to be. When the sun is far away, sure, I'm trusting it'll get brighter, come back brighter. Oh, and maybe not every tide has to come and go. Seeing days get brighter, they get brighter. When the sun has found a way, sure, I'm trusting it'll get brighter, come back brighter, I hope. Oh, maybe not every tide has to come and go. Seeing days get brighter, they get brighter, I know.
How long can we keep going through these motions? How long before our lives lead us in opposite directions? Got a feeling that we're running out of time. How long until it's gone? So the morning come, let it in. Do you feel like it feels against your skin? Realize we only had this one chance to be here in this moment. If you've been feeling like you're waiting, or if you've been procrastinating, a little hesitation. Remember, time is passing away. We'll never have another today. We won't get any replay. There's no way. Wake up, open your eyes, feel the rhythm of each sunrise.
moving.
come so easily. Wrapped up in you and me is right where I wanna be. Your eyes and your soul, and I just lose control for your prey. And I hope that I won't let this go, no. Every night I walk down the same road, leads me right back to you, back to now you're more than enough in your eyes and your soul. And I just lose control for you, pray and I hope that I won't let this go, no. Every night I walk down the same road, leads me right back to you. And it's no use trying to play it cool, 'cause there's just no me without you. And I don't wanna be obvious, no. Don't wanna be obvious, no. Don't wanna be obvious, no. It's not the way I planned it. Your love has left me stranded. I'm trying to understand it. Feel like I'm caught red-handed. But I don't wanna be obvious, no. 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 Every night I walk down the same road, leads me right back to you. It's no use trying to play it cool, 'cause there's just no me without you. And I don't wanna be obvious, no. 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 Don't wanna be obvious, no.
is here. The time is finally now. Hundreds of competitors from all over the globe seek to stake their claim as the best in the world. And a community comes together to kick off a celebration 10 years in the making. Live from the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo 2025. Welcome inside, everyone. I'm your host, Win Ann, better known as White Sheepy, and alongside me are, of course, Sparky, Flambeau, and a PJ. Guys, how are we feeling today?
We're here, We're under the bright lights, all the LED screens behind us. I know everybody else that just came in this morning when the doors opened had the exact same reaction that we all did when we saw this yesterday during our rehearsal meeting. Unbelievable the way it looks here inside the Gateway Center Arena.
No, this is every single road. Everything has led to this. Every road, every path, everything that we've ever wanted. 10 years of Brawlhalla esports all comes to a head. I cannot wait to find out who takes it this weekend.
I mean, I can't think of a more fitting venue for the 10-year celebration of Brawlhalla esports than a sports arena. We are here, the stands will be filled, the competition will heat up. I'm excited for everyone to bring their A game.
It's going to be amazing, and I mean, it's incredible just to see where we've come all this way from the beginning till now for our 10th anniversary, and that's something I kind of want to just briefly touch on, especially with you, Sparky, because we've been here since the beginning, baby. So, you know, we said it at the top of the show, you know, this really does mark 10 years of BCX, 10 years of Brawlhalla. Rami, Sparky, how special is that?
I think it shows the dedication to esports as a whole. The thing that brought us all here, the thing that we enjoy the most about this game, it shows the dedication that Brawlhalla as a whole has to esports, that we're both celebrating at the exact same time 10 years of Brawlhalla and 10 years of esports. Esports didn't come 5 years down the road into Brawlhalla, 10 years down in the road of Brawlhalla. Esports has been such an ingrained part of Brawlhalla culture and of the Brawlhalla community since the very beginning. So it's truly such an honor to sit here in this spot and be able to enjoy all of this. Like, we're looking up here, we're seeing history right above us. I know you guys at home can't see it right here. I'm sure you will see pictures of it. But like, we're seeing history in front of us with the banners of former champions. We're seeing posters of former champions all throughout this arena. It's truly unbelievable to think back 10 years when you, me, and Duke were doing like bedroom level commentary where I had to turn the AC off because the AC vent was above my computer and it was too loud, sweating through my suit, having to tell Duke in the middle of like a 6-hour block of straight commentary saying, bro, you gotta hold it because I gotta go to the bathroom right now. It's just, if this me could tell that me where he would be in 10 years, like, he wouldn't believe it. There's no chance.
It's been a crazy ride, especially, you know, since we've been here since the beginning. But even if we haven't, I mean, PJ, I know you're one of the newer commentators. I want to know how you feel about this celebration right now.
Yeah, you know, I think about it, and it's, you know, my second BCX here, and this is the 10-year anniversary. And first of all, being able to be a part of that and, you know, bringing that level of my own commentary into something so big, something that's so much bigger than myself and every one of us. It's just a collection of a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication, and I'm somebody that's coming in and hearing a lot of stories, but I'm happy to finally be a part of the story. We're here in year 10. I think back to little PJ that always dreamed of being a commentator, and now he's here in a sports arena. Dreams do come true, and Brawlhalla makes it happen. BCX year 10. This is where dreams will be made or dreams will be crushed. Competition has that in its nature, but I'm incredibly honored to be here and overall just in awe. Every time I give myself a moment to take it all in, I think, oh my goodness, am I even going to have words to say on the mic? Am I going to freeze up? Is this stage too big for myself? I can't even imagine for the competitors or for the people like you guys who've been a staple of Brawlhalla esports, the reason that we are here today, and all the wonderful people on the staff, the people that have been putting in their love and dedication and making their dreams come true with Brawlhalla, man. It's awesome.
On Flambo, I gotta grab your opinion just real quick here, just about how things are and how you've been feeling about just being part of, yes, Brawlhalla history, like PJ said.
I mean, it's one of those things where you take a trip down memory lane, and you kind of have to like look to your sides. There's a lot of people that started playing Brawlhalla that aren't playing Brawlhalla anymore. There are people that like are the OGs and they still stick to it. And then you have the young bloods that are coming in with something brand new that we haven't seen before, all meshing together under one umbrella that is this game. And for me personally, I mean, even with PJ being a younger commentator, relatively new, and then having the OGs like y'all over here being somewhere in the middle there, just kind of really makes me feel like I'm stuck between the two extremities of kind of the age of Brawlhalla, and it's fantastic. I love that the game can do this.
Yes. Well, y'all, it's definitely going to be a celebration all weekend long, okay? And we're glad that you guys are joining us too. So, with that in mind, it's time to welcome back another member of our broadcast, which is Glitter Explosion, standing by with one of the, of course, OG original voices of Brawlhalla esports, Glitter.
Thank you so much, JP. I am here with Foda. It is 10 years of Brawlhalla esports. First of all, talk to me a little bit about what that journey's been like.
What an amazing journey it's been. My goodness, look how far we've come. Our silly little fighting game, I appreciate you guys so much. This has been the greatest ride of my life, of 10 years doing this.
I mean, people talk about you and how much they love you all the time. You are the beating heart of the community here, Foda. So tell me what that has been like for you over the years.
Love fuels me, you know? All the love totally fuels me, and I love right back. I've spent the whole morning just talking to passionate players, people who've been here for 10 years just like I have, and people who are here for the first time. And it fuels me completely. I can't, it's so hard to express just how much I love everyone here. I love this game, I love this community, and we owe it to the community. All the success that we've had, how far we've come as a game and as a community, it is all thanks to you guys, and I couldn't appreciate it more. Thanks, guys.
You can hear the love in the crowd already. It's absolutely reciprocated for you, Foda. Now, obviously, this is a big milestone event. What are you most looking forward to this weekend? Are there maybe any leaks or anything you could tell us about surprise-wise?
What am I looking forward to this weekend? Looking forward to the best tournament we've ever had, the biggest event ever. I can't wait to see this stage lighting up with competition. This is so amazing. Have you guys seen it? Have we showed this on the stream yet? This is insane. So I'm really looking forward to seeing the matches finally take place. As for what I'm looking forward to for the future of Brawlhalla, I'm thinking about guilds. I am all over guilds. Guys, we got guild. You want leaks? I'll tell you that. Leaks, I'll tell you some leaks. Guilds is gonna be amazing. We've got a lot of big features still coming out for guilds, and I am personally really, really excited for it. I am participating heavily in this feature myself. So looking forward to the guilds competition, guys. Shout outs to Moonlit out there. We're coming for you.
I love that. I love that. And you're talking about the competition, how excited you are to get into it. I know everybody else feels the exact same way. So for now, we're going to send it back on over to the desk to start diving into it.
Thank you so much, Glitter. And of course, thank you, Foda, as well. It's always good to hear Foda and see him as well. But thank you guys so much. As we keep saying here, this weekend is going to be truly a celebration of all things Brawlhalla, and you'll want to check in on all the action, okay, happening here and, of course, at the tournament. And the tournament is already underway. So for those at home, we have several different ways for you to watch the broadcast. We have a couple of different streams here. We have, of course, the main stream here, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, but you can also check out the Bravo stream, the side stream, twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla here. And of course, our community stream will be also featuring Play a Dev. It's been a while since we've done that. Play a Dev, panels and things like that, dev segments and more. So tomorrow, 1v1 play gets started on both the main and Bravo streams. The community stream will feature more Play a Dev segments, as well as a cosplay contest, which I'm really excited for. And then, of course, on Championship Sunday, the top 4 of doubles teams and top 8 singles players compete for the ultimate prize. So there's a whole bunch here you can see on the broadcast schedule of what is going down today, tomorrow, and Sunday. You don't want to miss it. Check out all the different streams that we have as well. But guys, of course, don't forget, for those watching those streams this weekend, we have unique viewership rewards dropping each and every day, and that is why you want to tune in. And I know you guys in chat, I know you guys want some viewership rewards, don't lie. So check it out. It's gonna be awesome. You want to tune in every single day. All right, with things already underway here, what are some of the things, guys, I'm gonna look at to you guys, what are some of the things you guys are most looking forward to? I'm gonna start with you, Ram. Spark.
I am most looking forward to crowning a new 1v1 world champion.
Whoa.
You heard it here first.
Whoa.
A little bit of a
Whoa.
peek at some of the predictions you're going to see coming out from me this weekend. We're going to be crowning a new 1v1 world champion this weekend. No offense to yous, but I think that is the outcome we will have. What about you, Flambeau?
Well, so that's the thing. It's that, like, I'm looking forward to the will it happen? What the three-peat would be insane. It would be godlike. It would be back to back to back, never before done in Brawlhalla esports history. Is kind of what I want. It's what I want to see. But I'm less locked in than you are in terms of it's not gonna happen. I think that there's a good shot, and I just need to know I'm a spectator just like the rest of y'all. What do you think, PJ?
I think what I most enjoy about tournaments is when we start going over into the elimination side of things before we make it into top 8s, before we make it into top 4s, and how the story of BCX is so much more than just the person lifting the trophy, but every single defeat, every single victory, every upset, every little moment that happens before that. And I'm so happy we have 2 stages, and if I had it my way, we'd have 50 stages. I want to see every single match, because every match is going to be so intense and exciting. But I mean, it's crazy you're making your call already that Hughes isn't going to go for the three-peat. I love a good story. You know what I mean? Esports, we see a lot of parity in esports, and we might see it here again with Hughes, but we'll have to see.
I mean, it's gonna. Yeah, that's why we're here. That's why LANs and in-person events are so exciting. We're gonna have to see who's gonna really take it all. But of course, it's the Brawlhalla World Championship Expo, so there's a little bit more to do here than just seeing the tournaments, like merch. There is some new merch that you can get here today. So with that in mind, I mean, I don't know if you guys have had a chance to check out some of the new merch here, but something that I am personally looking forward to is that baseball jersey, which you can go to the website, brawlhalla.com, right, or brawlhalla.com/merch to also check these things out. But, there's some exclusive merch here that you can only get. So, fellas, what are we thinking? What do we like in here?
Sorry, Mom, you're not getting that baseball jersey. I normally give all of my merch to my mother, my lovely mother. But she's sorry, you're not getting that one. That's you're gonna have to take the L on that one. You get everything else that I get, you can have, but you're not getting the baseball jersey. That one's for me.
No, the jersey's gas, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, the jersey
is gas.
I'm loving the Brawlhalla Tales Nick's artwork on the left side of the screen there. You're seeing Nick's going through all of the different, areas and regions of Brawlhalla. And then on the right side, in the top right corner, you have the Brawlhalla poster with everybody, the entire Brawlhalla family there of legends. So I'm really excited for the artwork. Of course, the plushies that we've had a great time in studio kind of messing around with. I'm happy to see, and I'm hoping to see some people raising those up, especially when Sandstorm makes his run and wins BCX this year with that Mordex, for example. But it's a really, really cool stuff. And I mean, the baseball jersey at a sporting event, man, or a sporting venue.
It's
I mean,
perfect.
it's perfect. It's perfect.
It's like y'all knew what
so
you were
good.
doing.
It's almost like they do great things.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
good. I love the baseball jersey. But I also love that poster. You see the poster for all 67 legends, which is actually here as well at the very front.
7.
Okay, all right, guys. But my point is there's amazing merch here, so you guys want to check that out. But let's now kind of jump back into the tournament that's happening. The format for this year's competition, okay, is as follows. So both 2v2 and 1v1 tournaments will be, of course, double elimination brackets, okay? So that means all rounds will be best of 5. And by the end of tonight, 4 doubles team will have advanced to Championship Sunday. And then by the end of tomorrow, our singles field will be narrowed down to top 8. All right, guys? So it's the standard, usual thing that we have always been doing this whole season and for a long time now. But it's just, for the folks at home who might be new to double elimination and what we do here. It's incredible to see that there are 513 teams here.
Yeah.
Hoo-wee! What?
I'm sorry, what? That means
That's so many teams.
Look, quick math, that's 1,026 competitors for doubles. That's insane. And we boil that down into a top 4. That's 8 players in total from 1,026. Crazy.
Yeah, last time I checked, it was like over 1,100 people signed up. Obviously, some people sign up for 2s and don't sign up for 1s, or obviously vice versa.
Incredible.
So yeah, last time I checked on the bracket, it was like 1,100 people signed up for BCX, which is just unbelievable.
It's incredible. And we got to talk about the prize pool for a little bit here, okay? Right now, we're looking at the singles prize split here, all right? And of course, it's $100,000, in total, but the split, first place, $20K, just alone. Wow. And of course, we got to also talk about the doubles prize pool split as well. So once again, also in total, 100,000 for doubles. And the split goes, if you are first place with your teammate, you get to split that 24K, which is awesome. So, obviously we go all the way down to, what is that, 49? Oh my God.
Yep. Top 64, yeah.
It's deep.
Incredible. But yes, those are our prize pool splits for both singles and doubles. Today, of course, we'll be focusing on our doubles tournament. All right, y'all. So, lots of really strong teams, competitors are here today in the tournament field. And I feel like we can't really start talking about who we should be looking at today without starting with not talking about like last year's BCX doubles world champions, all right, and also mid-season as well. It's Loras and Kaina. If you know what I'm trying to allude to, it's Loras and Kaina. They've been going really strong. Like I mentioned, they were last year's BCX world champs for doubles, also the mid-season tournament. I gotta get your thoughts on this, guys. So, who do you think might pose the biggest threat to Loras and Kaina this year? I'm going to start with you, Ram.
Nobody.
Oh, wow.
Nobody. No teams. No teams are going to shut this team down whatsoever. They don't win every online tournament. In fact, when we're online, they lose more tournaments than they win, but they win the sets that matter most. CEO 2024, BCX 2024, CEO 2025. Back to back to back. When the most important things are on the line, they win those sets every single time. That's why I have utmost faith in this team. No one's going to shut them down.
I have to disagree. This time, Fakey and Experience, they've been preheating for a while. I was wondering when this cake would be done. But now it is officially time. Fakey and Experience, I'm telling you, bro, Experience needs to get his. Like Fakey, yes, but Experience needs to get his. And there is something in my bones that is telling me this is going to be the time. Kaina and Loras, they know it. They feel it. The aura is impending upon them. It's only time before they finally fall to Fakey and Experience. That's my guess.
I mean, those are great predictions. Sorry to say, I'm the right one. It's Balloon Boy and Radish. They're going to win. It's going to happen right here, right now. In the US of A, the North America team will be taking the tournament, and they're going to be doing it as PR number 4 and 5. I got Balloon Boy and Radish to the moon, baby. That's the team to watch.
Okay, I mean, wow, we got a lot of different answers here about who might take on Loras and Kaina. And I mean, we can't deny just how strong they are as a team and how well they've been doing overall this season as well. But just like Flambo was saying, there's more than just that. You were talking about, what is it, Experience and Fakey?
Yeah.
Flambo, can you give me a little bit of that? What do you mean by that? Tell me about them.
So, all right. Experience, I feel like more than any other Brawlhalla player, I am like locked in onto this young lad's social media, right? And he is very expressive about his thoughts about the game. Even I tune into his Twitch streams just to kind of see what he's doing. I'm a lurker. I don't say words. I just listen, right? And he's so passionate about the game, like, even from a wholly like outer worldly perspective about like, you know, the implications. You've been playing for a long time. You never got your dub, right? Now teaming with Fakey, because we all remember the Zen Experience days, right? And that was a pretty strong team. But then, you know, we had a little bit of a mix-up. Fakey came in with Experience, and then I was like, man, is this team gonna be the truth? Then they started getting some dubs under their belt, and I was like, oh wait, Prime Experience is back, and he's with Fakey, and Fakey is one of the best twos players in the world. I think, you know, Kaina Lore is really good. I still think Experience is the best twos player in the world, and I feel like, as I was saying before, it's just a matter of time. This weekend's their weekend.
After that interview that we got at CEO, where it was Zen and Hideaway, and they were talking to Last, and Zen said, like, ever since you 2v or 1v2'd me in Experience, I wanted to play with you. And then there's the clip of Experience, because he wasn't there, he was watching along at home, and he went crazy, saying things like, you will never beat me ever, I'm so much better than you, like you're nothing without me. I want to see that grudge match so bad. Experience and Fakey versus Zen and Hideaway. We've gotten it online a few times, but I want it here so bad at BCX, at the 10-year anniversary, more than anything. That is one of my favorite storylines going on right now. Regardless of where either team finishes, I want to see Experience, Fakey versus Zen and Hideaway. I hope to all the gods in Brawlhalla that we get that.
It would be super exciting if we actually get that. Now, we got a couple more teams that we got to go through here. The next team that I think we should be chatting about is going to be Jakey and Saphir, and I'm actually going to jump to you, Sparky, about that one. PJ, I'll get to you soon, don't worry. Tell me about this team, Ram.
They've had a really solid 2025, just barely missing the podium at Winners. They won Summers, they got second at Autumn Championships, but I was watching a YouTube video from Jakey's YouTube because he uploads his tournament runs after the tournament, or at least he did for Autumn Championship. And him and Saphir have some of the calmest comms I have ever heard. Like, they are talking at a level where I'm sure they had to lower the floor on their microphone, otherwise it would not pick them up. It is the wildest thing I have ever seen. It's not just not a lot of talking, but even when they do talk, it's just so unbelievably calm. They've been running Teska Olgrim comp, which I think is incredible right now. Teska obviously very strong. Olgrim obviously very strong as well, very potent in 2v2. We're going to see a lot of Teska, a lot of Olgrim this weekend. I like Jakey and Saphir a lot as a team. I think they've done really well in EU, and I want to see what they got for us here because this isn't their first LAN individually, but it is their first LAN playing together.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're a team where it's like, I had the pleasure of having an interview after one of those tournaments, I think with Jakey, and I got to sit down and chat with them a little bit, and I was like, wait, Homeboy is one of the chillest people I've ever seen. Yeah, and he just keeps that vibe the entire time. I think it's a large part of why they're able to get as far as they do. They don't have that anxiety spike happening mid-max. They just say, you know what, we'll go on to the next one. Don't sweat it, bro. Keep it pushing. And it's that level of resilience that I think really spells out why they're such a great team.
All right, y'all. We do only have time. I'm looking at the time that's left. We do only have time to talk about one more team up here, although there are plenty more teams that we definitely need to talk about because seriously, doubles is stacked today. I mean, I'm talking about Akno, Munir, Zen Hideaway, but we gotta actually, PJ, because you mentioned it, I want to know about your thoughts on Balloon Boy and Radish.
So Balloon Boy and Radish represent something that's so much more than and transcends esports truly. It's coming down to the core of human nature. Invention comes from adaptation. At max mode, they needed two teammates. They were like, okay, we're both here. Let's just team. Let's see what happens, right? Hideaway moves on, goes over to a different teammate in Zen. Then at they get a 5th place at Spring Championship. Everyone's like, okay, this is a team that's really fun. They play champions, or sorry, legends that they're not really, you don't see a lot. You got the Red Raptor, you got the Devil Jin crossover, and then CEO, they come out of nowhere. They get 2nd place. They do incredibly well. Balloon Boy beats his former teammate and lose to Loras and Kaina, but they were so close. Balloon Boy putting up 700 damage numbers consistently all year long. They get a 3rd place at Summer, a 3rd place in Autumn, but something about this team tells me that they have the spark and the flair of competition that allows you to win on the biggest of stages. They bring that very exciting punish game. They have a very strong sequence of team combos. They have ways to find a way to take your stocks whenever. And something that I love about this team is they trust each other more than I've ever seen. They hit moves into each other. They say so willingly, I'm going to give you this hit. I'm going to go for you because I believe in this team. And the only thing that will make us win is if we play together correctly. And I'm really excited to see this team. I think they can do it. I think they're going to win.
I know we're running low on time. If I can get one thing in real quick.
Oh my God, Ram.
Just because we're in a really interesting tug of war in North America right now. Experience and Fakey are clearly at the top, but for 2nd place, it seems like Zen and Hideaway do better online, but in person, Balloon Boy and Radish do better. So it's back and forth between these two teams, and where better to settle the score than here at BCX at the 10-year anniversary. Let's see who's got it this final time in person.
It's gonna be so exciting. All right, y'all, we are literally minutes away from kicking things off here with our opening ceremonies. But before we get there, I gotta know your predictions. And PJ, I want to start with you. Tell me about your predictions. Tell me about Balloon Boy. Tell me about Radish and all that stuff for doubles.
I think we're going to have a great elimination side finals. We're going to have Experience and Fakey versus Kaina and Loras. I think that the 3-time back-to-back-to-back champions are going to win that. They're going to walk into grand finals, but what will face them and will be their ultimate demise in the winner side is Balloon Boy and Radish, who will win the tournament. I'm making my call right now. I know we have a lot of Balloon Boy and Radish fans in the crowd, at home in Twitch chat. We need your energy more than ever. We need to see a Balloon Boy and Radish win.
Woo, and Flambo, what do you got to say about that? What's your predictions?
It's sweet, PJ. It's sweet. I love that you got all that gusto in you.
Good job, little buddy.
As I was telling y'all earlier, this is going to be a Fakey Experience dub across the board. Kind of Loras, they're going to get pretty far, losing to Fakey and Experience, getting that 2nd place spot. And then in 3rd place, it's going to be PJ's little hometown heroes, Balloon Boy and Radish. Tried their best. They got so far.
How are you not going to know ball in a basketball
didn't even matter.
arena, man? How do you not know ball, man?
You guys you're leaving so much money on the table. There's so much left in the tank that you guys are completely ignoring. Someone that we didn't get to talk about on the pre-show because we're so strapped for time. In third place, it's going to be Acno and Moonir. That's going to solidify Moonir again as PR #1 in EU, and then right behind him is Acno, PR #2 in EU. In second place, it's going to be the North American Legends, Experience in Fakie, running that Taros Kaya comp that we've known, loved, seen people move away from, but they're sticking to it. They've been meta-defining for so long, and they're going to keep doing it, sticking to it, and it's in first place. I already said it. We gave you the spoiler earlier. It's going to be Kaina and Lores. You cannot shut them down. It's Neo and Morpheus. They're coming in, dude. They're taking everybody else down. Kaina's the one, and Lores is there to support him all the way and go crazy. Let's not forget what Lores has shown us time and time again in the bracket, on LAN, in person, at home. Anywhere you see him, you know he's going to go crazy. That's why they're going to be going home yet again with more gold medals around their neck.
I mean, Sparky, you do be spitting a little bit there. I mean, it's crazy to see y'all's predictions and just see these are the players that everyone's going to be probably looking at as well. And then they're just such strong competitors. And who knows what's going to happen? All right, guys, thank you guys so much, obviously, for joining me here on pre-show. That will do it for our pre-show. We have opening ceremonies coming up in a couple of minutes here at the Brawlhalla World Championship. But first, we have to take a very quick break, so don't go anywhere.
Kaya, what's got you down?
I just lost a match. What did I do wrong?
Let's talk battle strategies. I'll bet my friend here has some advice.
Ah, Snake Eyes!
Give him the old 1-2.
Yeah!
Call your animal companion.
Thanks, Snake Eyes. Any more friends with good advice?
Ninjas are everywhere, Kaya. Isn't that right, Storm Shadow?
Oh, Storm Shadow!
Watch your feet. Don't blink. He slices and dices.
So many ways to win. And now I I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Animal companion!
Oh my gosh! Daiku, the hit lands hitting Effie into the air. Daiku! That's it! Daiku! That's it! Daiku! Done it!
Ooh. Okay, is that not, it's not going to be enough. Looking for another one. Oh my God!
No!
Talk about stealing a game.
Sandstorm needs to finish this stock off of Boomy. Can't get the Boomy! 3 stock? Are you freaking kidding me? Boomy just 3 stocks. Sandstorm! He is fired up!
He's also extremely damaged.
No.
Wow, I can't believe he survived. What happens now? Beast throws the weapon. What?
Are you kidding me?
God.
Getting back to center. Is he going to get the weapon? Yes, he does. And he gets experience. And he still has a chance to get the W.
Oh, wait. Camera combo. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, yo. This is a dominant. It's like, oh my God, what a dominant play from Kaina. The crowd is feeling that one too. Yeah, that's a message. First opportunity. Is it enough? Not going to disarm. Not going to push off stage. Godly with the reversal. He flips it. Godly takes it. He uses it top 8. Godly gets there. 1 read.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to BCX 2025. It is year 10 of Brawlhalla Esports, if you can believe it. And this year, we are live from the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. I am your stage host, Glitter Explosion, and I am so excited to be here as we celebrate all things Brawlhalla all weekend long. So, to get that celebration started, please join me in welcoming your BCX 2024 World Champions, Kaina and Lores. And your BCX 2024 Singles Champion, Use. The stage is set, and I know our players are ready to go. So, Sheepy, let's kick off BCX 2025.
Thank you so much, Glitter. We are now getting into our first match of the day at the Brawlhalla World Championship. We're starting off with our doubles competition, and now here with me on the desk is Sparky and Dara. And Sparky, we've heard how you felt today, but Dara, I want to grab how you feel today, and how about our 10th BCX?
I am excited. Everybody, this is BCX 2025. It is an honor. It is a privilege to be here. We are probably on the precipice of Brawlhalla history here, because right now I feel like we're coming out of 2024. We're coming out of 2023 Brawlhalla, where Use has taken 2 consecutive titles. He might be the 3-peat GOAT going into this weekend. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know who's going to be the champion. I feel like every region right now is doing amazing. I'm super, super excited and optimistic about NA. I don't know if I could have said that about NA last year. NA this year with Balloon Boy right now, he is looking so good. I'm excited.
Well, Dara, I'm going to keep grabbing some of your thoughts here as we wait for the next match and the next team here. So, I mean, Dara, you've been with us for quite a few BCX now. So I want to kind of ask you, like, how does it feel to have the 10th anniversary, the 10th BCX, to be part of Brawlhalla history as you've been here for a couple years?
Yeah, no, it's special. I'm, a bit of a newcomer. I've not been I've not been around as long as you two, but yeah, it's been very welcoming and it's been lovely, and it has been like amazing being able to grow with the community and grow with the competition. This is a very special game. This is a very special game that a lot of people care about, and so I feel like this venue, especially like this really, really beautiful venue, is just like the cherry on top. This is truly a celebration of all things Brawlhalla, and that there's going to be some really crazy stuff happening this weekend. So I don't know. Thanks, guys. It's been nice. It's been nice being here.
Yeah. Of course, we've enjoyed obviously your commentary, and the community loves you as well. So I mean, y'all might be hearing this from me like all weekend long. I'm gonna grab everyone's feelings because it's our 10th anniversary. It's so special, definitely for me, since I keep looking at you, Sparky, because we've literally been here for the entire 10 years, and it's just so surreal to see us in such a stadium, an arena like this, and have a stage like that. It's incredible here. Now, we are still waiting for the next team here, so, let's talk a little bit more about some of the different players, because we talked a little bit about in pre-show. Let's kind of maybe have a chance to talk about it here while we are waiting. Actually, Dara, I'm actually really curious about maybe your predictions for doubles and maybe who's going to come out on top.
My predictions for doubles at the moment, I think that's an interesting question. It's also one that I was not the most prepared to answer at the moment, but that's okay. So some of the players that I'm thinking about I'm thinking about right now weapons-wise, actually, a little bit. I'm thinking specifically, I'm curious to see how Chakrams is going to be performing this weekend. I feel like we have seen, throughout the year, we have seen, opening up like with max mode, Chakrams, some would even say got a little bit exploited, right? And then they got patched, they got nerfed a little bit, but now we're seeing them kind of creep in and crawl back into the meta. I'm curious what the weapons meta is going to be. Telos has been ever so slightly falling out of fashion as of late. So, I don't know, I think we're going to do some really exciting stuff. Sparky, what are some teams that you have?
So really a team that we didn't get a chance to talk about in pre-show. There just isn't enough time to talk about all the teams we would normally want to talk about, but I do want to talk at least a little bit about Rise and Godly.
Okay, yeah,
because we're used to seeing Rise team with Soul in North America. Been seeing that for a minute, and we've seen Godly team with other people in the past. In EU, he's played with Taya, he's played with a handful of other people, but this is not the first time, as many people know, that Godly has teamed with another North American player. This is not the first time that Godly has teamed with even another North American Kaya. Obviously, you, me, and Dara, and everybody who's going to sit on this desk, I mean, it's literally right above our heads, right there above us. It is from November 2023. It is Godly and Zen. Now, obviously, on that banner, he wasn't playing Kaya at that point, but at this point, we well know Zen for his Kaya in 2v2s, that supportability, everything that Legend brings to the table. So Godly and Rise, they seem just like a perfect pair up, a match made in heavy. It really seems like Godly can slide on in there, no issues, no growing pains whatsoever. Rise is kind of relatively new to the scene a little bit compared to like the other names that we typically talk about. His first top 8 was in Autumn Championship doubles in 2024. That is not that long ago, Dara. And now, like, he seems to be a household name in North America, bouncing between 2nd place and 4th place alongside his teammate of Soul. So I'm really looking forward to what this team has here and what things that Rise can sort of absorb from Godly, a player who's been in so many high-pressure situations, both in 1v1 and in 2v2. So this is just like an incredible learning experience for Rise, but I don't want to act like Godly's going to be babysitting him this weekend, because he's also an incredible player on his own.
Well, we're going to have to see what happens there, but our first match is ready. Yes.
All right, let's get it.
It is going to be Money Megdi versus Knees Blaze. All right, guys, how do we feel about this matchup right now? First competition, first match of the day.
This is Unk matchup and Moni. This is just straight up like Megdi's Unk, Knees is Unk, Blaze is Unk, and we have young Moni coming in here. I'm looking forward to seeing what he's got with Megdi, because Megdi is a player who's been around so long. He's played with, like, obviously we knew Megdi and Radish for a really, really long time. They played so well together. So many memories built up over the years in tournament from them. But then, like, since then, Radish has moved on, Megdi's moved on. So Megdi's, like, shopped around with a bunch of different 2v2 teammates. I want to see how he's going to play with one of the most unorthodox 2v2 players out there, bringing a great sword into 2v2, and that's alongside his teammate Moni.
Yeah, Brawlhalla and Meg D, they've teamed with each other once before, it seems, and that was at the Autumn Championships. So that was actually just a few months ago here. And they ended up placing 7th, which is, of course, excellent. It's still really good, but Brawlhalla and Meg D, definitely a super, super unconventional pairing, especially if you consider their individual play styles as well. So I think that's going to be interesting to see. Meg D definitely opts to play a little bit slower, tends to play a little bit more control, and then with Moni, it's like, you know, sometimes he connects a couple of hits, he gets able to get those massive great sword strings out in a 2 setting. Because of the micromanagement needed with great sword, it can be a little bit difficult, it can be a little bit inconsistent. Moni, if he's going to be opting to use mostly like Axon and Mugi and Twos, which I say if, he's probably not going to do that. It is going to be up to him to execute upon Great Sword's win condition. And then Knees and Blaze, you know, they definitely have quite the extensive repertoire teaming with one another. They have done so for already, you know, more than 6, 7, 8 tournaments. But it has been a 9th placement, a 9th placement, a 2nd placement back at the 2v2 championships. That was in 2024 and back in autumn. So they had some really high placements. They've been falling off a teeny tiny bit, but these are 2 really powerful teams going up against each other.
Yeah, on the other side, we have Knees and Blaze. We've talked about them for a really, really long time. It feels like I've known Knees, it feels like for half of his life. Not half of my life, but half of his life at this point. I don't remember how old he is, but I remember seeing him in Sweden when he was so young, and seeing the raw talent that he brings to the stage and all of the experience he's built up over the years. Then also alongside Blaze, same thing. I don't think he was quite as young when he first broke out onto the scene, but obviously we know Blaze because of Akno and Blaze, one of the most dominant 2v2 teams in all of Brawlhalla history, and we still see Akno here on top. We still see Blaze. Everybody at one point was talking about how Blaze is the best 2v2 player in the world, one of the best Axe players, especially in 2v2 in the entire world. He's still here. He's still kicking it, man. I'm loving this team of Knees and Blaze. They've teamed together before. They've had a couple 9th place finishes in the past year or so, even including at last year's BCX. So they did it on the world stage. This isn't just an online tournament, you know, sitting in their bedrooms playing in the online winter championship or anything like that. So this team has already proven themselves to be like right on that precipice of top 8. So it's not like Moni and Meg D are going to waltz through, but then on the other side, it's not like Knees and Blaze are going to have an easy time starting out this morning either.
Yeah, no, not at all. I am excited to see the dynamic between Moni and Meg D. This is, again, like, guys, if you know the individual playstyles, you'll know, like, this seems like a bit of an odd couple, right? So I'm excited to see them go at it. We're just setting up. We're getting ready, hopefully momentarily, just to be able to go ahead and jump on into it. But yeah, Knees and Blaze, especially, that's Unk. Right, that's Brawlhalla 2's
really,
Unk specific.
yeah, it really, really is. I remember, man, back in the day, I'm trying to remember when it was. It might have been 2018 in Sweden. This was back when we were at DreamHack Summer in Jönköping, and just seeing him and a couple of the other guys, like this was back when like Sweden was running EU Brawlhalla. They kind of had the stranglehold on Brawlhalla that like Brazil has on Brawlhalla now, with all of the amazing Brazilian players. So I'm really looking forward to what they bring to the table. You see the legends right there on your screen. I don't know exactly if Knees is bringing in the Diana, and as for Blaze, we've known him for the Axe in the past. He's played some Ulgrim as well, but we really know his Brynn a lot, the utility that he can bring to the table with Brynn. He might be playing the Dusk. We've seen a lot of Dusk resurgence lately. Orb has a really strong place in current meta, especially in 1v1s, not necessarily as much in 2v2s. People are obviously going for the gauntlets, they're going for the spear, seeing a lot of Ulgrim, seeing a lot of Axe as well. So I'm really curious what their team comp is going to be.
Yeah, as am I. And if it is going to be the Diana, this is a good time for the Diana, right? We have seen this especially established at the mid-season championships, right, at CEO. When Diana, I mean, there was quite a bit of Diana in bracket. Diana's bow D-Sig, that move is unethical, especially in a 2 setting as well.
I don't want to talk about Akno doing that at CEO.
You don't want to talk about
that? Man, that's going to make me cry. I can't even imagine what it would do to Marky Moo.
Oh, yeah, that stays in the past. Well, maybe it might be staying in the present as well. So Diana, especially in a 2 setting, you know, I feel like bow right now, it's a very interesting weapon in a 1's capacity. I feel like it really does struggle to KO, but then in 2s, it becomes like this amazing, amazing weapon that you can really like volley and like pass somebody like to your teammate back and forth. And then Diana's signature kit, I cannot talk about enough and how good it is. And then that was all without me even going into blasters and 2s and how crazy that is. So if it is going to be the Diana pick, if it is going to be Diana, and then I'm going to guess Brynn from Blaze, honestly. That could be a devastating, devastating parry
Yeah, you mentioning the Blaster specifically is, you know, Blaster's recovery got that KO strength buff a little while back, and it can KO super early. Obviously, we're in the 1v1 space. You got to throw out the D-Light ahead of time if you really want to KO in as early as possible, so you can really get that efficiency out of it, which can be a little bit dangerous if you're just throwing out in a 1v1 game. All of a sudden, that changes things when you can integrate it in to a 2v2 team combo. That changes everything. That KO potential really goes through the roof. You can start the combo in orange, push the person up into the air rather than keeping them grounded, and finish off with that recovery, and you will just melt away stocks quicker than you can even count them.
That's right. So hopefully we're going to be seeing some picks on those legends sometime soon. Hopefully we'll be jumping into the game soon, but let's talk about Meg D in twos. So again, like that last placement that was with Moni, they were practicing through BCX together. They ended up getting that 7th placement. It feels like a lot of Meg D's twos placements have ended up just sort of, I wouldn't want to say like stalling out, but they have settled into that top 8 territory of things. You know, he got 7th at the Spring Championships. He got 5th at the Winter Championships as well. He got 4th at the Summer Doubles Championship. So again, consistently placing top 8 or just outside of top 8. But the last time that he has placed in like the top 3 in one of the championships, I believe was all the way back in excuse me. The 2v2 championships in 2024, the Summer Champs, he ended up getting 4th as well. But with Meg D, he was on the rise for a little bit a couple of years ago. Now we have seen, you know, a gentle plateau. I want to see how he does at BCX.
Yeah, he's likely going to be bringing in a Gauntlet legend here. A lot of times, back when he was playing with Radish, he was playing the Wushang a lot alongside Radish's Red Raptor. Typically, I mean, you can see the Petra there on screen. I don't know if that is his option. We see someone's head is blocking it right now. You can see the big ol' Amugi. That wasn't a question whatsoever. We're seeing his Zariel coming out. I'm guessing that's from Knees, and then we'll see what Blaze and Meg D are going to be locking in here in just a few moments. We're about to get into this live action for all the folks here in the arena and at home. I know they're excited to start this one off. Thanks for bearing with us as we get this one going. This is going to be our first match of the 10-year anniversary here on the main broadcast. There's been stuff going on the Bravo stream, but this is our first match on the main stream. I'm happy that we can start it out here, Dara. It looks like they're looking around. It seems they're ready to go. I'm excited for this one.
On the Alpha stream, on the A stream, I am excited. I want to get into the match. I want to go ahead and watch some Brawlhalla action. But yeah, the Zariel, just such a classic twos pick. You know, before, like, even when his signatures, before, you know, like the big patch that really changed the way Zariel's signatures prioritize the teammate over the opponent, Zariel is still a really huge contender. Why? Well, Gauntlet in a 2 setting is still absolutely broken.
Yeah.
You're able to pass. You're able to get people off stage. Neutral, absolutely unethical, but a D-Light spacing, you being able to do that just like stacked on top of your teammate or just behind and then hit all the way in front without hitting your own teammate, absolutely ridiculous. And then, of course, Zariel has really amazing GC signatures to be able to get back onto the stage, especially with Gauntlet. So Zariel continues to be a threat in the 2s meta. It's still a very solid pick. But yeah, again, like the Amugi, that's the one that we keep on going back to. That's the unconventional pick because Greatsword in a 2 setting can be very inconsistent and it can be very difficult to pull things off. But if you catch both members of the enemy team stacked in a Greatsword string, in a Greatsword combo, you can delete them from the game.
So if you're thinking about Greatsword in a 1v1 setting, right, you're throwing your moves out, you're trying to hit your string, they're going to end up like dodging or jumping away because they have that dodge and they're going to touch down, the dodge cooldown comes back, and you kind of, are we getting into this one? No, I think that's just a button check. Or maybe we are getting into this one. We can see a game happening right now. Folks at home, I don't think you can see a game happening right now. I'm not sure if the game is happening right now, so I don't want to start anything in case we're going to jump into this one real quick. It looks like Knees already got the first KO. Blaze is coming in with the Ulgrim here.
Classic.
He's starting that one off, and Meg D's coming in with the Wushang, of course, the Chun-Li crossover that we've known and loved him for in the past. The first stock did go to Moni. I'm not sure if y'all at home can see the game just yet.
But it's a good game. We know for the fact that it's definitely a good game happening right now.
There we go.
There we go, guys.
Second-hand viewing of the game.
We're figuring it out on the fly. Thank you so much for your patience. But right now, let's tell you about what's going on. That is what casters do. Blaze going to be losing his first stock here. Right now, it is the blue team with a very gentle lead, but they got Knees off stage in a bit of a nasty position. Knees not going to be able to make it back on. That's already going to be Knees on his last stock. The red team, Moni and Meg D looking so good.
Yeah, that's a really tough way to start this game out. We're not even a minute and a half in, and Knees is already on final stock. Everyone else is on second, so like Blaze is keeping pace with Moni and Meg D. Knees was already already sweating above as Moni was chasing him into the air with those axe neutral airs. There's a sidelight D-light coming out from Blaze, and he's not able to follow up. The turnaround to split Meg D, and then Knees comes in with the attempt onto Moni. He's out of there, onto final stocks. See if Meg D can run around. There's the in-light from Knees, but Blaze is not ready with the axe recovery in time to get the follow-up and find that KO.
Okay, Moni, the down into the recovery. Nice follow-up there. Okay, looking to land back down. Not going to be able to get the punish. Oh, Moni, again, he is struggling to land. He is split up from his teammate. Knees going to be putting on a bit of a beating. Meg D off stage with the reversal, but that is going to be the GC NSIG. Moni, is he going to be able to touch? He does touch. He refreshes.
They just traded.
It's not enough.
That was supposed to be a stock onto Moni. Meg D, you saw him rotate all the way to the right side of the stage to relieve that pressure, help out his teammate. Then all of a sudden, that ground pound from Blaze, the dodge comes through from Moni. He ends up living that. Meg D falls, and then they get the stock off of Moni right after to knock him out of the game. Now it's Meg D in the 1v2, finally grabs a weapon, eats an axe D-light just because of it. There's the sidelight. He goes for the recovery. He knew that Knees wasn't close enough to be able to get that punish, so he went for the non-true option. There's a sidelight again, another sidelight. He's going to get punished for that one. He burned his dodge after the GC. The weapon toss just goes over his head. Blaze without a weapon. Knees is backing up. He doesn't want to lose his final stock and put Blaze in the 1v1.
He is hunting for Knees, and he's able to get the end light as a get off me option. He is going in. The GC D-light. Oh my gosh, you saw the spacing get connected, but he couldn't get the KO. And now the ground pound holding on to it, going to be able to catch that dodge up. Blaze and Knees going to be taking out game one. Guys, I know that you didn't get to see the first half of it, neither did we, but we can see a bit of the pace of the game. That was in the advantage. That was the lead for Meg D and Moni. They had a very slight lead there, but then Meg D, he was not able to successfully save Moni.
Yeah, that was wild. A lot of that, the turnaround there came from Blaze being able to put out 657 damage to kind of help out where Knees ended up falling so early. Then maybe the eyes of the red team were on Knees, and so Blaze could go around in the background, getting those axe hits, adding up that damage. And then Meg D, man, that save on the right side, that really just spelled disaster for that red team. That was so tough, because Meg D was doing like the thing you're supposed to do as a teammate. You're supposed to rotate over, you're supposed to help your team, and then all of a sudden, it just went horrible for the red team.
Oh, Knees in a bit of a nasty position, but you see Blaze coming in through the coverage. Moni going out there, not going to be able to get that neutral. Okay. Blue team split up here. Moni just trying to go through the target switch. Meg D, he was a little bit too far back to be able to get the D-light punish that he was looking for. Okay. Oh, that caught him. That was so active.
The blast from the axe. Brawlhalla almost got that. Oh, there's the side sig, grabbing two off of it. Excuse me, the neutral signature. There's the in-light. Can they grab it? Oh, great from Moni.
Yeah, I love that D-sig there. Moni going to be trying to land, but again, it just feels like the entirety of this game and the last one as well, he has been struggling.
Yeah,
that was an amazing optimal punish coming in there with the side sig, but Amugi, that defense stat is high enough to keep him alive. Oh, Meg D, you saw him not go through the immediate fastfall. He was afraid of the down air from Knees. The NSIG commitment put him into the corner, and now Meg D needs to find a way to be able to get off of it. The end-light, it caught them stacked.
Yeah, D-light, in-light, the true combo. He hit it on, I believe, Moni, and then Meg D ended up falling into the end-light as well. There's one KO. See if they can find the other one to even up the stocks here. They have about 50 damage on both of their stocks. Great follow-up from Blaze off of Knees. He went for the sidelight. The dodge through came, so the recovery from Knees didn't hit, and Blaze was ready with the axe sider to get the KO. Fantastic coordination.
Good punish for Meg D, able to get the counter hit. The end light, it caught him stacked. That's that great swing, catching them stacked. That's a lot of damage. Not going to be able to get that KO off the top. Sidelight into the NSIG. That was optimal. That was nicely done. A beautiful 2v1 combo. And now Meg D, he gets the recovery down a little bit too low.
Yeah, that was sick from Meg D. He went for the sidelight. Normally you expect the sidelight after, or the D-light if you're going for the immediate jump read, but he actually went for the recovery the other direction in case the opponent dodged over and above his head, which is exactly what happened. Oh, nice pickup as well, too. I don't know if he meant to do that side sig originally, or if he was just trying to get the spot dodge in the air to get away from the signature from Moni, but he immediately canceled out that gravity. In came the side signature. Fantastic hit. Moni putting a lot of pressure with the axe. He's going crazy right now.
You're not supposed to use the axe connecting that many times. That is a lot of damage that was tacked on. Okay, what's it going to be here? That was not enough to KO off the top. Please, somebody buff Bo. That neutral does not send you anywhere at all. Sailor's still not enough, but Meg D just going to be SDing his stock there. He takes himself out as soon as possible so that he can go back and help out his teammate.
Oh,
Moni touched.
This could be huge. Great work from Meg D. That spear recovery saved his life there. They got the stock off of Blaze. Now all of a sudden, what could have been a 1v2 not in their favor is a 2v1 in their favor here against Knees. Blaze is the first one knocked out.
He's trying to set it up.
Knees
he
is
was going for
in.
it all with the ground pound. That could have been a massive reversal, but now Meg D with the end light could be pushing Knees off stage. Knees is going to have to put in a lot of work to try to split up this formation.
Nice grab.
Counting through the bounce as well. That was nicely. Oh!
Little bit of a bonk on the head, but it doesn't matter. Meg D and Moni that game really felt like they leveled up so much. 533 damage coming out from Moni. We talked about the 657 that Blaze did in game 1. This time it's Knees, the one who didn't get knocked out first. He was able to do 610 damage. So you're seeing sort of sharing of the responsibilities. Like one game Blaze did all the damage, Knees was in danger of being knocked out super early. Then the next game, Knees is like, okay, I got to get my act together here, and he's the one doing big damage compared to Blaze. Is 345. Then on the other side, we're seeing just like normally healthy numbers coming out from Meg D, 497, and then the 533. I would say largely off of that axe. Specifically, Moni's axe is looking fantastic right now. His signature usage, his light attack usage, the pressure he's able to do with it, the follow-up. I'm loving this evolution of Moni in 2v2.
So what I want to say, there was a tiny, tiny little optimization that Meg D was able to make, which is he ended up taking his second stock when he knew, hey, I'm not going to be able to make it back on. It's going to take a while. I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of this now so I can go ahead and help out my teammate. Because of that, he was able to save Moni on the last stock. He was able to come back in time, and as a result, they were able to go ahead and get that game. So we're going into this game now. It is 1-1. I am very impressed by Moni and Meg D. I did not know the dynamic that we were going to see, but I'm impressed so far. Knees already taking a bit of a beating. The end light coming through.
We were talking about the axe last game. He's going to open this one up with the great sword. Got a lot of great follow-up damage off of Meg D with that great sword early on in this game. He's playing a little bit chill right now over on the corner, and he grabs a 5-hit. It was like a side light, in light, and then he did a dash forward, and I think a side light, in light, and an in light finisher. And then he just got the stock off of that. Huge work on the Knees, but Moni's going to end up losing that stock there. Here's the pickup. This is scary. They're not able to get the finisher off of it. Knees wasn't ready.
Oh, and Knees, he goes all the way out there. Okay, his recovery ended up getting stuck, but Meg D just wants to go ahead and focus onto Blaze instead, and that was absolutely the correct decision. But then he was not accounting for the fact that Knees was still behind him. He was watching out for his teammate. If you're going to take my teammate's stock, I'm going to take one of yours.
Yeah, if you can get that trade 1-for-1, if you can get that refrag, it's almost like the first one didn't even happen. Big D Sig, it's not even gonna even get punished. I can't believe that. Meg D just came in. He ended up taking that down air that Knees came in with. It was a little bit late to get the punishment onto Moni. Sidelight neutral air, there's the grab. He's ready for it that time, but again, this time, Blaze is a little bit off with that neutral signature from the Lance of Olgrim. There's the sidelight into the recovery for the KO. The neutral signature barely misses. Meg D, man, he's been pushing these 1v2 situations and putting a lot of pressure on Knees. He did it in game 1 as well, where Knees was running scared.
Oh, Blaze tries to go through the recovery, not going to be able to find it, but that is going to be enough to take off the stock Moni. He is running away. He does not want to get juggled. He does not want to get his landing caught. He's able to get the sale. Blaze with the cross-up goes unpunished. Knees off stage, he's positioning himself. He's trying to position himself for the pass, for the neutral, maybe a GC NSIG, hoping that Blaze would send somebody into him.
Man, you talked about Blaze going unpunished. It feels like that's the story of this game for Blaze. By far the healthiest in this game. Like, Knees is not in a bad spot either until he's going to eat that ground pound. But they get the KO onto Moni. That was actually what made contact. Knees just ended up falling. They're in a fantastic spot. Blaze was almost ready to pick that up, but it was a great grab from Knees. There's another neutral signature again, sending over. Fantastic work from this blue team to fire back.
And look at the numbers that Blaze has been putting down, 600 and some change damage that game. They looked so solid. They looked really difficult to punish, and I love the way that they were just both covering each other's backs, right? Like, there was that target switch that Meg D went for when he was like, oh, Knees is off stage, Blaze and Moni are dealing with each other. Okay, let's go ahead and get this combo off. They got the stock, but at what cost? Well, Meg D ended up losing one of his own. So we're going into the next game. It is currently a 2-1 lead in the favor of Blaze and Knees. Sparky, the question is, do Moni and Megdi have what it takes?
I think they honestly do. I think this could go truly either way. We've seen great games from both teams back and forth. That game, we talked about the damage that Blaze was able to do. Huge pickup again early on. Megdi and Moni just seem so organized in the beginning of the game. They're able to pick up, like, they're not the hugest strings in the entire world. They're not getting a stock in 20 seconds or anything like that. But still, early on in the game, their early game plan seems so much stronger and so much more organized compared to, like, everybody else.
Oh, the N6 gonna whiff through, but then you see Blaze with the coverage. When he whiff a sig, it twos. It is usually bait, so you cannot rush to the punish. Megdi gonna be pushing Knees off stage.
Nice
N6
grab.
gonna be coming.
Oh, and he grabs it on both of them too. Blaze was ready with the pickup on the Axe ground pound. We were talking about how there was a time where Knees missed a neutral signature on the follow-up, and then Blaze missed a neutral signature on the follow-up. Now they are locked in and ready to go. The double D-sig, the wings. Holy cow. And there they get another stock. This is crazy. 6 stocks on the side of Blaze and Knees now. They seem turbo locked in. They're ready to hit this one. They know what game it is. It's serious style for Blaze and Knees.
That's right. Megdi, look at him. He is struggling to get back up, but Moni said, I can fight on my own. The N6 comes through. That's
Nice
going to be the
follow-up.
combo. The N-Light into the Sally. That was beautifully, beautifully done, beautifully executed, hitting below. But Megdi, I'm looking at the fact that he's on his last stock. He has got to stay safe. He's got to stay healthy. But they're splitting them up, Sparky. And Moni is on his last stock, too.
Yeah, Megdi's afraid to, like, really initiate and get in there because there's 2 members of the blue team separating him from his teammate, and that is the entire blue team game plan right now. Separate this team. They can't play together, and if they can't get organized for their combos, setting up and being in the middle between them two is going to favor the blue team. They're keeping it going so well here. This is D-Sig from Blaze. There's a down air as well into Megdi. Nice 2-piece. He even target swaps off of Knees onto Blaze. Keeps the damage going and only got 1 hit in return. Moni's got to be careful. He's a big, thick turtle, but he's not inevitable.
Literally, the GC D-Sig was not able to connect. I don't know how Moni was able to get out of there. The N-Sig just going to be able to lob him up into the blast zone. This is doable for the red team, but they're down so low. Moni is still hanging onto the stock. Megdi is trying to find a way to get back onto the stage.
He's gone.
But that's going to be it. And now it is 3 stocks to 1. It might be over.
Man, the way they started this set, I really thought Megdi and Moni were going to do it. It's still certainly possible until you see that game come up. After that Axe side air from Blaze, that is Blaze and Knees going up over Moni and Megdi. But I love the organization that we saw from Moni and Megdi. They played together really well. We saw Moni really kind of figure out where that greatsword can sort of fit into the game plan, because he's typically a greatsword player, right? He puts out a lot of the damage on the greatsword in 1v1s, and then when it's time to get the KO, here comes the Axe. He's really going to start using that signature kit, or he's going to use the side sig on the greatsword, although that's a little bit more telegraphed. People kind of see past that now, so that's the adaptation that he has. But here, so much Axe gameplay, except sometimes in the beginning of the game, where he starts off, first weapon for him is that greatsword, and that's where that organization comes in that we were talking about.
Yep. I love that he stuck onto the Axe, because I feel like, you know, whenever I've watched Moni play, maybe not so much in 2s, but especially like in 1s, if he picked up Axe, that thing was gone the next second, exclusively a GS play. This time around, he was really able to go ahead and make it work, and I always said that for the brief glimpses that I did get to see of his Axe. He was able to get a lot of really good follow-ups, he was able to get a lot of really good combos, but I think ultimately Knees and Blaze, they had a level of control. They were able to catch landings, the target switching, and the ability to split up the red team was not something that they were able to match.
That's a really tough loss early on in the day here. Already going down into the elimination bracket for Moni and Megdi. So they're going to have some time to practice. Their next opponent is likely not going to be as tough of an opponent as they had to face. So they have a little bit of breathing room here that they can sort of regroup and get back to it. It's another neutral signature from Moni on that one. You even saw the turnaround from Knees. He expected Megdi to be right there, and when he wasn't, you saw the punish come through, and it was from Moni. Great Axe side air from Blaze to sort of wrap things up here. And look at the damage. You were having the 600 Knees game, the 600 Blaze game, the 600 Knees game, the 600 Blaze game. Now all of a sudden, both of them are basically putting out 600 damage and completely shut Moni and Megdi down. Both of them under 400. Megdi almost under 300 in that 3-1 in favor of Knees and Blaze here for the first set of the Brawlhalla World Championship 10-year anniversary here on the main stream.
Yeah, that was an amazing set to go ahead and open off with. So I'm excited to see how Moni and Megdi are going to do throughout the elimination side, because this was, of course, winner side, I believe. So very, very nicely done to them. And you know what? I have to say, Blaze and Knees going on throughout this bracket, the way that they were setting up these combos, the way that they were catching landings, they are a threat that everybody has to go ahead and keep on the lookout for it. So, Sparky, the question for you is, do we have the next set queued on up?
We do, and this is your boy, so we're going to get some biased casting here coming in from Dara sitting next to me here on the main desk. We are going to have Winter XL and Stingray versus Offrins and Kahal. Let's see if Offrins and Kahal filled out my survey so that we will have information about them. Let's see. I'm going to have to scroll for a minute, so feel free to talk.
Yeah, so I don't know who those two are, but I can tell you a little bit about Winter and Stingray, which is they're going to be a bit of a threat. They're going to be a little bit scary here, depending on, of course, like the bracket, depending on like maybe some bracket moves and mentality things going on. But this can be such like an oppressive playstyle, and it can be so scary because it feels like their ability to target switch, their ability just even in like the micro spacing, when it comes to really pushing the edge guards, when it comes to really like pushing the offstage game, it can really, really eliminate an opponent's options. So if they're not ready for like that caliber of like, you know, really like high level gameplay, that's going to be very, very difficult to keep up with. They're going to pick apart the dynamic that you and your teammate have tried to build up, and they're going to find like little two-piece combos every like second where it counts. It's not about like the big flashy combos, it's just about finding the two-piece, it's about finding the three-piece in the middle of the battle. So when it comes to the neutral, when it comes to just keeping opponents off of them, when I'm thinking about this team of Winter and Stingray, they're going to be keeping people away from them.
Yeah, definitely. I want to give a little bit of context to this because I did say Winter XL. I believe that is Winter's name on Challenger mode, but this is Wintertime.
Yes.
So this is a player we've known about for a while. Shout out, Wintertime actually did my survey, so shout out Wintertime for that one. And he also said he's repping Lebanon. Shout out the Big L, baby. Love that. Love that. Let's see who he's going to be playing. In 2v2s, it looks like Winter is going to be playing a mix of Taros, Brynn, and Queen Nai. So we have the Taros on one hand, and we have the Queen Nai on the other. What do you have? You have Axe and Hammer on the Taros, and then you have Katars and Spear on the Queen Nai. You sort of mush those together as best as you possibly can, and who do you get? You get the Brynn, you get the Axe from the Taros, you get the Spear from the Queen Nai, you get solid stats through the middle, nothing crazy. You think about Queen Nai, you think about all that defense, all that strength. You think about Taros, you think about all that strength. You think about big extremes, and then you just kind of mush them together, and you get that average in the middle, and it feels like that is where the Brynn comes from.
If it is going to be the Queen Nai, though, I feel like this is like the time. You know?
Yeah, I mean, Guichibu, how many times does Guichibu have to show us how good that Katara neutral signature is to follow up off of your teammate?
Too many times. You could just get cheese off the top. So I don't know who he's actually going to play going into this, but also something I want to say is like, you know.
Yeah, it's who he told me.
Oh, it's who he told you?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
That's why I want people to answer my survey, by the way. Let me get on my soapbox for a minute. If you still haven't, you can still answer it, please. I would love that because we're going to get moments exactly like this where we're like, oh, we know Wintertime, and we may know who he plays based on who he's reported, but who is he going to be playing today? This is why we need that information so we can really kind of give everybody at home a sense of these players before we actually get to see them on the screen.
Well, I feel like a fraud because they're like, oh, this is like my boy, but like I actually don't know who Stingray is going to be playing in twos today.
I mean, I don't even know if Stingray knows who he's going to be playing in twos today.
Yeah, I mean,
you know how he is.
It could be swapping around. You know? I would not be able to tell you off the top of my head like who exactly he was able to be for going into BCX. He was in his own like little training mode. In his training arc going into this. So it's going to be exciting, it's going to be fun. But the two players, the other team that we'll be seeing, you know, going up against them, I cannot say that I know the most about.
I don't either.
What are the tags again?
Offrins and Kahal. Offrins and Kahal.
I'm trying to see if I can find any previous placings from them in my little stats tool, but
I believe this is their challenger mode name, so it could be a little bit different in game as the way they would be listed in the stat tool. So that's sort of the beauty about in-person competition like this, is it starts so early in the bracket compared to what we're used to for the online championships. So not only do we get to see like more of the people that we know, and we get to like round out our understanding of those players like Knees, like Blaze, like Moni, like Megd, but then we also get introduced to new people that we may have never seen before. And the community as a whole and everyone here on the desk, like we all get to learn about these players and learn who they are, you know, in real time. And that's sort of like the beauty. Oh, it's Kamal and Offerings. Okay.
Oh, it's Kamal.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
we
I was
know
like, I don't know who
Kamal.
Kamal is. Okay, yeah, no. Kamal? Okay. Okay, I see. So now my question also then becomes, how have Kamal and Offerings placed with each other in the past? I don't actually think that these two have teamed with each other, at least in an official capacity. But then Kamal in a two setting, you know, we've seen like, you know, placements, has been competing at a couple of events. 33rd at CEO here in twos, 257th at the Winter Championships in 22. You know, a little bit hit or miss on some of the placements, not to put him onto the spot.
Kamal said, hold on, Kamal responded and he said he's not playing twos, which is just a lie. At this point, we're just lying.
That's right. Not us.
I asked,
not you and
I asked what is your teammate on Challenger mode, and he said not playing twos. And I asked what legends are you playing this weekend in 2v2s? He said not playing twos, :3. Semicolon 3, excuse
And then
me.
there he is. Okay, so we have the picks. Everybody, we're going to be jumping into game one in just a moment. It is going to be the Teros and the Bryn. This is going to be a powerhouse of a team coming in here from Winter Time and Stingray. And they're going up, of course, Offerings and Kamal. Kamal going to be on the Fade here. And
Yeah,
then,
this is a 1v1 pick.
Wow. Let's see what we got.
Okay, it's a nice dare to start things off. Getting some blasters in 2v2s. Love to see that.
But already the red team a little bit split up here. Winter Time going to be setting up with that downer with that scoop as well. The Sailor going to be coming through. Stingley not going to be able to get the sideline follow-up that he was looking for, but the red team is already getting shut down. They are split apart. They're not able to execute upon their game plan, and they are looking for a way to reset neutral. Sparky, the recovery off the top.
I'm just so scared looking at this team comp, man. This team comp that the blue team brings to the table, the utility of the spear, the just devastation that Teros can bring to the table. Stingray, there's the recovery chasing into the sky. Like, Winter is right on his heels as well. He's ready to follow up all the way, like two and a half jump heights up. He's already up there ready to follow up off his teammate. So it seems like a lot of 2v2 team synergy. Both players playing together on the blue team so far.
Oh, come on.
Nice weapon toss. Oh!
Wait a second.
Offerings.
Big guitar strings.
Offerings, yes, sir. That's beautiful. Even started that with the weapon toss. He was integrating that to be safe on his lane to keep that going. He got the string going, ended it with a signature for the KO on the left side, and then got another KO after that. He's leveled up. He was looking a little bit lost in the beginning, but now, holy cow.
Oh, they're fighting back. But right now, Offlink is going to be fighting himself deep off stage here. Coming back on, the D-Light Sailor going to be coming through. Again, just collapsing onto the enemy that is left by themselves. Both members of the red team, they're trying to make it back on. The side stick is not going to be able to connect. N-Light, chase dodge up. Instead of going to help out his teammate with Stingray, he decided to focus on Winter, and as a result, lost his stock.
I think in that way he was trying to keep things safe, because if he goes over, then all of a sudden Winter's going to go over, and the Teros goes over. So I'm loving this Lucian pick. We don't typically see too much Lucian in 2v2s. Back-to-back neutral signatures, both of them whiffing. Stingray going to send the second member of the red team over to the left side. Let's see the red team split. This could be scary.
Oh, tries to commit to the recovery.
Nice.
Still going to be able to catch that landing. Nicely done. Stingray, listen, in a 1v2 setting, he's got both members of the red team between him. He is going to be able to fight his way out of it. Kamal.
Nice. Oh. The raw DC coming out, that sort of teleport that Fate has. Even the weight on that, and the turnaround, but Stingray, the target swap allowed Stingray to fall out of hit stun rather than Kamal going through with a true combo. And so that was just like an outplay after an outplay as well. So I love that thought from Kamal, and then I also love this Stingray thought that came right after that. The signatures coming out over from Offerings. I'm loving this Lucian so far, showing some of the blasters chops.
He was taking a sweet time on the landing, but still going to be able to get that hit in. He's backing up a little bit. He's trying to cover the space behind. He's not going to be able to get the counter punish that he was looking for.
No.
That's such a long animation to get stuck in, especially for the friendly fire. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, he went for the second one. Winter ended up going through him, so his teammate fell into it. That put Winter in the perfect spot to get the follow-up and the KO off of it. There's the big axe side air. Doesn't matter that it's a team KO, leaving Stingray all by himself, because the fact that Stingray is all by himself means no one is left standing on the battlefield, which means he is the victor.
I have a question. Kamal, where was the follow-up? Because I saw that end light coming out. I saw those multi-hits coming out, and that was the perfect time that you could have had a chance of turning this into a 2v1, and yet Kamal didn't go for the follow-up. I mean, maybe he missed. If we get a replay, hopefully in time, question mark, maybe we could see a little bit more of what happened, but that was really scary for Stingray and Winter Time for just a moment. But they were still able to clutch up. They were opening off with such an amazing lead in the beginning.
It's just game one jitters. Just game one jitters. That's the sort of really difficult thing to sort of like manifest and like bottle down to describe to the people at home. Because they're on the stage, they're in the center of the arena with everything happening around them, and they have to focus on this one thing in front of them. We're going here into game two. Offerings coming back in with this Lucian. Kamal coming back in with the Fate, hoping the result of this game will be a little bit different for him.
Okay, one at a time, coming in with that side stick, that end light, the second hit of it, the unfortunate friendly fire backing up a little bit here, able to get that D-light soon. One at a time is putting the work in, but hold on, Offerings going off stage.
I love Offerings like instantly being ready to target swap, instantly expecting the blue team member to come out and help his boy.
Oh my gosh, absolute chaos. Everybody is getting hit here for the moment. I like that coverage with the D-Sig, very nicely done. Sidelight, that was the opening, and Kamal didn't take it.
Yeah, that was tough after that one. You're seeing him ready, like he hits the sidelight one direction. It seems like he's always ready for that sidelight the next direction rather than just going for the true damage right away. We'll see if that's sort of like, I don't even want to call it greed at this point because again, you're playing 2, so you should be ready for that target swap. Gonna end up losing that stock there. Winter, the only person on this first stock, still ready to press here. There's a sidelight neutral there. It's a little bit of team damage, but he's already in KO damage, so not too bad. There's the cider. Is that gonna be enough? No, Taro's still holding on. That low strength that Lucian brings to the table.
The ground pound was a little bit too late. If he released it sooner, I think it would have hit before he went down a little too low. Stingray in the 1v2 right now, but I'm telling you, he is so good at avoiding any 1v2 or 2v1 combos in that position. Okay, both members of the red team in some disadvantage right now. The end light friendly fire is
just
coming
ready.
through again.
They're just ready for that every single time. That neutral light. The recovery just barely missing Stingray.
Okay.
Kamal's going to work on the winner over on the left side rather than trying to confirm the edge guard. He goes back towards the middle of the stage. These inlights, it feels like they're really starting to get Offerings in trouble. Sometimes he gets his teammate, other times you're just locked into that long animation, which is helpful during 2v1 team combos, but the rest of the time, it can really bite you.
Yeah, Offerings tried to take advantage of that position, but he was not able to get the hit that he was looking for. He ended up putting himself off stage. I love that sidelight. Kamal coming in, the really nice interruption as well. Huge pickup, but that's not enough to KO off the side. We're on Demon Island. That was across the stage after all. Winner time, he's trying to go up high. Stingray is going to get his landing con successfully, but that is not enough to take it off the top. He gets a recovery. He gets the reversal. He is splitting up the red team.
Nice. Neutral light into the recovery, gets the double KO. That's going to even up the stocks and see if they can lock in on this final stock. Clean everything up here. Okay, he does get the punish, but it's just that down air. He's not able to find the sidelight right after. There was the dodge through from Winter. There's the weapon toss with the instant hammer wake up in light. Means Offerings isn't able to find that string that he was earlier, integrating those weapon tosses. There's the stomp side air. This could be the end for the red team.
Oh, the coverage. Yeah, you just had to press it, and then it would probably hit either one of them. That's going to be the downer. That is not enough to take it off the top, but it is all but over. Winner time, and Stingray going to be taken out. Game number 2 here, looking really good. I feel like red team, they're having some really good ideas. There's that unfortunate, factor of the friendly fire every now and then, and there's a couple of missed follow-ups.
Yeah, it's tough when you catch your teammate in the blaster's inlight on its own. Like in a vacuum, that's tough. But then when you're like close to KO damage, and that means that the punish the other team gets leads to a stock, that's just really heartbreaking. As a blasters player, I understand that feeling all too well. Getting locked into that animation, which can again be a blessing when you're ready for the 2v1 team combo, and then all of a sudden it's a curse the rest of the time.
Yeah, I think the red team also having a little bit of difficulty interrupting some of the blue team's combos. You're seeing some attempts, you're seeing them position themselves for it, but they're just not really able to stop it before it just fully comes into fruition. So game 3, potentially the final game of the set here. Let's see what Kamal and Offerings can offer and bring to the table.
Yeah, we're going to see Offerings make the swap onto the Queen Nai, still bringing the Katars that he had on the Lucian, now bringing a lot more damage and a lot more defense and a lot more force. So hopefully some of those side airs on the blasters that didn't KO before, he's going to get those KOs this time. He also has the neutral signature at his disposal if he's able to follow up. There's the sidelight into the inlight, but Winter's just ready to hit him in the back of the head with that hammer side air.
That's what's setting the blue team apart is their situational awareness. They know when they can interrupt their Winter time coming in with that big side stick. The neutral, not enough to take it off the top, but Stingray and Winter time, they want that stock so badly. They are making Kamal very uncomfortable.
Let's see if they can keep that pressure on him. He's stuck on the ground, and all of a sudden he whiffed that sidelight. Oh, Offerings, you can't be offering that to the blue team just like that. You know they're going to be ready. I feel like you can only really use that neutral signature like that as the follow-up off of your teammate. Maybe if you're getting real brave, you can use it like he did.
Come on, excuse me, Offerings, he saw you watch that happen. Stingray going out there with the ground pound as well. He's able to get the recovery.
Nice bonk on the head. This is terrible for the red team. This is so bad for them. You pick Queen Nai because you want the strength and you want the survivability and all of that defense to the table, and then all of a sudden you're the first player on last stock. Well, there's 5 stocks on the blue team.
That wasn't enough. That wasn't enough to take it off the top. Spear recovery, not going to be able to KO. That's ridiculous. Oh, the
Plenty
damage.
of room here to go. Adding up all of that damage. See if you can get the KO off the top. The neutral air, not enough.
Wow, it must be difficult being a Spirit player at the moment. That was a lot of pain just now with not a lot of gain. Stingray off stage to the down air. Kamal, is he going to be able to go ahead and secure this? He's not able to get the down air, the slight misspacing. Winning time sent off stage once more, but he makes it back on successfully, and now the juggle begins onto the red team once again.
Red team trying to find their footing here. There's a great side sig that could open things up. Kamal coming in with the D-sig. Doesn't have the success that he saw last time we called it out. See if he can live in this 1v2. This is going to be really tough for him. He is in the yellow, so he's got a little room to go, but he has to use all of that health he has left against the 4 stocks of the blue team. He has to be careful when he throws out those signatures because blue team's going to be ready to follow up off of it.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to be able to do it. It is 1 stock to 4, so you know what? He's
Stingray showing his dash consistency. All right, we see you, brother. I feel like he's just trying to act like bait. He's just like hopping around saying, yeah, come on, hit me. Because then this is gonna happen right here. There's the neutral signature. 1 weapon toss goes high, 1 weapon toss goes low. See if Kamal can even get back on the stage. He does.
He does, and he swoops in with that side sig. He just rides in, he flies in. He's able to get it, but yeah, he's got a lot of work to put in.
Weapon toss goes high. Stingray's gonna set it up. Just the bonk on the head.
They think they're so smart through that.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, oh, I'm manipulating the space so that you jump into the weapon toss. Anyways, nice job to Stingray and Winning Time. They really shut them down in that game 3. Again, I feel like a lot of this came down to the difference in the 2's situational awareness, being able to zoom out and like being like, okay, when is it my turn to interrupt something? And then afterwards, do I have the execution to be able to successfully interrupt whatever the blue team is setting up? Because those are 2 very different and 2 very difficult things to do. You have to have both of them to become, you know, an amazing 2's player, to become a top 2's player. It is the awareness of knowing when it's your turn, and then it's also your hands have to be able to execute. And I don't think they quite had it, or enough of it to be able to match this team.
Yeah, Winter and Stingray just completely shut them down. Each individual member of the blue team, both Stingray and Winter, did more damage than the entire red team combined. And then you look at the 5 KOs that Winter racked up on his side as well. Like, you got to think, Dara, we're in November. You know it's winter time.
Yep. It's winter time, especially, well, at least for me in New York and Atlanta. I don't know. It's all the same here, I guess. But yeah, again, like, oh, that was going to be the sider. He tried to go for the sider. He wasn't able to get it. It is difficult when you're unarmed. You don't really have disjoints like that. You don't really have a lot of options in that position. So, you know, they did the best that they could. And honestly, I'm really impressed with this game 1. But I feel like when it comes to, you know, maybe like some of the top players, what really makes them shine is the ability to develop throughout the set and not just to be able to open off hot. So I think, honestly, the red team had a bit of a stronger start, but then the blue team, they just developed and they developed and they developed into something that they couldn't contest anymore.
Yeah, that was definitely a really tough 3-0. But of course, like, you got to look at who you were fighting against, right? Like, this is Stingray and this is Winter Time. Like, we obviously know Stingray. We've seen him on stream so many different times. Winter maybe not so much, but still, if he's playing with Stingray, you know that he's going to be at a certain competent level. Because like Stingray's not going to enter a 2v2 tournament with a guy like me. He's going to enter with someone who has a much better level at Brawlhalla, and Winter just showed that to us. His Taros was scary, showing us everything that legend has to offer. You're seeing the signatures coming out as well. He threw out 5 of them. He hit 40% of them. That means he hit 2 out of those 5. We know it was that neutral signature for almost a huge KO. I can't remember the other one that he hit in that game specifically, but he was showing us everything that character brings to the table. Great work from Stingray and Winter with a 3-0 over Kamal and Offerings.
Yeah, so that was just good, solid 2's fundy, so really, really nice job to Winning Time and Stingray. They're going to be, of course, moving on throughout the bracket. So, Sparky, what else do we have going on? What else do you and I have going on?
Our next set is going to be, we got a South American team coming in. We have Ian and Mac, and then we're going to be going up against Sweaty Meat and Aquatic BH. But before we get to that, we're going to be moving on to a quick, short break, and we'll be back in just a few moments with the rest of the live action here for the first block of the 2025 Brawlhalla World Championship, celebrating 10 years of Brawlhalla and 10 years of Brawlhalla esports.
motion. You fight like this is a tutorial. Firewall this. No antivirus can save you now. Shots fired. Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
You can't catch me, you can't win. Too slow. I can do this all day. I can outrun lightning. Shocking, right? Ah! I'm on track for victory! Ha-ha! Ready, set, go! Winning is great, but winning quickly is the best! I'm ready to run this tournament. Ha! Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Everybody to BCX 2025. It is Friday. It is day number 1. We already got a chance to see a couple of doubles matches, and now we're coming back to you with even more doubles action. I am Dara, joined by my lovely, incredible co-caster, Sparky. We've had some exciting sets. Sparky, how are you feeling about twos, and how are you feeling about these sets that we have coming on up?
I'm loving the 2 sets that we had so far. Solid work from everybody involved. We got to see some new-ish players like Kamal and Offerings, and we saw some old favorites. We got to see some Stingray. We got to see him alongside his teammate of Winter. We also got to see some Blaze and Knees, and we got to see some Magdi and Moni. We got to see a little bit of a different shade of Moni than we're used to seeing. I'm loving the way his Axe gameplay is leveling up. Even though they took an L that match, I'm still loving the evolution of Moni as he's progressed over the years as like one of the only, and I mean really one of the only top-level greatsword players out there.
I still believe, even after all the great swing moves, and you know, people like talk a lot. I believe I'm a big Moni believer.
You truly, I can attest to this. You have been. You have been for a very long time.
I'm telling you, sometimes like his gameplay is so Mensa. Oh gosh, you cannot put on to things being called like Mensa. That's vestigial of another time in the
I know what
FGC.
Mensa is.
You know what Mensa is? Okay, well, I was just like double checking because I'm just putting you guys on
I'm
to calling
34
things
years
Mensa.
old.
Okay, well, not a day over 21. Okay, so we have the next set coming on up. We're going to be seeing Sweaty Meat and Aquatic BH going up against Ian BH and Mac.
That's crazy, man. We're just all right. That's just the way it is. Foda kind of broke that iceberg a long time ago, and that's just the way she's going. I'm loving some Ian and Mac, both South American players. I believe they're both Brazilian. Let me double check. Yes, I knew Mac is Brazilian and Ian is Brazilian as well. They're going to be coming in with a classic Taros Kaya pick. It's going to be Ian on the Taros, and I believe it'll be Mac on the Kaya. Could be changing that, but in the past we've seen that sort of be the lineup, the comp that they're bringing in. On the other side, Sweaty Meat and Aquatic, again, we've seen Sweaty Meat a few times on the broadcast. Now, maybe he's just kind of the one that sits in my memory because of how silly his name is compared to Aquatic. So we're going to be learning a little bit more about this team. Well, this is going to be a tough one because I think Ian and Mac are both really underrated players in South America. Are they tournament winners in South America? Absolutely not. They might be in the future, but as of right now, they're definitely not. And when you're in a region like South America with Kaina, Lorenz, and Hughes, and all the other really strong players like Sack, all of those players like Reaper, all those guys that they have in South America of the current day, and then you have like the Fiends, you have the Powers, you have the Wests as well from the past. Are we getting into this? I believe we're getting into this. I'm going to shut up and we're just going to get
Yeah, enough of an introduction, guys. My sincerest apologies. We are going to be getting into it. Game number 1, and already the hits are flying. Mac is going to be off stage. Aquatic and Sweaty, you see them trying to hold down the ground. Ian went out to try and secure that landing for his teammate. Sideline neutral. Oh
Holy
my gosh,
cow.
the reversal. I'm telling you, it's so difficult being Axe. You know why? You do sidelight, you do neutral. Anything you do afterwards, if you miss it, you're going to get punished. And that time, he got KO'd for it. It's so difficult being an Axe, man.
I wouldn't say it's difficult. I think a lot of people disagree as well. Aquatic doing a great job of pulling out of that D-Light that hit his teammate. So we do have 2 Terroses on the screen, Sweaty Meat and Ian. And then we are seeing sort of an updated pick coming out from Mac with that Zariel pick. Sort of acting a little bit like the Kaya. You're going to see a lot of similarities. Obviously, the signature kit that Kaya brought to the table for a very long time. Caught a little bit of a nerf, but you're having a lot of people going into the Zariel pick as well. Oh my gosh! Oodles and oodles of damage here. We're seeing Aquatic go off stage with that Brim.
But
he's going to end up getting out of it.
Ian. Ian was just able to run away, mostly unscathed in that reaction. Coming in with the sail, the blue team has officially been split up, but Ian, no punish. A little too late on the dude.
Everybody is kind of going crazy. This is a really chaotic game so far. I feel like the velocity of this game is more than some of the previous games that we've seen. Everybody's ready to throw out a lot of signatures, not just the typically signature-heavy legends.
This is one of those games
No
where
punish after
my
that.
gosh,
Wow.
that wasn't able to KO them across the stage. My gosh, yeah, usually, typically, the side sig just sets up, but Aquatic gonna be holding it down there with that D-Sig, taking it slow, taking it patient, not gonna be contesting Bow. I like that Mac went through that GC sideline, target the switch, but now he finds himself off stage. That GC D-Light was not connecting on anybody. Did you see that momentum? He got like clipped on the side of the stage.
Oh, this is scary for Ian. That ground pound coming in from Aquatic. Now he's the one sweat beating. Ian seemed just in control there. He avoided the ground pound, forced Aquatic into sweat beats, which means he has to go over and touch that wall, or if he touches the main stage, he's going to end up running into Mac, and then Ian ends up getting the KO off of that. Incredible work from the red team off a disadvantage.
He thought he was safe whiffing. He thought he'd be fast enough, but now Aquatic, that's going to be the 2-piece. He gets sandwiched, but Ian, he didn't go through the end line. That's really surprising. The enemy just whiffed something right behind him. Maybe he was afraid of getting punished, swooping him with the side sig. Oh my gosh, Aquatic with the jump call out. That's huge, but the ground pound. Okay.
Nice save. He ended up sitting his teammate up so that the side air wasn't going to make a connection and get that KO. Incredible work from Ian there to save his teammate Mac. Let's see if it was all worth it here. Let's see if Neo saving Morpheus.
Anything can do it. He goes for the commitment. Aquatic just going to be going to pick up that axe. D-Lights in the wrong direction.
The down air into the neutral air. He has him in KO damage. If he's going to want to do it with neutral airs, it might take a little bit more. Yeah, I think he might need one more, maybe 2.
Oh, Bo.
He's still chill. He's still in control. Oh, the spot dodge gets called out. Fantastic punish by Aquatic to go for the unarmed neutral heavy to take that game.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was optimal. So let's you and I have a little discussion about Bo.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what we're here for.
In my opinion, I saw those 2 neutralities, and every time I saw, that neutrality.
If you're gonna complain about Bo, we're gonna first you complain about Axe, first you complain about Bo.
You saw both of them not KO off the top. He was able to get it. He got the D-Light into neutrality that he was looking for. He was able to get it on neutrality. You saw it, and he deserved it, and then you're just not able to get it off the
You're
top.
Zariel. You don't need neutral air to KO. Press the heavy button, brother.
But nobody with Bo can KO across the board.
Oh
it's difficult being the Bowman. Now, what he needed was that sail. What he needed was that down air. Both of those moves, definitely not okay. We can talk about those all day long.
Everyone at home got to see the way that Bryn was looking on the screen and down in disappointment. Like that's how I feel looking at you right now.
Wow. Well, hopefully we'll alleviate some of that disappointment. We go into game 2. What is happening with Mac off stage?
That was a beautiful lateral 2v1 combo there. Sweaty Meat coming in with a stomp into the recovery off of what Aquatic started. Fantastic work early on in this game. Just a lot of organization. Love that. The double dare and the neutral air. Great interruption with the neutral air from Aquatic Spear. We're about to see potentially like a recovery coming out from Ian, which I believe he would have been above his opponent.
Nice follow-up with that GC side sig. Able to get it. That was a true combo. Nicely done by blue team. Now coming in with a lead. Able to get the down.
Sweaty Meat is going crazy right now. His hammer is just nails.
Neutrally setting up that jungle. Mac is in a bit of a nasty position here.
Aquatic was just like a little bit too far forward. I think he dashed in with the D-Light, trying to punish that side sig that came out from Mac. He was like just off the ground, so He was able to jump out of it and get away. There's a stomp side air from Ian.
Aquatic thought he could just like step up and like pressuring somebody into doing something. He didn't like commit to like a sideline immediately. He walked up, did nothing, and then ended up getting hit and KO'd. So that was a little bit funny. Mac, another neutral that does not KO. The GC end light gonna be coming through here. Tries to go through the sideline, target switch, unsuccessful. Aquatic, where was you? Jump from the sideline.
There's a neutral air that KOs. Oh, Ian's just going to end up falling off. Let's see if Matt can find a KO here. No one's really in KO damage, so it's as long as he can live is really, like, that's the win condition that he's looking for. There's the sidelight. Matt coming in with those gauntlets. Oh, just barely missing. He was too stacked for that sidelight. I think Aquatic was just a little bit too far behind him for that sidelight to the left to pick him back up.
Ali is just trying to threaten them the best that he can, but both
Oh, the
members of the red team,
recoveries!
they're able to land successfully. The end light's able to come
He's
through.
ready.
The side sig, and now the position that Aquatic is in, he should not have been able to touch, but Ian is still going to be able to get that punish. That is going to be Aquatic and Sweaty on the last stocks apiece, but I'm looking at Ian right now.
Oh my gosh, okay. The side heavy comes in.
Ian got away.
The Roman
Ian,
Reigns pick from
get out.
Sweaty Meat. The stomp, I think he wanted to get out of the way so that Aquatic could maybe do something rather than going for the true combo, or maybe he just didn't want to put up the team damage onto his team. There's the side sig. No punish comes out from it. Max able to extend out. The recovery gets a little bit of a stage spike off of that 45-degree angle, but he gets back.
Sweaty has fought his way back on this game. It's totally even, but
this
the
could be
end light,
scary.
it caught them stacked. The downer who scooped both members of the red team in disadvantage. The neutral reversal. We have reset neutral, but the red team is split up.
Stomp side air.
Who are you sidelining? Who did you sidelight?
There's the recovery.
What am I
Let's see if
seeing?
Sweaty Meat can get back. The down air. It's going to end up ending that stock. Aquatic, he made the motion, but realized he would put himself in too much danger if he went down for the save. It's both players in red, in KO damage. There's a weapon toss. Aquatic gets back on the stage, throws his spear, picks up the axe. This is so scary. Matt cannot take an in-light unless it's from the wrong side.
Oh,
he has a weapon now. He's just going to go in and get below his opponent. Here comes the gauntlet recovery, and that's the KO off the top.
That was so good. That was such good timing, and that was so much boldness to go out there for the recovery like that. So he was setting up with the weapon throw, and I think that was a really good example of momentum and being wrong about somebody's momentum and somebody really mixing it up. When you think somebody's going to play it slowly, they're going to like maybe walk in, threaten with like, let's say a gauntlet delay, walk back. You want to set up with a weapon toss preemptively in case they go out there for like a jump ground pound, just to be able to stuff them out. But that was that line of ambiguity. That line of ambiguity, that one moment he could go off stage before the weapon toss came out. That was such a good commitment. So now it is a 1-to-1. These two teams are so close, they're so evenly matched.
Because normally if he had that weapon in his hand, like you'd be worried about eating an axe down air there, and then all of a sudden that sets up the edge guard. Here comes the axe ground pound, and it's over for you. So that was a bold move coming out from Mac, and it paid off.
Yes. Oh, Mac able to get that neutral, and he's still going to be able to get that counter hit as well, making sure that nothing on his teammate goes unpunished.
Oh, the double side light. He doesn't go for the double D light as the option. He hit the side light, got the dodge, hit the second side light, then the D light into the side air. So he's leaving a little bit of damage on the table, but still a great start for the blue team. See if they can put some more damage onto Sweaty.
Ian is throwing hands. He has fought back every single position. He has guessed right everything against the blue team. He was able to set up that KO for Mac as well. I am looking at Ian with all right now.
Nice grab. Beautiful follow-up. That GCD sig that came out from Mac was a follow-up off of like Ian's side air on the axe, just barely hitting, sitting into those angel wings. Or I guess those devil wings, technically.
D-Light, down is going to be coming through. Sweaty, I like that. He faked out Ian for a second. He was like, am I going to go on Mac? Actually, no, my teammates got that. I'm going to go on you instead. And look at the position that he is in now. Ian, is he going to be able to land?
Nice.
He gets the recovery, but everybody is going to be losing their stocks off stage. Sweaty is continuing to go off the sidelight just to be able to push him off. That was a lot of damage.
He continues putting out damage onto Mac. Mac kept going in with those unarmed ground pounds rather than pick up a weapon. Great interruption as well.
Yes.
Fantastic work to interrupt that signature from Mac after he got the grab onto the blue team.
He had just the move to do it with that neutral. Uh-oh, this is not a good position for the Aquatic. Is he going to be able to make it back on? But the D-Sig, it was the hitbox that was closest to the stage itself. It wasn't actually able to get that offstage spike. Mac going to be able to get that sound.
Fantastic weapon toss coming out from Ian all the way on the right side. That low arcing weapon toss, and then Mac came in right underneath it.
Ian backing up a little bit, just watching all of that happen to Mac. He was like, okay, well, I don't even really need to contest this. It is currently 3 stocks to 1. Sweaty, I don't know how he's going to be able to do it, if at all at this point. He's going out there.
That burned his dodge. Mac a little bit too nervous to go in, or really he's just playing this carefully and calculated. They have 3 stocks to 1, so no need to get hasty.
Yeah, never underestimate Targus' capacity to cheese. But that being said, the GC and Sig not going to be able to follow up. Ian still's going to be able to get the weapon.
Nice! And the bounce, the pinfall into the weapon toss. Great placement with that down signature. That was going to hit regardless of if the weapon toss was there to sort of steal that KO away.
So I have to say, Ian and Mac super evenly matched in terms of the damage, but my eyes are on Ian. Why? I'm telling you, his target switching, his control of the stage, and the passes that he made to his teammate were absolutely phenomenal. There's a reason why they're currently up 2-1 in the game count. When it was like one member of the blue team off stage, another one trying to get back on, the position kept on recycling. Ian kept winning every single fight that he needed to.
Yeah, you're really seeing Ian and Mac lock in and get exactly what they need. What a cheeky final play. Fantastic weapon toss again, except they sort of switch places. The weapon toss we called out before was Ian's weapon toss, where Mac was sort of able to sit there for when the blue team member threaded the needle between the stage and the weapon toss. This time, the roles were completely reversed, but it was essentially a very similar play, where Mac was the one to throw that, and Ian was there to follow up right off of it. But again, a beautiful arcing, like perfect spiral thrown over. Incredible work from Ian and Mac. They really seem like they're on the same page here. The communication, the synergy, everything's on point for them.
So let's see if Aquatic and Sweaty have what it takes to be able to maybe get another game in. But honestly, with the start of the set, like, I am quite impressed with the gameplay so far. And there's a reason why. Like, again, this team has been like on the come up. They have been placing quite well. This team has gotten 9th, 7th, and 9th at all of the championships this year, at the spring championships, at the winter championships, at the summer spring and summer and autumns. But now we're going into the next game. Mac and Ian confidently won that last game.
Yeah, this is sort of more what I expected from Ian and Mac, which makes like the beginning opening gambit. Yeah, we're getting a Aquatic. No, you can't be going pedal to the metal, all gas, no brakes, and then just throw your stock away that early on in the game. He's gonna have to act like a goldfish and just completely forget that happened and act like he didn't lose that stock. He's just, at least he's chasing into the sky like he's trying to get that KO off the top against Mac. That's tough though.
Oh, and it's snowballing. It's snowballing. Oh my gosh, and the follow-up as well. And Mac is gonna be going out there, but it was bait for
Great
Ian.
ground pound that interrupted the recovery.
Aquatic.
Oh, almost got that neutral signature. That's so tough. They do get the stock off of Mac.
The Siri didn't connect. It was up a little bit too high. It was not able to hit down low enough, but the neutral is going to be able to secure it even with the dodge coming back. He could not touch.
We still got to worry about how much damage Aquatic has taken on this stock. This is really scary for him. He could be taken out. He's already shown the offstage prowess of the gauntlets. The only thing that's a little bit different, though, is when he's going into that offstage red, he could take like an axe down air, all of a sudden it's curtains for that stock, or it's a recovery off of the delayed recovery. Beautiful work.
He's slowing down the pace of the game here for just a second. This has been such a high-octane game here, but you see Aquatic coming in with the counter hit, punishing the Stomp Sir with a D-line Sir of his own. Mac is playing back. He's waiting to see what happens, but you can't punish on island, especially that side. Like, that move is so fast.
Side air.
Both members of blue team, last stock.
Mac's able to grab that weapon. Here comes the next weapon spawn. Sweaty Meat's able to grab that. There's the neutral air. He's going to split up the red team just a little bit, but Ian is not afraid. He's ready to blow his dodge in the air for a GC sidelight, hoping for the neutral air follow-up afterward. The weapon toss is it going to let him get back on stage. Is Mac, okay, he relieves some of the pressure. We see Ian getting back on stage, but he's instantly punished right after that stock off the top. Mac, he's not afraid again to go off stage against two members of the blue team. A little bit of team damage. Can they take out Aquatic? Send him back in.
Sweaty, he thought that his teammate was going to get his dodge back, so he didn't think that he had to go out there to save it now.
All right,
Sweaty,
man.
He gets the stock, but at what cost? It is 2-1. He's able to not even make it back on.
And he even goes for the taunt. Not quite yet. A little bit too early. The ground pound from Sweaty Meat almost made contact with Mac. That would have been potentially a KO off the bottom. So many of the in-air movement options were blown. He's going to have to do it unarmed, and it doesn't look like he's going to make it. Ian and Mac take it 3-1 over Sweaty Meat and Aquatic.
They played so well, but Spikey, this last game, this is not the note that I wanted to end off
Yeah, that's
on.
a tough one.
The SD in the beginning, just sinking down into his doom. That's not the way that it was supposed to go. That's not what was supposed to happen. So a little bit of a tragedy here for Aquatic and Sweaty, and I actually think that they were doing so well. Really surprising lack of Wushang and Sigs, but every single signature attempt that Aquatic went for did not connect. The side Sig follow-up that he tried to do, that didn't connect. You know, the D-Sig, the GC D-Sig that ultimately ended in as Doom. That didn't connect as well. There were some big follow-up potentials. There were some big follow-up opportunities. This was like a game of just like a few decisions had gone differently. This could have been a game 5.
Yeah, we're talking about Sweaty Meat and Aquatic going up against a top 6 team from South America. That's huge. This team got 9th at CEO 2025. So don't let the results of that final game kind of confuse you at all whatsoever, or really think it tells you the whole story all by itself, because Sweaty Meat and Aquatic did such a great job. Their PR 17 and 21 in North America respectively. We're looking at the highlights here. Like, there was a fantastic pickup from Mac. He was ready for it. Then are they able to confirm right here? Yep, right after that hit. They get one hit on a red team member. Here comes the other one. There was that beautiful, that weapon toss came out. Mac was able to get under, beyond, around it, hit the opponent with a gauntlet recovery for the KO. Bold move there, and then they're just ready here. Even with that side air whiffed, beautiful arc, bam, pinball.
So yeah, nicely done, and I do believe that means that, especially on this stream, we will
Oh, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see it, Dar.
Yeah, they cut it. They cut that.
Fell, and then the problem is like he fell, and then he got a stock like right after that with his gauntlets, but he was way too deep in the red on his second stock, so it's too little too late. That's just tough. That's just tough to watch. But still, great showing from Sweaty Meat and Aquatic. They're going to be going down into the elimination, and congratulations to Ian and Mac winning that one 3-1 and moving on.
That's right. And we will be seeing them still going on into this next set. So we were going to see the winner of the previous set, that's Ian and Mac, and we're going to be seeing them go up against Darwin and Sakil.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see what Darwin has here in 2v2. I know he's been putting pictures on Twitter of him playing with Boomy, of all people. I was really surprised to see that. Like, I saw the picture, and at first I thought it was like someone just smurfing under the name Boomy, and then I saw that he has the tag, or the title, that he's the, the 2v2 world champion. I can't remember exactly which one title he had on, but specifically, like, yeah, so as far as I can tell, unless that's completely falsified, he's been playing with Boomy. So, like, the 2v2 GOAT has been osmosisly teaching Darwin in their 2v2 gaming sessions.
Yeah, and his placements have been pretty good. He's got like a 9th at the Autumn Champs. He got like a 7th at the Summer Champs as well. So, like consistently being in like the top 12 side of things, that is always a really, really good sign. So he's been doing super well. I don't think that him and Sakil have teamed with each other in the past.
This is a BCX special right here. In Autumn Championship, he ended up getting 9th alongside his teammate of J-Blade, and that was an improvement, a huge improvement from 17th at Summer Championships that he also got alongside J-Blade. So he went from right on the precipice of top 16, blew past that, and then at Autumn's is right on the precipice of top 8, and then let's see what he has for us here at BCX. And who are they going up against? Oh yeah, just like you said, it's going to be Ian and Mac. So a really strong team from South America. They're having to play back-to-back sets on the main stage. Very intimidating.
Yeah, it is. But you know what? I think that they got it. They looked pretty solid. They looked pretty composed. I think it was definitely like not shaky gameplay, at least from what you and I could see that last game. What has made them so scary? I think the follow-up potential. I think it's both of the abilities just to fight like the 1v1s, and they're so successful when they need to be, and the interruptions. They have excellent 2s sets. Hailing from a region like South America, you have some 2s demons coming from there, and you can see that experience shining through in their gameplay.
So let me look at who Sakil is going to be playing. Okay, so I asked him who he's going to be playing in 1v1s and 2v2s, and he said random for both. So potentially these are just 1v1 focused players who are like, you know what? We might as well enter the 2s bracket while we're here, and let's just see what happens.
That's right. So it's going to be a little bit before we get into that match. So I guess you and I could just take a little look to see if there have been anything, exciting happening throughout the tournament today. You have so many 2s matches. Tomorrow, of course, is going to be the beginning of singles. I'm also curious to see like what are the teams that are shaping up. And a team that I'm excited for, especially, has to be Experience and Fakey.
Experience and Fakey. We've gotten to see like glimpses of them in online seasonal tournaments. They've obviously done extremely well. They seem to be the top team in North America, but really everyone is kind of focused on like the in-person side of things, right? And we didn't get to see them at CEO. Like that was tough to not get to see Experience and Fakey team up at CEO, and Experience obviously had to watch it from home. Again, we mentioned that on the pre-show, like a very famous moment in the community of Zen on a post-game interview alongside his teammate Hideaway, and it was Last asking them, how did you two like meet up or whatever? And Zen ends up saying, like, ever since you 1v2'd me and Experience, I wanted to play with you. And like that seemed to hit Experience pretty hard. And so he's definitely out here to prove something. I don't think he proves whatever he wants to prove just by winning the online tournaments. He's really here with something to prove, and I think his teammate as well, Fakey, wants to prove that here in the in-person competition. And you only get the best of the best here at BCX.
Yeah, he is here for all the money, so that's definitely somebody that I am keeping my eyes on. And then, of course, you know, we have to keep in mind a team like Kaina and Loyalist, and they are currently just tearing through the bracket, I have to say. I don't believe that they have dropped even a game so far. Well, they've only actually, yeah, they've played 2 teams so far, and 3 teams, and it's just been 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. This is definitely one of the scariest teams that we see coming into this weekend for sure.
Okay, so it looks like we have a correction. It's actually not going to be Ian and Mac playing back-to-back sets on the main stage. It's going to be Sakil and Darwin versus Sweaty Meat and Aquatic. So they are actually the ones that are playing back-to-back sets, which means that Darwin and Sakil are in the elimination bracket right now.
I see. Okay, I thought this was still going to be on the winning side of things. But yeah, no, we're jumping down into elimination. Of course, if you guys can't tell by the word elimination, whoever loses this set is going to be completely knocked out for the weekend for 2s. So there is a lot on the line here. We have not gotten a chance to see Darwin and Sakil play so far, but with Sweaty and Aquatic, honestly, they could have taken that set that we just saw them lose. That was so within the realm of doability. They were establishing a really good dynamic with each other. I really want to see them lock in and just get those follow-ups that they're looking for, and hopefully no more SDs.
Yeah, given that Sakil said he's going to be playing random, and just based off of that, I'm doing a little bit of extrapolation and sort of narrative. I'm just making it up in my head what feels correct. If these are 2 1v1 players who aren't really focused on 2v2 that much, they're not playing with their normal teammates or anything like that, maybe we could see them just focus on splitting up the other team completely and just playing their individual 1v1s, which in this case I would imagine would favor Sakil and Darwin. Mm-hmm. Obviously, we know how strong of a 1v1 player Darwin is.
That's right. Yeah, no, definitely a menace in tournament for sure. Yeah, so Sweaty and Aquatic, this could be a really good gun for them as well. Here again, both of them have been on the come up in the 2 setting. I am curious to see if it's going to be the Wushang picks that ends up prevailing. We did not actually get to see the Wushang come into too much fruition. We didn't get to see big Wushang stuff. Like, why do people pick Wushang? Well, you know, you essentially have like the same NSIG on both weapons that just scoops, it does it all, it PZ taxes, it does it all for you.
Then on the other side, man, I don't think we've seen too much of Darwin in 2v2s, like, period. I mean, there was the 9th at Autumn Championship, so we saw him on the elimination side there. I don't even know if that made it to mainstream, or specifically if he went down early enough, it may not have made it to mainstream, and that was on side stream. And then as for the 17th in Summer Championships, that might not have made it to stream whatsoever. So yeah, we're getting to see a lot more of Darwin. We typically know him for 1v1s, of course. And then in 2v2s, it'll be like every tournament we seem to learn more and more about him.
That's right. I'm also curious who his legend pick is going to be going into this one as well. Again, we have a lot of question marks, and we are waiting. And I guess in the meantime, we can continue just to go ahead and look throughout the tournament. Oh, an exciting team. Skeldra and J44L were teaming with each other, but it seems like they've already got knocked down into the elimination side of things to Delta and Razox. Dova and Rutsme, by the way, also teaming with each other. They almost took down Delta and Razox, which would have been an amazing upset. They went down in a Game 5, a bit of a heartbreaker, but now that means, oh, they went into the elimination side of things, and it seems like Dova and Rutsme have been knocked out of the tournament for 2s.
That's tough. I know Rutsme is sort of more of a 1v1 focused player there. So let's see if there's anything else.
I feel like most great solid players are, for sure. They want to be able to play the individual 1v1 games.
It looks like Jakey and Saphir made it out on winner's side of their pool. Then let's see what happened with Moni and Meg D that we saw earlier. Okay, it looks like Moni and Meg D are in a elimination side qualifier match to make it out of pools against Mosh Pit and Sidekick. Oh, that just just updated. So it's a 3-0 for Moni and Megdi. They made it out on the elimination side. Looks like we're getting into the game here.
That's right, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. We are going to be jumping into this game. Number one, here is what I would say. We were waiting so long. It's been so long. And yet, we're going to have to be patient for a little bit longer here. And that's okay. That's just how it goes. Maybe look from Legend pick. Let's see what's going to happen.
So it looks like we're going to get the double lances coming out from Sakil and Darwin. That's going to be really difficult to deal with. The amount of space that you can cover just jumping and neutral airing, like that's going to be really tough to deal with for this other team.
Yeah, and sometimes, you know, you could just stop that at jump. You know, because Lance has so much threat and is so scary even when it does absolutely nothing at all, because you're like, are they going to down it? Are they going to neutral it? Are they going to side it? Are they going to jump a few times and then side it into me? So there is a lot of pressure potential here, I think, from Darwin and Sakil. You could make a team terrified, especially if you set up that sandwich. If you got a Lance on one side, you got a Lance on the other side, you do not want to be in the middle of it.
They are going to have to get a little bit creative if that happens, because then all of a sudden you introduce DI into things, and so you got to get a little bit creative. We see that sometimes with like double gauntlets. That's typically the one we see where DI might come into effect there, but usually we see Legends that have like a lot of signatures that you can incorporate into that as well during that 2v1 team combo, so you can get away from that DI and not have to worry about it.
But now I think we're going to be getting into it, everybody,
this
officially.
Is gonna be it for sure.
Game number one, elimination side, Sweaty and Aquatic up against Sakil and Darwin. Let's see what we got already. Sweatbeat's on the way back down. Sakil catching everybody with that Enlight. Darwin already trying to set up off stage here. Enlight, Sweaty, no follow-up, not in a position to do so. And Aquatic just putting on the damage.
Let's see what Aquatic can do with this Bryn swap. There's a side signature. It's going to hit Sakil in the orange and the down air. Unfortunately, it bounced off the main stage. Didn't send down. Attempting the edge guard. GCD sig. Beautiful work. Sakil's going to be disarmed. There is a weapon spawn, but Aquatic's going to grab the axe. There's the axe side air. Is he going to live off of this one? Is Sweaty Meat going to go in? No. Aquatic, another side air to finish that one off.
Two axes against one Lance. That is not the place that you want to be if either member of the blue team, quite frankly, coming in with the sailor. Okay, Aquatic, is he going to be able to get back onto the stage? The downer didn't spike. He was up a little bit too high. He bounced on the stage, and Aquatic lives another day. He makes it back on. He gets the recovery on his teammate. That's okay.
Oh, he's been interrupted 2 times now on that side signature from Darwin's Artemis. It would have been a KO both times.
Ooh.
There's the side air. He's going to trade 1 for 1 there.
But that's such a good stock to take because that was still his first stock. Now that's going to be Sakil on his last stock. That's also going to be Sweaty losing one of his own. Tries to go out there. He's not going to be able to find the down. He committed off stage. Good punish on the whip D-Sig there. The GC Enlight not going to be able to find a connection. Comes in with the side 6. Still no connect.
Nice punish. Aquatic goes for the sideline into the side air. Obviously not a true combo, so out getting the spot dodge from Darwin. He's going to avoid that. Here's the down air again, setting up into an off stage, but a great sidelight from Sweaty Meat. He's going to put some damage, and Darwin's going to end up falling off of that one, but that was just his first stock, so he's in a really good spot. It took a minute 45 to get that one. There's the soft side air. That's going to be the KO. All of a sudden, Darwin, he's by himself.
He's by himself, and look at this combo with the ground pound. I'm so surprised that didn't connect.
Beautiful Lance ground pounder. Yeah, I really thought he was going to get hit there. There's the side air. Does he keep pressing it? He's going to put himself there, but not commit to anything because he knows Aquatic is right behind him.
Okay, landing with the down air. Tries to go through the jump lead, not to be able to find it. He gets the dodge in call out, really holding on to the recovery, but that should be the stock, and now he is officially on his last stock. Aquatic and Sweaty, they are looking so good, unless Aquatic somehow loses one of his own.
Darwin looking for a weapon. There's one on the field. It's going to be the scythe.
That Enlight, that friendly fire, that weapon toss. Aquatic, get back on and run away from both people still on the stage. Run away from their teammate as well. That could have bounced out so quickly, and now you have a chance. Darwin has a chance to be able to turn this into a 1v1.
And he's grabbing both with 2 different signatures. Almost got the D-Sig as well on a Sweaty.
He caught the landing. Aquatic is gone. What is happening?
All of these signatures coming out, and the red team is letting him hit them.
They're playing scary. They're on top of each other. They were stepping on each other's toes, and now that is going to be Darwin.
No, this is so scary. This is exactly where Darwin wants to be.
You know, super confident in his once gameplay. Okay, nice catch.
Delay. I like that, even though like you had the true combo, to be quite honest.
Yeah, but he still was able to get into it. He was like, wait, I messed up the freeze timing. Well, let's just see what you go ahead and you do next. Sweaty being so patient to pick up the weapon. He's able to get the axe here, and Light doesn't get off me, and that knocks it away. He has no recovery, but he chooses to pick up the hammer instead of controlling the stage.
Darwin's not going to have a weapon here. Here comes the spawn. He's able to grab it. It's the neutral air into the recovery. Going to need to do more damage before that KO is off the top. Sweaty staying away from it.
You're not punishing that side sig. It is just not
It's so
happening.
tough with the bounce back.
Yeah. You have to really be stacked. You really have to be like above them to be able to do that. If you're off to the side, it is too late. The stomp still comes through. I don't think he's going to be able to make it back on. Darwin goes through the recovery. It actually gives him more options and opportunities to land. He whips the end light. He gets hit by the downer. He throws it away through the weapon. He's still able to dodge past the recovery. and he doesn't
just
catch
a little
it.
bit too high. The D-light's not going to reach up. Sweaty is so close, but every moment this goes on, it feels like it's more and more in Darwin's favor.
Everything is
Can he pick up the weapon? No! It allows his safe landing, but it's a major sacrifice he has to make. He doesn't have any true combo follow-up options to get the KO.
Sweaty is just backing up, giving him so much stage. The sail is not enough to KO all the way from the center. He's being patient. He waited, and the ground pound from the bottom to the top. It KO'd. He clutched. That almost fell apart for the red team. That was almost one of the biggest fumbles, but just at the millisecond.
Holy.
He was able to clutch it out. He got it.
Wow, I cannot believe he was able to avoid the gravity cancel signature, and he gets the KO off the top.
He waited.
What an end to game one.
You saw him use one more jump just to gently fade back. Just because he knew, okay, this would be a time that Darwin would probably want to go ahead and commit off stage. This was so scary. This could have gone either direction.
That was so close to KOing Dara.
Look what he does. Look what he does. So patient. He waits.
And the
even when
dodge
he was
up.
sweating. He knew that his dodge was going to come back. He knew that even if he didn't go out there, that he would still be able to dodge to be able to get back on. That was so good. That was so patient.
Players like you and I, and many other players out there in this arena and watching at home, when they're in sweat beads, it's a problem.
Yes.
But who are we talking about? We're talking about Sweaty Meat, baby.
We're talking
That's
about
where he
Sweaty Meat.
lives. That's
That's
where
right.
he lives.
That's where he lives. Sweatfeet's coming on out. He is making a name for himself. Very, very nicely done. Also, you know, you brought that up, like, what do players you and I do in that position? Well, I feel like every single instinct in my body, if in my head I go, you know, level 1 thinking is like, oh, I don't have a dodge. I'm going to jump to the side of the stage. I'm going to get all my options back. I'm going to go ahead and get my jumps back. And Darwin tried to catch that timing. I know that we're repeating ourselves, but the amount of patience that takes to do last stock, last hit, deep disadvantage, you're about to, you know, you had a lead, it all fell apart, and still be able to make it back on like that.
Yeah.
Dude, that takes restraint, that takes thinking. Something that, quite frankly, in that position, I'm not capable of doing.
Yeah, that was a really high pressure situation, and Darwin was changing things up as well. He wasn't just like, oh, I'm gonna sit back, I'm gonna wait to hit my spot dodge on the ground and move when he comes in with his axe downer, and then I'm gonna go for my like in-light, neutral air, side air, and that's gonna be the KO. Like, he was throwing out a lot of different signatures as well. He wasn't just spamming the same one. You know how tricky and how scary the signature kit that Artemis brings to the table can be, especially in those high pressure situations. And we even saw him hit like an in-light, and then he went with like a turnaround GC side light.
Yep.
So he's changing up the options off of the in-light as well to try and catch Sweaty Meat, and he just didn't fall for it. A little bit of history, though, before we get into this next game, is they faced, well, it was Darwin and his teammate J-Blade, but it was against Sweaty Meat and Aquatic. The one time they faced each other, it was a 3-1 in favor of Sweaty Meat and Aquatic. This was at Autumn Championship, so not too long ago. And it was in favor, again, like I said, 3-1, and this ended up leading to both of these teams tying for 9th.
Yeah, it's still going to be a little bit before we get into the next game, guys. So thank you for sticking with us, and thank you for being patient so far. Yeah, so let's just talk a little bit about what also happened. I think there was really, really good signature usage from Aquatic here. I loved that Bryn pick going into this.
Man, I didn't even notice the damage numbers that came out of this one. On the red team, talking about that Bryn pick, 585 damage, so the most damage on his team, and 4 KOs. On the other side, I'm sure Sakil, like, I'm not going to harp on him because he knows exactly at the end of that game, because he did 161 damage.
Not harping on him. We just gotta let the people know. Tell us.
Darwin did 902 damage.
Yeah.
902 damage and 5 KOs. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and Sakil's damage was, you know, maybe more like $2's numbers when I'm getting boosted by somebody. So that was tough, but I'm not saying that Sekilo's boosted, not saying that he's boosted, but that was just a difficult game one for him. And Darwin, he did a really good job trying to do his best to come back here. I will say though, one of the biggest difficulties that we did see was Sweaty and Aquatic stepping on each other's toes a little bit. There was a lot of friendly fire coming out. And that was the only reason why Darwin was able to reverse the position to begin with. They were respecting some of the signatures too much. They were getting cheesed by oh, this is a GC side sig. We can probably punish this on the landing, and then they didn't, and then Darwin had another punish for them. So they got a little bit nervous when it was the 2v1, I think.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll see how they deal with that pressure in this next game. Now keep in mind, in their previous set against Ian and Mac, game 1 was their best game. That was the one game they won, and then they lost 3 in a row against Ian and Mac. But they've also had some time to sit and stew and really adjust to being on the main stage. So who knows if back-to-back main stage sets, especially after you've lost one and you sort of bring that lack of momentum into your next set compared to if you were Ian and Mac and you end up winning a set, you bring that winning momentum and that winning confidence into the next game. So who knows, hopefully we get a chance to talk to them after this, how it feels to go back-to-back, especially after an L. Meanwhile, Darwin and Sekil, they have to sit down fresh on the main stage.
That's great. It's it's going to be a little bit tough for them. Also, how did you feel about the double lands pick? It might be difficult for us to talk about that because
I think it was fine. I think it was great.
I just don't feel like they were able to set up really anything big as a team. There was a reason why they were able to just establish a lead so early in the game. But the question is what did even happen to Sekil? How did Sekil lose so many of his stocks so early on?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my eyes were a lot on Darwin. We were seeing the signatures come out. A lot of them were hitting, and then some of them, it was specifically back-to-back side signatures on the lance that Darwin threw out. Would have been a KO both times if they hit, but he got interrupted both times as well. So it's moments like that where the lance didn't happen to work for him. But we're getting into this one. Let's see if Sekil can turn things around. That was just game 1. That was the first game of the set, so you can absolutely come back here, especially if Darwin's still putting out big damage. He doesn't have to do
Sweaty.
900.
Sweaty with the coverage.
Yeah, that could have been an early KO. Oh yeah, here comes the ground pound. You got to be ready for that one. Aquatic is done.
He's able to get one ground pound.
Another one,
Sweaty, is that going to be it for his stock? The weapon throw actually not going to be enough to solidify that. He gets a good cover of his own. You always have to be careful about going off stage against Hammer. Almost going to be finishing off that combo. Not expecting that angle, not expecting that trajectory. Sidelight neutral. Aquatic almost had the save, but he was down a little bit too low.
Sekil, again, he's looking a little bit mild so far this game, and we need him to get a little bit wild here. There's the side air. It's going to be a stock off of Darwin. See if he gets bullied here in the 1v2. That was a great weapon toss, but Sweaty Meat was just right on him, ready off the stage. Now Aquatic's going to bounce him off the stage. That's first stock going down. But it was Darwin who lost his stock first, technically.
Yeah, amazing offstage gameplay. And now look at the position that the red team is in. That is still Sweaty. He's hanging on to his first stock. Sidelight neutral, going to be able to catch that landing on the way back down. He's backing up a little bit. He's looking for the follow-up. He's not over committing to anything, but the sail, is this going to be enough to take the... Oh, hold on.
Yeah, okay, they get the stock. Great pressure from Darwin. He's really extending off stage. Even throws out the taunt. He was going out there. I think he even side air, but at the time that side air was done, he was off screen. Just putting out so much pressure on a Sweaty Meat. Can they get the interrupt here? That was a nice little sweet.
Aquatic, he has to play back and he has to play safe. He is the only one that is on his last stock so far. Sweaty is off stage. He has to get back on as soon as possible. He helped out his teammate. Aquatic, the GC end lane as a wake up. That is an amazing thing to do, especially against Scythe. When they're on top of you, you can catch them crossing you up. D-Light still comes through successfully. Not able to get the recovery. Both members of the blue team in disadvantage. They're struggling to land. Ooh. Sweaty with one. Is this going to be another?
Can he catch the landing? No, he actually jumps into the air rather than trying to catch the landing. Okay, it's pinball. He's bouncing him around the stage, gets the KO off the top. I fear Sweaty Meat's hammer so much. His axe is great, don't get me wrong. No slide on his axe whatsoever, but he really comes alive when he has the hammer. Here comes the juggle off the top, almost getting the KO there. There's the stomp into the recovery as well as hammer chops are going crazy.
Dude,
and then now he's going to lead in with Aquatic. Can he get back? No, he's going to fall. Great shot from Darwin on that edge guard.
But now it is a 2v1. This is such a big change from the last game here. But you know what, Sweaty, he still has two stocks. And both members of the blue team are in a pretty nasty position themselves. They're not able to secure this on Telos quite yet. We are on Demon Island after all. I like that. Okay, shifting, backing up, and then you get the D-Light.
There it goes with the strong D-Light, the active input option, so you get that stronger kick to turn it into a KO rather than something you chase off of. they're probably going to play this pretty chill. They know they're in a really good spot. No need to risk anything because it is still a losable game. The GCD Sig is going to let Sweaty Meat get back on the stage. Weapon toss comes in. Beautiful side air from Darwin to knock him away. Here comes the axe, though.
He was so patient. He wasn't committing to anything, and then he picked up the axe. He was able to get the side Sig, and now it is another 1v1. He gets the end light. This is such a good matchup for axe into Lance, and then he catches the cross-up anyways with that D-Sig. Sweaty is staying in the game. The red team is keeping up their lead. It is now a 2-0, and they are looking phenomenal.
And you had to think going into that one, in the 1v1, Sweaty Meat won the 1v1 against Darwin. So going into it against Sakil, when he has like a massive health lead as well, all he really needs is like an axe side air at that point. He ends up finding that, gets the KO, and that's over. It's now up 2-0. Again, we're on the elimination side of things. So if Darwin and Sakil lose this game, their 2v2 run is going to be over.
Let's see what they got, but I have to say this synergy from Aquatic and Sweaty, and Sweaty's coverage, he is the king of coverage right now. He's holding on to the ground pound. He almost got the follow-up off of Aquatic, but Aquatic just sealing out the stock.
I love how Sweaty Meat will start putting out a lot of damage on stage, and then one of the blue team members will get sent on the edge, and then Aquatic will take over. Especially coming in with that Spirit, so scary, with the down airs and the ground pounds. And Sweaty Meat, is he going to lose his stock here? He does eat an axe downer, but he touched the wall. He's back on the main stage now.
I think this might be it. This is already Darwin sitting on his last stock. This has snowballed so poorly for the blue team here. And look at the position that he is in again. Sweaty is going out there. This time around, he is going to get punished for it. Nicely done from Sakil. Darwin fast falling into the down air. Jumps, ground pounds. That was so optimal.
Yeah, this is Darwin realizing that, like, okay, if you're going to go off stage, we really got to go in. We're so far behind at this point. It's 4 stocks to 4, but overall the spread is going to favor the red team. Although shouts out to Sakil. Hopefully he's done some damage so far this game because he has 3 stocks. Now he has 2 stocks. Let's see if Darwin can fend off this red team, maybe get a stock in the process.
Oh my gosh, Darwin, is he going to be able to make it back on? He's able to get a ground pound, and that is now all of a sudden Sweaty sitting on his last stock as well. I have no idea how he has done it, but his offstage gameplay has been so lethal. He gets the D-Light. He's backing off a little bit. He goes high. He baited and punished the recovery. He knew what Aquatic wanted. He is punishing Aquatic for his impatience, for his impudence.
That was one great side air to send Aquatic over there, then the fade away, and then going back in with a side air to finish it off. Great, just like textbook edge guarding from a Lance player.
Oh, there it is. He thought that he could go out there. He wanted it so badly, and now it is a 2v1 against Sakil.
Now's your time, brother. You got to come out big. We saw Darwin do 900 damage the first game. The second damage, he did like 500 damage.
That's one pogo. Not going to be able to get the second one, but Sakil now left without a weapon. He is struggling just to find an inch, and that's Aquatic.
Yeah,
Good
Aquatic
coverage.
was so ready for that. He knew he was going to go in for the weapon and then back up. All he had to do was wait for that initial dash jump of Sakil going in. He could queue up that neutral signature, and then Sakil would back up into it.
Well, oh, the pass, the follow-ups, the neutral, and Sweaty almost closed it out, but just stopped it at the end.
Like, even though missing that side air, that was really sick. That would have been an orange KO off of that one. And Aquatic going in the GC side light. He's not afraid to burn his dodge whatsoever. There's the unarmed ground pound for the KO. And it's a 3-0. Even more confident than their Autumn Championship 3-1 victory against Darwin and his teammate J-Blade back then. This time, it's against Darwin and Sakil.
Yeah, that was a super, super confident, super dominant game 3, and that was really thanks to this massive lead that they had built up. But I have to say one thing for them moving on throughout this bracket. Darwin exposed a very big weakness for the two of them, which is that they were pretty desperate to get that last KO off. They were whiffing side six, they were whiffing recoveries, every single heavy button that you can imagine, and Darwin was consistently baiting it and punishing it. That's what he did so well. He knew what the enemy wanted, he knew what the opposing team wanted, and he took full advantage of it. Sweaty and Aquatic, they have to dial that in slightly, not be so needy for it, because it could just blow up.
Yeah. They definitely have a few things that they need to work on their side of the team, but still, like we saw some really solid gameplay coming out from Sakil and Darwin, even though it was a 3-0. Like, again, we're talking about like PR 21 in North America and PR 17. Aquatic is the 21 and Sweaty Meat is the 17. So again, like that's not a bad team by any means whatsoever. That's more than a top 32 team in North America. So very impressive showing from Aquatic and Sweaty Meat, able to rally back after a tough loss, a tough 3-1 loss against Ian and Mac.
That's right. But Sparky, I do believe, oh my gosh, that ground pound KOing off the top, that was absolutely ridiculous. So nice job to, yeah, me too, man, that's tough. Nice job to Sweaty and Aquatic. They're going to be moving on throughout the tournament, throughout the elimination side of things. They have a lot of fight left in them. I'm excited to see how they do. And yeah, Sparky, I believe that is going to be the final 2 set for you and I.
Yeah, we had a really nice 4 sets here. We had Moni versus Meg D, or Moni and Meg D against Blaze and Knees, and then we had Winter and Stingray against Kamal and Offrins. We had Ian and Mac versus Sweaty Meat and Aquatic, and then we had the run back of Aquatic and Sweaty Meat on the main stage. 2 in a row. Big stuff from them against Sakil and Darwin.
I don't know what that is that he was showing onto the screen, but yes.
Oh, I didn't catch it. I was looking down on my computer. Excuse me.
I don't know what that is, but thumbs up to that, I guess. Okay, so yeah, once again, congratulations to Sweaty and Aquatic. That is Sakil and Darwin out of 2s, but that is not the last that you have seen them this weekend, because of course we have a full weekend of Brawlhalla action coming up ahead of us. We have a full weekend of 1s action. We have still plenty and plenty of 2s action coming on up. So Sparky, I have to say, I have thoroughly enjoyed myself. We have had some really, really exciting sets, and now I see that we have joining us here on the desk, the one and only Sheepy. Sheepy, how did you feel about those sets?
I mean, what a great start, honestly, to our doubles tournament, our world championship, you know? And I mean, definitely the last match. Love confidence. We love confident teams like that. I mean, and that's what you kind of need to kind of grind through the day. Let's be real. It's pools day, right? You want to make it out of pools. You want to get into that top 32. And then, of course, ideally, you want to get, you know, make it into Championship Sunday. So what a nice way to start off everything. It was great. Let's talk about a little bit about the 4 matches. I know, Sparky, you kind of did that already, but let's kind of go through it just a little bit more one by one here. So we did first start off the day with Moni Meg D versus Blaze Needs. Quick thoughts about how dominating that was.
Unk still got it. Unk team still got it.
But you know, the new kids, I think, still got it too. Like, even though like the game count was like 3-1 in the favor of Knees and Blaze, and again, they did phenomenal. Like, they had really good synergy. Like, every single like 2s fundy was checked off for them. Moni and Meg D, I feel like they're really, really onto something special. I'm especially impressed with Moni's 2s game sense. So I don't know if they're maybe already knocked out. I don't know how they're doing in the elimination side, but I got my fingers crossed that they're still in, please.
I know, please. And then let's talk about the next one. We got Stingray. Everyone knows Stingray. I'm glad to see him here. And then Wintertime versus Kamal and Offrins.
Yeah, this was Kamal and Offerings. Like, you can see the PRs here. Like, they're punching way above their weight class. Kamal and Offerings coming in PR number 268 and PR 110 against PR 65 and PR 74. So that's the way pools goes. I don't really know any other way to say it. Like, that's just the way she goes sometimes.
Yeah, Wintertime and Stingray, they are able to pick apart and dissect. I'm going to tell you, like, even some of the best teams, this is the team to keep your eyes on. So we're going to see how they do throughout the rest of today. I'm excited, and yeah, I'm biased, and that's cool.
That's okay. No, there's nothing wrong with that. And that's, you know, that's the name of the game. You got to learn, you got to adapt, you got to grind. Literally, it's going to be a grind today through pools. Now, the next one, Mac BH and Ian BH versus Sweaty and Aqua. I mean, that was also a great match too. I want to get your thoughts on that before because I know we literally just saw them, but or at least Sweaty and Aqua. But yes,
I'm so glad to see more Mac and Ian. I really want to see both of them travel out to more events so we can see them playing together rather than playing with like individual people or anything like that. Because again, they got 9th at CEO. That is wild. Almost making it inside of top 8 is really crazy, especially in the current 2v2 climate. So congratulations to them, not just for that, but obviously for the 3-1 victory against Sweaty Meat and Aquatic BH. Huge work. This is like, we're starting to see still disparity here. We have PR 11 and PR 12 against PR 17 and PR 21. So you're facing people who are like double, or depending on your point of view, half of your PR. So again, completely different weight classes here, even in the sort of lower levels like PR 11 and PR 12 versus 17 and 21.
And a quick thought about them. I actually think this is a set for a lot of people to study, especially if you play Bo. Watching the way that Mac was able to find a lot of downers, the way that he was just able to get in between like the action and like really pick apart the enemy team was phenomenal. And Ian's game sense, Ian's ability just to win all of his individual fights, amazing team. Super impressed with what we got to see.
That's amazing. Well, guys, we still have so much more to go. Obviously, thank you, Sparky. Thank you, Dara. We have plenty more doubles action coming up here at the Brawlhalla World Championship, so stay tuned.
Ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
Hey, Kaya, what's got you down?
I just lost a match. What did I do wrong?
Let's talk battle strategies. I'll bet my friend here has some advice.
Ah, Snake Eyes!
Give him the old 1-2.
Yeah!
Call your animal companion.
Thanks, Snake Eyes. Any more friends with good advice?
Ninjas are everywhere, Kaya. Isn't that right, Storm Shadow?
Oh, Storm Shadow!
Watch your feet. Don't blink. He slices and dices.
So many ways to win. And now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Animal companion!
Welcome back to the Brawlhalla World Championship 2025. Doubles competition is well underway here at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. As big as this event is, we had to give you more ways to get your Brawlhalla fix, okay? There's more gameplay headed your way on the Bravo stream, that's twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, and our community stage as well with Play a Dev and much more all day long. But now, joined with me here on the desk, it's some fellow devs of mine. It's the original, it's Foda and Steven. Guys, how are you guys doing today?
Thank you for that intro, Sheepy. Doing great, doing great. It's such a good day here with BCX going in full swing. Me and Steven have been just having the time of our lives, like walking around.
It is impossible to walk this floor with Foda, okay? You make it 2 steps, everybody's coming to say hi, get a picture, and then he had to do an extra thing where if you go and talk to him, he'll give you a special code you can only get by talking to Foda.
That's
basically 10xing the amount of interactions.
That's the real reason.
It took us 3 hours to get over here from the other side, but we made it, and we're here.
Well, we're glad you guys made it and you're here, and of course everyone loves y'all. So let's kind of talk about the tournament, all right? Let's get into the next match here, all right? So it is going to be, here are your players, Wubs and Not Kaiser versus M. Fado and Cutie Painkiller. Can you guys tell me a little bit about this team?
Okay, well, I see Wubs and I think, uh-oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a tough one. But I know M. Fatal is nasty on it. This is gonna be a good one. All right, so here we go, right up into it. Wubs he's playing a Moogie? What?
That is scary. I mean, Wubbs has been in the community for a long time and known as a ranked demon, someone who just is always in the queue, terrorizing all the top players for all these years. And this is the exact type of environment that every ranked demon dreams about becoming a Lanimal and just showing the skills they've amassed.
A Lanimal.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Wubbs off the side. This is so awesome to see these guys play together. I think Wubbs and Kaiser are the favorites to win this for sure, but I know in my heart that Cutie Painkiller and M Fatal have got what it takes to beat them. And these guys, they're gonna have to bring their A game because Steve doesn't matter at this point. Everybody at BCX is a killer. Oh, and there's the first stock down. Wubbs and Kaiser. Already. Oh, wait a second. They clean it up. Wubbs, the only player remaining with all 3 stocks. And Fatal. Oh no, is he gonna pay dearly for this? No, he barely makes it out. Nicely done. Wubbs still holding on to his 3 stock. He's turtling, but he's a turtle.
What an amazing gravity cancel. The game sense to just pull off an extra hit in that team combo.
Oh, just the first hit of Axe Neutralite was enough to hold on.
Right,
Kaiser avoiding the 2v1. Oh no, wait, and he's getting some hits in. Uh-oh, trouble.
Can they finish the stock?
Okay,
no. Wubbs is back to break it up.
That was nice. Wubbs came in just in time to stop it, but boy, they dealt a lot of damage to Kaiser there. This is gonna be tough. But they do have a small bit of a lead. Cutie Painkiller down to his 3rd stock. And here we are, down to the last stock. Both members of the blue team in trouble here. Kaiser doing a great job holding on to this stock. He took all that 2v1 damage at the beginning of his stock, but he has not gotten hit since. Oh, well, there you go. That's enough. That'll do it. Down to his final stock. Wubbs and Kaiser have a pretty significant lead here.
Yeah, Painkiller has to take the difficult job of just never getting hit like I said in there.
He didn't listen. He didn't listen.
Did listen. It was good advice, honestly. Maybe a little too late. I should have said that earlier, but now just one blue team member left. M Fatal trying to make a pass his double edge guard. Caught in the team combo to finish it. No, still hanging on by a thread. Accidentally crossing streams there. The double edge guard fighting them. They can't get the final hit. M Fatal.
It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time.
No, he can do this.
Let's enjoy.
M Fatal, make it back.
Okay.
Oh, with the weapon throw did it!
Oh, he swept.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, no.
We need some way to detect style in this game.
The mental damage.
That was insane. I mean, there was so many ways they could have done it at the end there, but that was probably the flashiest they could have pulled off. And a decided game 1.
That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick.
All right, already back in the map striking. What do you do? Is there any map change-up that could turn the tides of this game? No legend swaps.
I don't know. Maybe a bigger map, but they weren't on a small map. Okay, here we go. This is not a bigger map. It's not gonna be any easier for him.
Now see, this scares me because Wubbs seems to have a deep pocket of tricks for off stage, and there's no way to escape on this map underneath.
Yeah, Fatal still. Okay, Fatal finally arms himself with a weapon here. Wubbs a bunch of damage. Great punish by Fatal. Catching 2 people in 1 signature. What an early knockout by Kaiser. Oh my goodness. Oh, and they're gonna get another one. That's 2 quick stock. That's a team combo coming in real quick. They are running away with a lead. Oh my goodness.
So we're in pool still, and this is a best of 5 or best of 3?
This is a best of 5. This is all best of 5.
Okay, excellent. All right. Well, maybe I'm just saying, it could be over quickly. Otherwise, but Wubbs and Kaiser looking
big punish.
So dominant.
Okay, I don't know if they did that on purpose, but that was awesome. Kaiser blew a gravity cancel mid-stage. The punish looked so juicy, and as soon as his opponent came in for the punish, Wubbs came in just in time and ended up getting a huge combo on it. I don't think there's any way they're going to be able to turn this around. Wubbs still coming, still fresh. On his first stock.
Both red team members on their first stock.
Oh, no.
Both blue team members on their final stock.
There's a potential chance for a 6 stock here.
Oh, that would be amazing.
No.
Oh.
Don't let him. Oh, he got the chase dodge off his own teammate. The 6 stock dream. Is it?
They're playing very recklessly.
No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. It doesn't count.
JV 6 stock. There it is. Game 2 actually went more out of control in favor of Wubbs and Kaiser.
Holy cow, they got a little bit of momentum and turned that into a freight train's worth.
It may be, you know, some individual skills and performances carrying red team, but I will say Painkiller and M Fatal, they look like they've had some 2v1 setups they've been going for, but every time they get broken up. And I wonder how far they can push that. If they can create the advantage where they have the number count on stage, they've got the 2v1, can they capitalize?
Yeah, it's a brief moment where something like that is available, but you know, if you catch both of them at the same time, you get that combo off for a real long time. Let's see what stage we're going to next. Wubs and Kaiser have a significant lead here, but I know in my heart, Cutie Painkiller and M Fatal can take a game for sure. All right, here we go. No platforms on this map. I think that's gonna bode even worse for the blue team here.
You know, sometimes the map isn't enough. I think it may play out the same way in every single map, but we will see. Kaiser pressured up to the top, finds his way back down. Oh, there was the setup for the double.
Yeah, they had it.
Just barely whipping the strong hit to get that KO. Kaiser holding on, can't take one more of those blows before getting KO'd.
Painkiller's done a great job of bailing Fatal out of a couple of these team combos. Oh, here it is again. Can you find the punish? No, Wubs, my goodness. He can't be stopped.
I
Wait,
don't
unless
know.
he can be?
He
Kaiser
could
off
be.
the side. Is Kaiser in trouble? No, he makes it back just fine. What a dodge by Wubs, and he was gravity canceling it in. Oh, a little bit of friendly fire. Cutie Painkiller got an opportunity here on Kaiser. And a perfect spot dodge. You just can't catch him. He's too slippery. Wubs makes it back. Fatal makes it back, and then knockout. For blue team, they get the first knockout. Wubs equalizes the stocks.
Yeah,
oh no, you could tell that he knew it was coming. He was trying to have the perfect spacing for it, but he ended up just getting popped by the rest of that side signature. Stocks evened up. Like it didn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, Painkiller and Fatal, this was the best start they've had so far in this set. And oh, look at this, they got the double going, dealing some good damage. Wubs breaks his way through with that turtle shell.
Man. Oh, Wubs is getting away with too much. He's just getting away with too much.
That's the problem. When you play too much, you can get away with too much. And that's exactly what Wubs does.
Oh, here we go. No, that was crazy.
And Kaiser with the confidence to thread that ground pound in, secure the knockout, bringing Painkiller down to his final stock, and Fatal close to follow. Wait, what team are you on? Hold on a second. Okay.
That was his best opportunity for a
little
2v1
late
combo.
to be switching teams in this set, but see how it works out for him. But wait a second. Okay,
oh, no way.
Kaiser's on his final stock. If they can put the pressure on him, they could actually turn this around potentially.
There is a path to victory, but it will be like threading a needle.
Oh, is that poke to get Wubs
he
out of that
hasn't gotten
combo?
hit. Since you brought it up, he has not gotten hit once.
Okay, now the 2v1 advantage. This is what we're talking about.
Here's the 1v2.
Oh my gosh.
This is the opportunity.
They're just stepping stones for him, pogoing his way across their heads until his teammate comes back. Now, red team fully replenished on the field. Everyone on their final stocks.
Oh man,
what a
it's
catch.
too good. Just like that, the game is over. The set is over. Wubs and Kaiser take it 3-0. Well played. Oh man.
Yeah, well played to Painkiller and Fatal, making it on the big stage. I mean, that's what's so exciting about pools, though, is we could see any matchup fathomable. Things that you would never normally see are going to happen here this weekend.
And there are going to be some upsets, you know? Early on in these pools, it's like, yeah, okay, we seed these tournaments. We have a lot of data to seed these tournaments. They have proven themselves to be correct in most matchups, but it's not without some upsets. There is the chance for a team to defeat a much higher seeded team here at pools. And on a stage like this, when the pressure's on,
the weapon throw clincher,
we got the swag knockout in the replay. He laughed at it.
Oh no, that's the worst feeling. When your opponent's laughing.
No, that was him. That was him laughing after having
You know
gotten
what?
it.
Then mad props, actually. Mad props. If you get clipped and you can still find
And
the
you can
joy
laugh
in
it off, yeah.
You're gonna have a good life, honestly.
That
Big
was crazy.
respect there.
Wubs down air into a gravity cancel neutralize.
It was crazy because they didn't even care about the 6 stock, even though we were hyping it up. They didn't even care. They were just efficiently taking stocks at every moment they could.
Yeah, it is true that the win's a win. That 6 stock doesn't change the score. Oh man, Kaiser and Wubs were so efficient at comboing off of each other. The tiniest opportunity would present itself, and they would capture it so well. GG.
Another thing I find interesting with doubles, especially in the current meta, it feels like teams come in with their comp decided and then they don't change from it because they got all these team combos built up, all these instincts, and it's not like 1v1s where it's just you and you can kind of make that switch. To make the whole team switch is a very different thing.
That changes so many dynamics, yeah.
So I imagine that Wubs and Kaiser have been absolutely polishing this Imugi Wu Shang pick in the ranked ladder.
Yeah, it looked really good. They had a lot of combos going on, and you know, Wu Shang's one of the most popular legends in doubles for its team combo potential.
Yes.
We've definitely never seen it succeed, especially not this well with an Imugi pick at his side. Okay, so we have got a interview lined up with Glitter Explosion talking to Wubs and Kaiser after that last win. Let's check this out.
That's right. I am hanging out here with Wubs and Kaiser, coming straight off that quick 3-0 to get through the upper portion of those brackets. So talk to me a little bit about how you're feeling today, about the whole weekend, really, about competing.
Honestly, feeling great. I love being here. I love Atlanta. So just the weekend and the competition, you know, really excited. We've been practicing a lot, so really looking forward to continuing on in the bracket.
Now, obviously, we keep talking about it, but 10 years of competitive Brawlhalla. What has your experience been in the community and, you know, here competing?
It's fun to play. I've been playing for super long. My friends are all really good, and they push me to get better myself.
What do you anticipate your chances are? How far do you think you're going to be getting here this weekend? I mean, the competition is pretty stiff.
Yeah, I know the competition is really stiff, so we're looking to hopefully I would love to get a top 32, top 12. That'd be great.
I think you shoot even higher. Okay, you guys looked great here today. Congratulations on the win so far. We're going to let you go and get yourselves rested and send it back on over to the desk for now.
All right, thank you, Glitter Explosion. Wubs and Kaiser, so humble. Well, we'd be happy with a top 32, they say, on their way to top 3.
I'm afraid to play against Kaiser's friends. He said, my friends are all really good. They pushed me to get better, and now he's performing like this. Who are these people?
Who are his friends?
Don't let them in my ranked queue. That's all I have to say. IP ban them. That friendship is too strong.
He fights for his friends, and that's the most powerful thing you can fight for.
If anime taught us anything, that's what it is. We fight for our friends.
That's right.
All right, we got a lot more sets to get through here.
Yeah, we don't even know who's coming up next. I wonder who's coming up next. It's gonna be a treat. There's no wrong answer. My goodness. Shout outs to the Gateway Arena. This is the coolest venue we have ever been at. What an amazing opportunity it is to be here. I am amazed. And the competition is so extreme.
It gets tougher every single year. I mean, the measuring stick, honestly, I'm going to use Play-A-Dev as part of the measuring stick. I mean, Foda, I don't even want to put on blast right now, but that was a tough run on the Play-A-Dev station. We've never done that at BCX for good reason. We only would do that. We'd pop up at like a convention and people would be their first time playing to play against us. But now the game's been out for 10 years.
Yeah.
People have been grinding it. More than us, because I gotta spend time working on the game. I gotta spend time with my family, feeding a baby. I can't be playing this much. These people are too good now. We just have to sit back and spectate at this point. We're just spectators now.
We'll yell about the match on stream, and that'll be what we do. No, it was I played against a bunch of the community over there on the community side stream, and it was extreme. It was so difficult.
I don't even want to tell you the elo that one guy that beat you. I asked him his elo afterwards. I don't even want to tell you.
One of them was 2540.
It wasn't that high. It wasn't anywhere near that high.
Oh no. Oh no.
But yeah, tough competition here. Even just, the people who aren't even going to make it out of pools are going to be some of the toughest Brawlhalla players on the planet. We've done everything possible to incentivize the best players to come down here to Georgia for this event.
Okay, well, here we are with our next match. Genga 199 and Immaculate Rat. Wait, is that? Yeah, Immaculate Rat. Love it. Versus LCA Glue and Sprites. And
long names versus short names. I think I already know which team I favor.
Yeah, Glue and Sprites, they got what it takes.
And we got Apriya. I'm glad to see Apriya in the mix. I mean, Chakram, the weapon of the year. First tournament, max mode we casted. That was, everybody's
Everyone
favorite
was playing
talking
Chakram.
point is how broken Chakram was. And I think even on the broadcast, I said, here's what's going to happen. We'll nerf it a little bit. Everyone will say it's the worst weapon in the game. And we'll buff it again, and then people won't really know. And then BCX will determine how we all feel about it.
And then there's going to be a killer at BCX playing Priya, and here it is. We've got him right here. It's Glue. He's the champion. Well, you know what? You know who else is playing Priya is Hughes, the defending world champion, is playing Priya right now too. So we got a little bit of everything here.
That's very scary. When you get, but you got to feel good as Glue if the #1 player in the world right now co-signs your legend pick. That's got to feel good.
That's true. That's true. Well, Glue's an absolute slayer. Sprite's been his teammate for a long time. I'm pretty sure they are the favorite. We don't have seed numbers in front of me, but I'm gonna guess that Glue and Sprites are the favored to win this seed-wise. Look at these guys. But Genga and Immaculate Rat, I think they've got what it takes.
I mean,
I want to believe.
Let's just say how it is. Genga and Immaculate Rat running Wu Shang and Taros. If you queue into that team in ranked, you are mad. You start the match mad, okay? So they've got a really meta pick coming into this.
Yeah, it's a meta pick, but you got to imagine with how frequently this appears in the ranked queue that Glue and Sprites have a lot of practice against this. How often, though, have you queued against Priya and Nash?
I was about to say never, literally. I mean, Nash especially, that's really a pocket pick for the community, and we've already seen 2 on this stage, which I think actually doubles any prior record.
Twice as much as we've ever had.
Yeah, any casting block I've done. But as, you know, a Nash main myself, I appreciate seeing it, especially with the Becky Lynch.
Shout out to Becky Lynch if you're watching. She probably is.
Yeah,
She loves Brawlhalla.
Probably. Taros, too, if you're out there watching. You know, give us a like and a follow or whatever.
Look at that trophy there on the stand with the lights on it. I don't think you can't even. You're watching this from home. The stage is even bigger than it looks on screen, and it looks big on screen.
Yeah, cameras can't quite
like
capture the magical feeling of the way the light shines through the eternal flame of the Mjolnir.
It's truly beautiful. And Loki found his way over to the merch booth.
Uh-oh, makes me kind of sus of the entire merch situation. We put Loki up there. Oh, maybe that's just a t-shirt, actually. Oof, that was just a t-shirt.
Just a t-shirt.
Nothing to be afraid of there.
It's not Loki like branding his area.
It's a little warning. A portal might come up from underneath the booth, and a snake will come out. And you know how it goes from there.
Players still getting ready, setting all their keybinds, doing their button checks.
Yeah, we messed up by letting every single possible keyboard and controller be usable in our game, didn't we?
It'd be so easy if there was just one controller with no button rebinds. But
that's part of the goal. Is there should be no excuse to not be brawling.
Yeah.
Okay, it's free to play. It's on everything. You can play it with anything. You play it on a toaster.
You can.
And you grind for years to gain these skills, to have a chance in this competition.
Look at these champions. Okay, button checks going on. Oh, we got a small glimpse of Glue's platforming.
Yeah, were you checking the platforming, dashing speed,
I was checking out his
timing the milliseconds,
platforming ability. It's very good.
It's like checking on the horses before the race, right?
Yeah.
That one horse looks a little sick. I don't know if I'm going to bet on him.
So we're in the pools right now of the doubles bracket. We're seeing anybody and everybody play their first few matches to get into top 32. But big picture, inside doubles, who are you looking at thinking, oh yeah, these guys have got what it takes? I mean, I know my answer and I can pop off on it, but I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you first so I can interrupt you and then tell you mine.
Okay, wait. Sometimes doubles is hard to track because there's so many team switch em ups. Is Balloon Boy still playing?
That's exactly who I was going to talk about.
Well.
Yeah.
Still playing with Radish?
Yes, dude. Radish and Balloon Boy.
That's kind of my pick.
I think they could take this whole thing. I mean, I can't wait to see them on stage. That's for sure. Every match they play is an absolute spectacle. I think they got what it takes to beat it. But you know, Godly and whoever he's decided to team up in this tournament, They got a great shot at it. You know, Bread Mafia is out here with all their star players. Any one of them's got a good shot at it. That's
Yeah,
going to
I
be a
think-
good one.
I like, because Radish, I think, has been for a long time the boogeyman of South America. For some reason, he's always on the tip of their tongues. It's like, who's the most difficult North American player? And then he kind of gets, like, taken out by another North American player. And it saves South America.
That's true. It happens like that in tournaments sometimes, right? It's just like that sometimes.
I just think, I don't know, the combination with Balloon Boy, and he plays so clean. He's been playing so clean on those blasters. I'm ready to see it.
Yeah, the way they've advanced the team combo meta, you know, they've got all kinds of new team combos up. They can start it from any different position. They've got a lot of wiggle room. What's up, guys? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited about the rest of this 2v2 bracket. I'm really excited about this match coming up. Once our players are ready, we're gonna pop off on this one. But you know, you just reminded me, the South American players. Oh my gosh, how could I forget?
I mean, how could you?
How could I forget?
They're dominating everything.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Okay, here we go. Is this it? Is this tournament? Yeah, this is tournament. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's on right now. Glue and Sprites.
Just a cacophony of dash noises to start the game.
Yeah, everyone's
finding their
gotta
footing. Everybody is armed up with a weapon. One Grogu per team. I'm liking all of this so far.
Yeah, I'm glad they agreed to have a team Grogu.
Yeah, just one person has to come in with the Grogu.
Yeah, you wouldn't want 4 out there. That's too much. Okay, here we go. You know what? Genga and Immaculate Rat are doing great. Holding on this first stock. Uh-oh, Glue off the side. Rat gonna come in and try to steal it with a side sig. That definitely would have knocked out if he landed that hit. And Sprites, oh, okay. Oh, Rat's really just he's trying to get like a nice lucky signature. Oh, they got the first one. Wait, Sprites running for his life. Genga chasing him down. Oh, they can't, he's too slippery. And he gets a knockout himself. Sprite's so close to being knocked out, and he manages to sneak in unarmed and secure his own knockout.
I mean, still, the damage is pretty much even across both teams.
Oh, but
and their Sprite falls at the top. Glue sweating his way
team
back
combo.
down.
Oh, nice.
Keep
Okay,
going?
that's a lot of damage.
Oh, okay, yeah, that
And
was
they've got Glue
Sprite
on the
move.
side. Oh, is that gonna knock out? He's used some of his jump options. Oh, he barely makes it through. Immaculate Rat's neutral sig. And Genga still has all 3 stocks. This is crazy. Oh, that might be it now. No, he still manages to get the punish. He should have been knocked out like 3 times now, but he just keeps slipping away. There it is. That'll do it. Okay, finally down to his 2nd stock, but not before Glue gets knocked down to his 1st stock.
Yeah, keeping the stock lead going. I mean, we definitely underestimated this team, but we didn't have all the data. We're getting more data every moment. And it's looking better and better for Immaculate Rat.
Huge
Genga.
team combo. Okay, Glue and Sprite are clawing their way back with a team combo like that. That's a lot of damage. And Sprites with the knockout, taking Rat down to his final stock. The stocks and damage are pretty much even now.
It really is all about how much Genga can
Oh,
stock
whoa,
tank.
what a save! Oh my goodness! Glue really needed that bailout.
Wow,
And
Sprite
hooked him up.
He barely got that dodge back in time, and there he is, taking off the side.
Oh, be careful, Glue. Oh, he's gotta get out of this without getting hit somehow. Okay, his teammate's back. The pressure's relieved. Nice little team combo there. Oh no! Glue's down. It's a 1v2. Can Sprites handle this? This is a tough situation to be in.
Looking for the weapon spawn.
Stocks are fresh.
Gets the gauntlets. Oh, blows the
he
dodge
burned
up
his
on the
dodge.
side.
He's got no
Risky.
dodge. He's got no dodge. But they're playing it safe. They want to say, you can see them setting up for a team combo. Again, Sprites blows his dodge
Wait,
on the
no
gravity
way.
cancel,
Okay.
but he's getting so much off of this.
He has not been touched in a minute. Okay, there it is,
okay.
finally doing some damage. But he's actually doing amazing work on this final stock against his 2 blue team members.
You
Can he
can
keep it
tell
up?
that he is determined to
What?
win this. He is absolutely
Everything's
determined to win
landing.
this.
Oh, he almost got the gravity cancel down light on Rat as well. Okay, team combo.
let's go.
Oh, slips his
Oh,
way
no.
through. See, without Glue, Sprite becomes very slippery. That's just science.
That just
That's
makes
just how
sense.
it works. Uppercut's not yet enough to do it. Finds another one. Can they stop these gauntlets from Sprite? He spent so much time sweating in this game. He needs just
Oh
barely.
my goodness, he almost did it.
Okay.
Props to Sprite for that one, man. He actually almost ran away with that. He was fighting so well.
He just needed a little elbow room or something.
Yeah.
He was like cramped up there when there was 4 people on stage, but as soon as it got down to just 3 people, we saw some amazing stuff from Sprite, some amazing shot calls, great dodging, just being unavailable to hit and always finding hits on both the opponents. That was incredible. I think from what I saw that time, okay, this is my call. Glue spent a lot of time in the air. You saw him sweating a lot when he was trying to get away from the action, trying to get to a weapon, and he ended up getting punished for it. He had no dodge at the end. He was hit with that simple hammer nair to take him out, and maybe he needs to spend some time closer to the teammate. I don't know.
Or yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I think you're right. Or give Sprites all the room he needs.
You know what? Yeah, actually, maybe that's the whole plan. It's like, just give him room to work.
3,
all right, we'll see if any strategy changes the results here in game 2.
I think that was an upset, and technically speaking, just looking at the numbers.
A mild upset.
A mild upset.
I'm not too upset.
And anything can happen. It's a best of 5. Oh, here we go.
The teamwork.
Oh, yeah. That's
okay.
so much damage so quickly. And oh no, oh, Rat, oh, be careful, Rat. Oh my goodness, he's so lucky to have not gotten knocked out from that mistake. Oh, that's gonna knock out.
And Glue's the first fall. Wait, Sprite powers up in this moment.
That's as early as the thing would ever kill. I mean, he got it. Oh, Genga's in trouble now too. Nicely done.
Yeah, Rat tried to be there to save his teammate, but Sprite had that ground pound lined up perfectly, taking another stock. And still, actually, wait, the game is tied up. Damage is almost even as well. This is going to be a close set all the way through.
Yeah, this is turning out, shaping up to be a really great set. Because anything can happen. We've clearly both of these teams are capable of beating each other.
Well, we've yet to see Glue and Sprite take a win, but it seems like they have the skills.
I mean, it was close enough.
But wait,
oh,
maybe not, because Immaculate Rat is not quite immaculate on this first stock, but still, it's hanging on.
Looking healthy.
Oh, maybe my
Rat still makes it back.
Oh,
avoids the knockout. Okay, finally, they get the knockout on him, but Glue and Sprite are hurting on this second stock, while Rat and Genga are just chilling.
Nice team combo, keeps it going. See, Glue disengages, Sprite put the pressure on. And yeah, now they're slowly whittling away at this damage lead that Rat and Genga have amassed. There's another stock, Sprite.
They've taken the lead again. This is looking like Genga and Rat's game to lose here. Oh my goodness, they're just landed everything. He just jumped over that axe neutral light. He just jumped, he didn't dodge, he didn't dash, he just jumped right over it, came back to the ground, punished him for trying. Oh, that's huge.
Oh, nice, Sprite. Oh, perfect timing for that down air to land.
Interrupting Rat's side stick there was key, absolutely key. That was gonna turn the whole match around.
Oh, okay. Bold breakdance by Sprite off to the side, finds his way back on stage, rearms with the axe. And Genga falls to his final stock.
And Rat manages to secure a knockout while in the 1v2, and now Sprite is once again dealing with a 1v2. This one's even harder than the last one.
This is where he plays his best. This is what we've seen. The juggle is crazy while dodging his teammate.
Oh, that's
and that's it. Knockout.
Okay.
Still one stock behind, but now in a 1v1.
Got some more work to do.
Wait, has the dodge, has it. Oh, the down air, fights his way back to stage. He was caught in a juggle there by Sprite. Finally finds his way back. Can they set up this team combo? Sprite's been so slippery.
Oh, he's hurting so much. Nice. Rearming himself right there is so big, but that'll do it. The Som Cider taking game 2. Immaculate Rat and Genga killing it right now. Look at these champions. 2-0.
Oh my goodness. Can you see the damage there? 662 damage from Immaculate Rat. Okay. And they got to stop that. And 5 knockouts? Okay, they got to stop the Rat. The Rat is loose, and he is running amok at the moment. Something needs to be done. All right. Can they make this change?
How do you stop the Rat? It starts at stage select.
Yep,
You
tough
can
options.
see of all the maps that they've banned, what they've left here is a big variety. I don't know that there. I can't see a pattern in any of it. But we're going to Demon Island.
That's the real
No
pattern.
platforms, and yeah, this is
Always Demon Island.
this is where the scores get settled. Glue, sponsored by Dr. Pepper.
3,
You can
2,
see.
1.
Okay, here we go. Game 3, and Glue with the legend switch under the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Okay, I mean, I do the same thing in ranked, honestly.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Don't let him get
way.
away. Oh, Sprite's got to save him. Oh,
wait,
what?
I
think, okay.
Genga save him? Save him for later, I guess.
Oh
my gosh.
goodness.
Juggled into oblivion. I told you.
Glue
you
didn't get to play.
You can't be caught using all your resources in the air in Brawlhalla anymore. It's not 2015. These people got mad movement on the ground, and they will eat your entire stock and your lunch. And there it goes. What a quick stock in Game 3.
What a brutal start to this match. And when you're down 2-0, oh my God, it's happening so fast. They're down 2 stocks now. Rats, he's going for another one.
They've been hardly
so aggressive.
Does Rat have like 30 damage on his stock even? Like what is going on? He takes another one.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Sprite. Sprite might get to his win condition even quicker this time because it's been, as soon as he's by himself, that's when it starts to pop off. But we'll see if they can even get 1 stock from this blue team. Rat and Genga putting on a show here. Nice. Glue finds the neutral signature. Not enough to get the knockout on Rat. Finds his way back to the stage. Picks up that axe. Dunked down by Sprite. Trying to get the 2v1 advantage onto Genga on the stage.
Nice one by
Slips it.
Sprite.
He is so good at doing a ground pound a millimeter above your head. Just triggering at the last possible time so there's no wind-up. No way to see it coming.
Oh, that would have that would have been good.
Throwing haymakers in the brawl, trying to make something happen. Desperately in the air, fighting his way back down, finds his way to the land. All right, this is where you do that one thing every Lance player loves to do.
Oh, what a nice hit by Sprite. Genga's needed to save him, but he couldn't. That's a really nice KO on the Rat. That actually, it's not even, but that helps a lot. That's a really big help. Yeah.
Considering the game state just 30 seconds ago, that is big time.
I'm keeping my eye on Glue here because he is 1 hit from being knocked out. And ooh, that would have lucky to be alive. Lucky to be alive. Oh no.
Ooh, crazy weapon throw against his own teammate.
Okay.
Sprite, little nudge to go high. You go high, I go low.
Glue's okay.
Self-destruct.
Can they capitalize on that team attack? Oh, that's gonna knock him out. Down to the 1v2. This is where Sprite wants to be. This is his comfort zone. And he's got an extra stock. Wait a second.
I feel like this is winnable.
Settle in for the Sprite 1v2. He's got what it takes.
Oh, no dodge? Okay.
There's no other choice now. He has to win this. This is game 3. They're down 0-2. If Sprite doesn't win this 1v2, it's all over for these guys.
Yes, the entire team on his back. Oh, down to his final stock. Now, if he can get this stock off Rat, it is a straight 1v1. I like his odds there.
That is the win condition. But you can see right. Rat already knows, right? And so they're gonna keep Sprite weapon starved here. Oh, nice! He manages to rearm himself, trying to catch Rat. Oh no, team combo.
Can they finish it?
He
no.
makes it out.
Slips through.
Sneaks his way through.
Gets a lot of damage tacked on.
No.
Pushed closer into the red. Maybe one big hit could do it, but can he avoid all strong hits? Any hit, actually, at this point, he needs to avoid. Off on the edge. Weapon throw. Duff's on the stage. Oh, wait. Somehow getting hit twice.
Oh, GG. Oh, my goodness. Immaculate Rat and Genga taking the set 3-0. Congratulations. Oh, my goodness. Well fought by this team. Absolutely so well fought.
Another 3-0 as we work our way through pools. I mean, that's what happens a lot here.
That's a pools match. Classic pools match.
Classic pools
Not
match.
what we expected. Anything could have happened.
But
GG,
well fought
though.
by Sprite and Glue. I mean, especially Sprite there. We saw some real moments of brilliance.
Yeah, there were glimpses of true domination that just wasn't enough. Oh, and look
right
at
there,
that
saved.
awesome save. Yeah, it converted into a knockout.
Yeah, that is the interesting thing about Zariel is his moves all have very good utility in doubles because they take a long time so your partner can set up, and then also since a lot of them are grabs, they don't hit your partner.
Yeah, you can kind of throw it into a pile of people and know that you won't hurt your opponent for doing it.
Yeah, there's a couple times in here where Genga surgically just plucks out his opponent with that side signature on gauntlets. Maybe here we'll see one, but just really good team play all the way through for Rat and Genga to make this happen. Except there, somehow getting hit twice was better than getting hit once. It kind of neutralized the force, but wasn't enough to save him. Finally taken out in the end. And here, let's see what these stats can tell us, the real story, all these numbers. I mean, the biggest one you got to look at is the 3-0 at the bottom. That's really where it ends up.
That is the most important one, for sure. My goodness. Well played by Immaculate Rat and Genga. Really good team synergy.
Look at the accuracy, though. Sprite's 40% accuracy on light attacks.
Yeah. Man,
he was very strategic. He was very surgical. There wasn't a lot of flailing. It was a very, you know, precise execution he was laying out, but it wasn't quite enough to overcome the teamwork from Immaculate Rat and Genga.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Plus that first stock in the last game that Immaculate Rat took off of Glue, just hunted him down and got that knockout so early. That was insane. That really helped because, you know, seeing where it ended up at the end of the match, you know, without such a quick first stock, that would have been tough. But GG, yeah, they just played so well. BCX 2025. Man, it's a good one out here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with some more doubles action. We've got a really good match for you coming up, so don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. 2 blades, 1 warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla World Championship. It is the 10th anniversary of Brawlhalla here at BCX 2025. We're in the midst of pools for the Doubles World Championship, and we have got an amazing match coming up here with one of the most fun teams, I'm sure one of the most fun teams that we're gonna watch here today, Wes and Vemtankilo coming up onto the stage. I'm really excited about these guys. You obviously know that they are some of the best South American players that we have to offer.
Yes.
And that their style is unmatched.
For sure, for sure. I actually came in behind Wes and Vemtankilo in the line to get into the building, and yeah, the aura was just pouring off of them. We know Vem won Max Mode the first tournament of the year, so it's like, you know, you at least want to bookend it. You get the first LAN of the year, then the last LAN of the year.
That was wild. Yeah, that was Vemtankilo's first major tournament win, and it was at a LAN, and it was with a new legend, who I hope he is still playing, but maybe not. I'm seeing their legend selects right down here.
Ah, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. They could change their mind, but we'll see what they've got.
I'm hoping he's still playing for you, but we don't know. We don't know. Going against Bolero and Sins. I'm gonna say Sins. I'm going to say Sins and Olero, who, I'll be honest, we don't know them. But I believe in them. I think they got what it takes. You know, they've made it this far. They came out to BCX.
It would be...
They could be 2,500 in ranks.
3,
we wouldn't know.
2, 1. We'll have to ask him afterwards, but that doesn't mean anything when you're going up against Wes and Vem. Uh-oh, looks like...
There's a button check.
Button check.
There's a little button check. There they go. Oh, no, they're back. Yeah.
The fact that the named himself after SBN and is playing a robot, I think there's something.
Oh, he's a programmer.
I like about that.
Yeah, that guy's a programmer for sure.
All right, we'll let them
This guy's got all his moves uploaded to a repository.
That might be the only time they see their podiums up higher than Wes and Vem this tournament. We'll see. I don't know. No. We just have to put a lot of respect on Wes and Vem.
No disrespect.
I mean, Wes especially has been at this. I feel like he's been playing Brawlhalla for like 1 year less than he's been alive. Like, it's like, how is it possible? He's been playing for so long.
Born with the PS4 controller in his hands.
Does he play controller?
I believe so. I think Wes is one of the premier controller players, PS4 controller players.
There's a number of them out there. You can really play your way in this
I think
game.
at this point it's half and half between the keyboard players and the controller players.
That's what we
Here's
like to
our
see.
competitors, Olero and Sins. Come on, guys, you got what it takes. Let's go, boys.
3,
Here we go.
2, 1.
Certainly going to be a tough match for them. Vemtankilo and Wes, some of the best players to play the game.
Skunked on weapons. Blue team, Wes snapped his way across the stage, picking up their weapon spawn, and they are all ready to do damage with them.
I love seeing Wes play the Teska. He has defined how a Teska should be played. Oh,
yeah,
oh, that's awesome. You see where Vem was going? Vem's thinking so far ahead. Already 2 knockouts so quickly.
Wait, I missed this. I blinked and I missed the second one.
There were 2 knockouts.
They're both down.
They're coming out so strong.
I mean, yeah, there's nothing scarier than Wes's boots off stage. It's not a place you want to be.
Oh, get him.
Stuck on the edge. Blue team finds a way to burn the corner, makes it away around, knocks Wes out, has a 2v1 advantage against Vem. Dealing some good damage there, splitting up red team. Weapon throw comes through, and
no! There's enough non-friendly fire happening. We can't afford the friendly fire.
That is very true. Okay,
Wes is going for some nasty stuff here. Oh, and a reversal. Okay, nice down air by Olero.
All right, Wes finally falling. Vem knocked off on the side of the stage, looking for the dunking portion of that elbow drop on the 7 signature. But
here we go.
Oh, can they finish the whole stock right here? Oh! Just barely mistimes that grab at the end, but dealing some great damage.
We got another chance. Oh my goodness. The amount of damage they're getting off of these team combos.
They are kind of getting away with robbery here in the 2v1s. The blue team is yet to kind of really break them up from the start. All right, they were trying the same side combo there. Sin switching to flame mode just in time to secure a knockout.
Nice, yeah,
Perfect.
flame mode.
You might as well do as much damage as possible. Finally getting the first stock off them.
Knockout. We got
and
the
that's
1v2
the final
here.
stock from Laredo.
Nice, Sin. Oh, wait, yes!
Arrow.
Sin secures a 1v2 knockout. Okay.
As I'm working on the pronunciation for his name, he's already eliminated. There it is. A very
Bolero and Sin.
A very good showing from them and Wes in game 1.
This is, look, I'm sure Lolero and Sins are beasts in their own right. Look, I wouldn't be surprised. 2,500 on the ladder could be, but this is the difference between a great team and an actually pro team. These guys are pros. Wes and Ben, they've been doing this for years.
Oh, yeah, okay. I missed that the first time.
If he didn't get caught on the corner.
Down. He didn't realize it was going to...
Ben was in the perfect spot for it if it didn't get caught on the corner.
That had landed. Well, the thing is, the move KO'd on its own, so he was really just going for style points there. That's scary when they have enough room ahead of them to just play the game, you know? They're not even competing. They're just playing.
It's bad when they're having fun. That's bad. Wes.
3,
1,000
2,
yard stare.
1. I wonder what, yeah.
Here we go. Game 2.
Wonder what the call out there was like, just like that last one. Let's do that again. All right, we'll see here on Demon Island. Big things can happen very quickly.
Okay, looking better already. Oh, a little bit of friendly fire. A few more of those. Oh man, it's already looking so much better for Lolero and Spence. Nice! Saved his teammate from certain doom on, oh no! The Zahariel down sig.
Oh, interesting. Neutral signature from them. Interesting option. Gets
Oh,
the backwards.
flame mode!
Okay.
No one uses the attack part of flame mode. They just...
If you're a
just
master,
switch to, yeah,
you
that's
really
that's
can.
a masterful move right there. Oh, what's them even doing? He's being crazy.
Game is tied. Actually, blue team has a chance to take a lead here if they get that pesky first stock off of them.
This is a tie game right now.
Oh no,
Oh,
maybe.
no.
Wes will just help him out. Let's see.
Oh, here we go. Let's go, boys.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, they've got a pretty significant lead here. Lolero and Sins.
All right, now this would certainly be an upset. We've debated on whether or not you can call it, but this is 100% upset.
They gotta stay. They gotta stay strong. They had a few nice.
Good,
Wait,
gets the chase
that's-
dodge.
Oh no! Oh,
Oh, they both got
oh.
kicked off the side for it. I mean, you gotta love to see
It was
the
a
teamwork.
good idea.
It was the only thing they could do.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
the
it
perfect
was
response from red team to
good
shut
idea.
that down, and now the stocks are perfectly even.
Oh
Damage
no!
is even.
How do you
how
get
did
two
they get
people in that?
an aerial 2v1 combo and you picking up both? That is a special moment there.
Oh no! Their lead is dwindling in front of them. In fact, it's actually just an even game now. Nice rocket punch. Love seeing the rocket punch come out. Oh, big. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, Lolero's in trouble. Keep your eye on Xavier Woods here. Tried to save his teammate, but couldn't get there in time.
I mean,
That
Wes
might
is
be
in the
it for-
same exact spot
Yeah,
as well. If he
that's
gets
their
taken
win
out.
condition. If they could just get the knockout on Wes.
Flame mode. Activate. Believe in
Oh,
yourself.
that was a prayer. He was really hoping
Was he
for a
trying to
miracle
slide
on
charge that
one.
off? Because he was hugging the corner a
Oh
little
no,
close.
Lolero tried to stall as long as he could up in the air while he was waiting for his teammate to respawn, but here we
Okay.
go! Sins in the toughest 1v1 of his life.
Yeah, I mean, against a
See if he can do
competitor.
it.
Okay, now perfectly even.
This is just a regular 1v1.
The board is clear. What's he going to do? Does he want the spear? Does he want the cannon? Okay, takes the spear. We'll see how long it takes him to get into flame mode, because that's really when this is going to turn up. But he might not get the chance to even hit that button if Bem keeps the coverage going, fights his way through. All right, nice
man.
read.
We need flames. He needs flames. Oh no, that's way.
All right, Ben with a
Can
big
he survive?
chance
Can
for
he
this
survive this edge guard?
Wow.
Yes, he made it. He made it.
I was looking out for that down signature. All right,
There's a chance. There's a chance. He's still not. He's not dead. He's not dead. Okay, that'll do it though. That'll do it. GG. Okay, a much better showing from Sins and Lolero. Respectable fight. It actually
I mean-
almost got it. I mean, down to the last stock.
Last stock
That's good
red.
stuff. Against a team like this, that's really good stuff.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the scoreboard over here, and I'm seeing real GGs come out. Those are real GGs.
That's real GGs.
Across the board. So respect has been
seeing
given.
some crying emojis come out.
That was nasty. That was just nasty. Wait, we have replays?
Is that us?
Oh, what moment?
Oh, no.
That's so funny. I mean, that's just the way it is, right? When you see something disgusting like that, there's no way to keep it in. All right. They have a chance to do the funniest thing ever and get a win over this team here in Game 3.
That would be hilarious. Let's see it. They could do it.
Look at the stare down setup.
Any legend swaps?
To look your enemy right in the eye.
Yeah, Lolero and Sins have definitely changed their legends here. We got a Bryn and a Zol coming in. That is a huge change from what they were doing before. Let's see if it pays off.
Again, I feel like a lot of 2v2 teams, they have a comp, they come in, they practice, and maybe they have a couple options, but this is really...
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Oh! Okay, he made it back. Nice. Nicely done by Lolero. Rocking the new Bryn skin. Love to see it.
All right, some nice 2v1 damage from Red Team. Finding, oh, the pass back. They're doing so much damage on these first stocks. All right, first stock yet to be claimed.
Oh, that was such a nice side air from Vemtankilo. West secures another knockout. This is a pretty early lead for them, but they're in red. They could secure some quick kills here, especially with Zol on the field. Oh, he was about to get it.
An amazing
and Vem
downlight.
saved West. Oh no, and he's gonna get. Don't let him get.
Wait, they're saving each. They don't need all these stocks. They don't need all these stocks, and yet they're so precious to them. They're saving them. All right, the 2v1 advantage just for a second on West.
Whoa.
Oh, wait, throwing him to the opposite side. That was interesting, just to split up the team. I'm wondering why he threw to the far KO box, but
we'll have to ask him later.
All right, stocks now tied up, but
the stocks are tied up. No need for further clarification.
Yes, yeah, we don't need to talk about the damage. All right, Sin's off on the edge against Vem.
Oh, that's a perfect nair, man.
Down.
Nice. Oh, what a save from his teammate! Oh,
they weren't even
that was
looking
for nothing.
For Lorero, he was right there to get the stock. All right. One stock separates them.
Oh my
Wait,
God!
No
Oh
way!
my God.
Are you kidding me?
They were
insane. Oh, and they're just falling left and right. These stocks are exploding.
Have you ever seen a 1v2 team combo where they're running their opponent away from his own teammate? Like,
that was incredible. The aerial
Lolero
double
couldn't
combos.
catch up to stop them. They were avoiding him while comboing his teammate. That was amazing.
It's amazing to see how much people can innovate in doubles constantly. Just because I'm seeing the beautiful synergy between Bo and Boots. Right here, you're going to see more of it. Oh, ground pound just barely misses.
Oh no,
West puts the double bad spot. Wait, is that a save?
Vem did that on purpose.
Was that?
He's trolling his teammate. Oh no.
Oh, you know what though? That could power up blue team. They could.
I can't believe.
Oh no! We just let Wes and Vem duke it out for a little bit.
They're mad at each other.
That could be the only way for blue team to get another stop
like
here.
They're still fighting Bryn, but they're just kind of like getting in some pop shots off on their teammate when they're. Oh, you can see Vem getting ready for a down light recovery. There it is.
Oh.
Oh.
I know now. It's sad when they're just playing for the highlight reel. Blue team just has to play spoiler. Don't let them get this clip. All right, sneaks his way through. Oh, and that'll do it.
GG 3-0 for Vemtankilo and West, dominating that set in style. But there was some good plays still from Lolero and Sins, SVN Sins. Check out his repository. I gotta see some highlights from that one, especially that last 1v2 combo where they somehow avoided their opponent's teammate the whole time while killing them. That was insane.
Yeah, is it too late to change my vote for Wes and Vem to win the whole doubles
Oh right,
bracket?
yeah. We were talking about 2v2 teams that could take the whole thing. Wes and Vem definitely got a good shot at it. That was powerful. GG.
Yeah, especially if they stick with this comp. I mean, we saw a lot of moments where they were doing aerial juggles down and up with their opponent. You just don't see that as often. It's so much harder to get the spacing precise for that, but they were so ready for it. And you know, we saw a real explosion in that strategy, I think, when we did that 3v3 tournament.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, Meta Breakers,
Wait a
do
second.
3 blasters recoveries.
Okay,
And
let's check out these highlights. Okay, yeah, there's the one where could have been crazy, but still ended up just being a double knockout. No big deal. There we go. We got a highlight. Yeah, we got a Sins highlight. Nice. Okay, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Look, Bryn just trying to catch up. I gotta save my teammate. You just can't. They're somehow avoiding him the whole time.
They walked him like a dog right off the edge.
So
it was crazy.
That's so good.
That was just like better training than Caesar Milan. All right. Well, again, another 3-0 here in pools. A spectacular finish for Wes and Vem, continuing on their run on the top side of the bracket.
And Sins with that 100% accuracy.
See, that's
he doesn't sing often, but when he does.
You got to take solace in wherever you can put those big numbers up.
GG. Yeah, Vem, Kilo, and Wes. Definitely in my top 3. For teams that could just win this entire doubles world championship. On the biggest stage here in Atlanta, Georgia. What an amazing venue. I can't get over it. Whenever the camera's not on us, I'm like looking back.
It is pretty crazy to be here.
Taking it all in.
If you're watching at home, I mean, that's the second best seat, okay? But to be here, it's totally different. Even the trailers, when we play the trailers, the bass.
Yeah. Yeah, you really feel it in here. You feel it in your soul.
I was like, that Moonin trailer was going off when we were just watching. I could feel it in my core.
Look at the stage. Oh my goodness. Right on. And you can't even see the pool stations where hundreds of brawlers are battling it out backstage. But it is amazing. What's up, everybody? I wonder what our next matchup is.
Yeah, we don't even know. I'm ready for the surprise though. It could be anybody.
Be anybody.
I saw Sandstorm when I was walking in. He said hi to me. I was like, ooh, Sandstorm. I saw Sandstorm. It was so awesome. Everyone's here. I mean, we try with the glory, with the money, with everything to get all the best Brawlhalla players on the entire planet to really make this a world championship.
Yeah,
you know, we get people from every server region.
It is truly a world championship. We've got people from around the world here. And we've got our next matchup coming up here. S-Grape and XJ Cool J. Ooh, that's one of my favorite teams.
Yes.
Versus Ravendoa and Vayax. Okay, I never heard of that second team, but S-Grape and XJ Cool J.
This is where you make a name for yourself.
No disrespect, exactly, right? No disrespect.
I'll tell you what.
Some of these players we've been casting for years and years, and some of them it's our first time seeing them. But boy, wouldn't an upset be an exciting thing to see? What were you gonna say?
I mean, I was gonna say S-Grape, BCX performance is what put S-Grape on the map for me. He played so well. I don't know if it's 2 or it was in 2022 maybe.
I think it was.
I saw
shortly
him
after Great Sword. And he was popping off with Jaehyun.
No, he was playing Orion. He had the nastiest Orion, I'm telling you. And so all I'm saying is one big performance on the stage here can earn you some fans for life. Because I'm always excited to see S-Grape after I saw him pop off ridiculous. And at the time, he wasn't as big of a name, and it was more of an upset what he did. But now it's expected greatness from S-Grape. But maybe that's going to happen here with Ravendoa and Vayax. Maybe they put on that performance that makes us fans for life. We'll have to see. And then XJ Cool J,
absolutely love that.
You know, holding it down for Katars.
That's my Asuri right there. That's my guy.
Katars, for some reason, people feel like Katars come in and out of the meta. I think they're always good. I don't know. I don't know. They always feel good to me, but at the top, people have opinions.
You know what? The game and the balance is different at every level of gameplay, but here at BCX, this is the highest level, even higher than anything we've seen before, because the players are better than they've ever been. And I can attest to that truthfully because I fought some of them earlier. It's crazy.
I know, and those are people who are on like losing teams, potentially. Or even the heavy hitters came out for that. Okay, we actually
check this out. Yeah. Got some data here. Okay, so Vayax, you know, we've never casted a Ravendoa and Vayax match, but these guys have been playing. $1,900 in tournament winnings, 2 different top 8s. What the heck? and we don't even know about them. That's awesome.
And that's how many tournaments are happening in Brawlhalla also, just all the time. But you got 25 top 32s for S-Grape. Been at it for a minute. 21 for XJ Cool J. Definitely the favored team in this matchup.
Yeah, just earnings-wise, that's a pretty good indicator. That's like its own type of power ranking, you know?
Yeah, well, the earnings drive me, I'm not going to say they drive me nuts, but I'm like, what? We've given away this money? How much money are we giving away?
Well, it has been
This is
10 years. It has been 10 years.
And
of
actually,
doing this.
we don't give away anything. These people earn it. They got
That's a
to
good
come
point.
here, face off against the toughest opponents they've ever met, and come
a good
away the
point.
victor.
They really are earning it out here. But yeah, this is a legacy team going against some up-and-comers. And like you said, this is the opportunity to make a huge name for themselves. Teros Wushang, a classic. I think we've seen one. We saw one earlier, actually.
Yeah, we might have saw one matchup like that.
But no one's seen the Nash Asuri.
That's true. I mean, there's the thing is like, you know, there's the imitators and there's the innovators, you know. Which one do you want to be? Some people can only do what they've seen done before, and other people know there's something bigger out there on the horizon. I'm not sure.
Well said. Well said.
Yeah, it doesn't always suit you to follow the pack, but you know what? Also, you know, everyone can't be wrong. I don't know. Wushang Teros must be pretty good if everybody decided that they were the best team to comp to play.
The fact is, anything could happen.
But S-Grape on Nash, I like this pick a lot. Because again, I know him for his amazing Orion plays, just a really bombastic player who rush people down and just explode their stocks from under them. And Nash has that power. Okay, he has the spear carryover from Orion, but he also has the hammer, which can end a stock in 2 hits in the right time.
It really, yeah.
Like Nash,
absolutely.
There is a 4-button pathway to a stock with Nash. There really is.
Got to do him at the exact perfect time.
So I'm excited to see what he's able to put together with this legend pick.
Got Darth Maul over here. When I see his hood like that, that's all I can think of.
I know if you come decked out like a character select, that is
you're ready.
A level of fanaticism I'm into. All right, getting serious.
Button check in.
A reminder of what we're all playing for. To be the person who can lift this trophy above your head. It's heavier than it looks, so do a couple push-ups tonight. If you think you're in contention, do a couple push-ups.
Yeah.
Make sure you're ready for that trophy.
A couple shoulder presses. You got to lift it up over your head. It'll be worth it. All right, S-Grape and XJ Cool J versus Raven Doa and Bayax. I can see them setting their buttons right now. Hey, he's not setting buttons, he's setting emotes.
Oh, you know,
he's getting ready to taunt on
I know,
these guys.
I'm seeing it on the end screen. People are choosing podiums. Like, they're really going buck wild with access to all these cosmetics that they couldn't even dream of normally. They get the dream loadout here when you come to BCX.
You can have any loadout here. Everything's unlocked. Crazy.
All right, we're getting into stage banning now. Get that last bit of sweat off those hands. Make sure you are ready.
Honestly, can't dry them enough on a stage like this. Okay, S-Grape is going to be locking in with the Nash, but XJ Cool J breaking my heart. Nah, he's not playing Asuri, but he is playing Kaya.
3,
and that's fun
2,
too.
1, brawl.
Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it turns out it's Ogrim and Teros. Okay. Not a bad pick. Not a bad pick at all.
You see S-Grape look at these side lights. He's not able to land that follow-up quite yet, but you know we got something spicy.
What a catch by Bayax! Oh my goodness, caught him with a neutral, caught him with a recovery attack right when he was coming down with the ground pound. The timing is impeccable. Again, with another perfect dodge. Bayax taking a lot of damage here so far. Great hit. Oh, he's dealing a lot of damage too. Keeping my eye on Bayax here because, oh man, I was gonna say that. Well, he gets knocked out, that's unfortunate.
Ooh, weapon throw, not enough.
Nice weapon throw to cover his recovery up to the stage.
Oh, what an interrupt from XJ Cool J. We're seeing that a lot with these bow players, knowing how to precisely land that down light. Well,
yeah,
a little team damage there, but
down light,
we've seen the precision.
And the Nair has that grapple tech that's so helpful. The recovery as well. Recovery is such a great one to do. into a cluster of people that may or may not include your teammate. Okay, XJ Cool J handling himself off stage in the 1v2 for enough time for his teammate to come back, but now he gets knocked out, leaving his teammate alone in the 1v2. But S-Grape has no trouble handling himself in the middle of that 1v2. Knocks Vayax off the stage. You're going to be able to close out the stock. SJ Cool J looking to sneak it in with a down signature, but Vayax avoids it, only to get knocked out immediately afterwards. This is a tough match. But they're doing, you know what? They're keeping it a lot closer than I may have initially expected. Just from all the stat differentials that we saw.
Just from all the commas and the earnings from Red Team were just staggering at first. But now that we're over that, getting our footing here on the field, Blue Team holding on, down to their final stocks, but they can get these 2 stocks, especially off S-Grape is the one to look at from Red Team. There he is, taken out, 2v1 advantage.
Just like you ordered.
XJ Cool J just has to be unavailable for anything, and does a good job of it, catches the recovery at the end there, and then his teammate comes in and is like, yeah, don't forget about me either. Lay some hands on him. Uh-oh, S-Grape needs to protect his teammate here. XJ Cool J can't make it back to the stage, taken out. Oh,
nice
the dastardly grab.
Oh my goodness, what a nice hit. Oh, they've turned it around on him. What, they were in the 1v2? This is not immediately, oh
wait, what they had? They what? They put it away.
That's nasty.
Not yet.
And
Still.
that's it, GG. Oh my goodness, what a turnaround. What a great play. They did it.
That was awesome. That was an awesome 2v1 combo. I like that it ended with the hammer ground pound, and it wasn't the finisher, but it set them up so perfectly to become the finisher. I also like how Ravendo had to scoot out of there at the end to not give him a chase dodge back. He's like, uh-oh,
yeah.
a little too close.
I was worried about that chase dodge coming in. Oh my goodness, what a clutch
what did we even
play.
just see? Hold on.
What an underdog story here. That was amazing.
There's no way this is a 3-0, right?
Raven and Vayax? I mean,
it could be.
No, I feel like no way.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about there. That team combo at the end, no matter how their BCX goes, they have that committed to wax. You know, it's on the tapes. You can watch that back for the rest of time. Landing that on the big stage, that was amazing. But maybe we're not giving enough credit. And
okay, talk about, I want to see that G combo again. It all happened so fast toward the end.
Oh, here it is, okay.
Boom, that was the play. But then, oh yeah, here it comes. So creative to end that with the ground pound, just knowing that he was going to be off stage. You know, your default is to knock him back to your teammate.
Right. But, yeah, no, we're seeing, like, again, the creativity that doubles allows is just really where the game comes to life. There's just so much you can do if you just believe. And Ravendo and Vayax showing at the end there that teamwork can overcome all obstacles. S-Grape and XJ Cool J, they need to change something up. I mean, things were going really well for them for most of that match. And it all kind of fell apart just right at the end there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of doubles, is that it could all happen so fast, just like that. But yeah, I mean, we were sitting there watching. It looked like S-Grape and XJ Cool J just slowly but surely whittling them down, taking the victory. But
I'm trying to figure out how you use 0 signatures, but you land 50% of them. That's the only thing I'm trying to figure out. And then on the other side, you can throw out 9 but land 0. Just that's the difference maker right there. I think that's the stat that really put this blue team over the edge.
Some kind of programming error. 0 signatures used, but only landed 50% of them.
You know, you always land 50% of the signatures you don't use. I believe that was a wise man when he said that.
That's the truth that we've learned here today. All right, stage striking happening now. Can't see it, but we know it's happening. And everybody's sticking with the same legends. We're going to run this back. All right, here we go.
3,
Get
2,
ready for another one. The underdogs
ball.
managed to take game 1. Will it be reclaimed by the old guard?
Usually what happens is the more history team performs better the longer the set goes.
You are totally correct.
They have the deeper bag of tricks. They have the mental fortitude to make it through, but we will see. That's got to feel good to come away with the first win. You don't have to scrap your way back. You're actually on top at this moment.
That's a pretty early knockout for the red team. Oh my goodness, everybody's in yellow, but somehow Ravens lost an entire stock. That's unfortunate. but it's not over for them yet. We've seen how fast a stock can get taken. Oh, and Raven, you know what? I love it. I like how he's going deep. I think that's the kind of plays that they got to make right now, especially with Ulgrim Axe. You land that neutral signature down there, it's all over. They're going to need a sneaky stock like that.
Now, Raven, though, has done a great job of not getting hit by almost...
Uh-oh.
What have I done? I've cursed him. No, he makes it back.
To
Okay.
avoid that recovery. That certainly would have knocked him out. Taking one out. Can they get XJ Cool J here real quick? Uh-oh. XJ Cool J trying to get it done entirely unarmed.
XJ Cool J, the only one holding on to all 3 of his stocks, but that is tentative. He could lose that very quickly. One strong hit, and there it goes.
Just like that. Okay, here we go. 1v2 opportunity. Can they score it?
I mean, Esgrave is just like, nah, I'm not here for that.
Smart.
Gets his way out of there. Now split off into 2 1v1s. Crisscross applesauce.
Oh, that double! Nice job by Vayax putting a stop to that before it got out of hand, but that was still a lot of damage done to his teammate. XJ Cool J looking very healthy, and that's a huge knockout. Great team combo between XJ Cool J and Esgrave. They gotta land another knockout in return here, but there's so much more damage to be done. Esgrave kind of close. He's in the red here. They've got an opportunity on him. Raven rearms now with the lance. This is their opportunity right now to get the knockout onto Esgrave, and we gets it with the side air. Nicely done. Opportunity for a team combo here. XJ Cool J, no, manages to get his way out of that. That could be another knockout. Yes, they've done it, and they've taken the lead with that one.
Oh no. Vayax has done actually a great job in his final stock, just kind of hanging back, tacking on hits where he can find openings, but was able to get caught up there, getting some damage on his final stock. Now the most hurt person on the field. Could be the thing that sways the match. XJ Cool J trying to find his way back. Esgrave doing some good job just to be out there to provide relief, but his teammate taken out?
No, he's able to make it back just fine and without any contesting. Oh no. Okay, nicely done by Vayax.
I mean, look at the stocks, look at the damage. Everything is even. Checkerboard in the top corner.
Nice.
Both teams with 1 red member that could fall easily.
Yeah, this
with a
is
big
anyone's
hit.
game. This is such a close one. Nice stomp side air, that down air, it's a little bit of damage, but gets him hurt as well. XJ Cool J trying to finish it off right now. Raven trying to make his way back to the stage. He does, but oh no. There goes XJ Cool J. It's all up to Esgrave to win this 1v2, and he's not going to be able to get it. 2-0 for the underdogs. Oh my goodness.
I said there was no way this was going to be a 3-0. I don't know anymore. I don't know why I'm here. I can't make predictions. It could be a 3-0 in the favor of the underdogs. That would be incredible.
That would be insane.
It's hard for me to think, though, that Esgrave and XJ Cool J don't have something that they can do to hit a little NOS. They just need the NOS button. They've been doing pretty well.
Yeah.
They just need a little, extra fuel to hit that engine.
They need Orion, is what it sounds like.
Ooh, that would be...
They need that Esgrave Orion that Steven remembers.
I would believe that.
Man,
Raven, though, he was on his final stock for so long.
He really played that so well.
Wow.
Jeez. XJ Cool J and Esgrave were in the lead basically through the whole match, and then right at the end, they snuck away with it.
I saw some moments at the end there where Esgrave and XJ Cool J had some setups for 2v1s that they didn't capitalize on, seemingly like in fear of hitting their teammate.
Nice. Oh my goodness.
Maybe it's that confidence. They just need to come in it with some confidence. Trust all the experience they have, all the games they played before this.
I was wondering if they would change their legends up while they were down 0-2, but I'm kind of glad they just stuck to their guns. I don't think it's a legend thing. Nice. Great side sig.
Worth.
Vayax unarmed off the side. 1v2. He manages to rearm himself. Oh no, caught his teammate. Gets punished at the same time. And wait a second. Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no! Wait, he's got Lance. He can side air his way back. Oh, now he's in trouble. No, he's totally. No way.
How does he
oh my
through
God!
all
I can't
the
believe he's
adversity?
alive. Vayax.
Raven, though, somehow get back on the stage, Raven, though. Get back on the stage.
Raven is
makes it back somehow.
He's
I can't
often
believe it.
unkillable. Okay, well, they're going to still need more of that because as much as Raven has gotten away with, he is still the most damaged player on the field by a lot.
All right, 2v1.
Keep my eye on Raven here. Keep your eye on Raven. He's got to play this perfectly.
It seems like they're content in letting him off. I was going to say, they're content letting him play back while they get this 2v1. Can they get some extra damage on Vayax here?
Vayax is fighting so courageously, just standing in the middle of two people who are really good at 1v2 combos.
Oh, nice ground pound.
That's huge!
I didn't even see what damage was S-Grape at when that landed.
Hardly an orange.
Oh, devastating.
That is devastating. Oh, and XA Cool Day's in trouble. No!
How do they keep doing this?
Oh my goodness!
Who are
They're
these
gonna
guys?
sneak away with this!
How do they keep doing this?
All right. Final stocks for red team.
All right.
The favor to win this game.
Yeah, the legacy team. Surely they can bring this back. I'm watching with bated breath here. Vayax still holding on to 2 stocks. He's playing it so well too. Oh, that was a nice.
The precision from that.
A really nice neutral signature from XJ Cool J. Raven might be in trouble here. Oh, almost gets knocked out with a double recovery. They want it so bad. XJ Cool J chasing him down. They have got to knock out Raven right now.
And Vayax actually does a great job pressuring S-Grape off the side of the stage. While everyone was looking at Ravendoe. 2v1 now, XJ Cool J. Can he pull this off?
He could. It is possible. But,
no.
Man, this is tough. Raven doing a good job playing on the back line here.
Can't get caught in the middle.
Let the healthy teammate do the initiation, then follow up on it afterward. XJ
One more of those might be enough.
Doesn't even have a weapon. Oh, this is. Oh, wait a second! No way!
What's happening?
I can't even tell anymore.
He's got the 1v1! Can he possibly do this? XJ Cool J!
Oh,
go get
wow.
him! Go get that weapon, bro! Okay. Oh my. He's got time to clutch up. Oh!
That's the last uppercut he can take. XJ Cool J.
He's got no more lives.
He's expended.
And now he has no weapon.
Oh, not enough! Okay, armed with a bow, disarm Ravendoe off on the side of the stage. He's been so tricky in his way he comes back. Oh, dodge. 3 exclamation points. Uses every resource possible, and there it is! Yes, finally!
What a comeback! He did it! XJ Cool J clutching out the 1v2 to keep his team alive! Oh my goodness!
Wow. In game 3, against 2 opponents, XJ Cool J comes out on top.
And down 2-0. That was their tournament life right there.
We got to see, well, this is still winner's side, right?
You're right.
But you don't want to go down to lower bracket this early if you're dreaming about picking up that trophy. You got to stay on the top side all the way. Oh.
My
now this 1v1, it could have gone so many different ways. I mean, Ravendoe here gets that dodge. 3 exclamation points you'll see as he touches ground again. He used every single resource possible.
There were so many intense moments there. It's kind of crazy how both players opted to play unarmed in that final moment. I think they both decided this is going to be
so Vayax,
a slide kick will win this.
2, they were, I mean, Vayax went for a cheeky gravity cancel down light into side air towards the wall, which opened up the window just enough for XJ Cool J to come running right through.
Oh, big combos!
Okay.
That's so much damage on Vayax already!
And now they're finding their groove. They pick their target.
Wait, Vayax picked a new Taro skin.
Yeah, that's, you got them all, you might as well use them all.
Hey, Vayax disarmed way off the side, leaving his teammate in a 1v2 that he is just thriving in, having no trouble fighting both XJ Cool J and S-Grape.
Somehow in this brawl, S-Grape has almost accrued no damage on himself. Wait a second.
Oh, is that a friendly fire knockout? Yes.
It was.
Oh, unfortunate. Okay, but the stocks of damage are pretty much evened up here. Man, what a great game we've got going on here. This may go to game 5.
That would be incredible, but we got to get through game 4 first.
Let me not count my chickens.
S-Grape, though, holding on to this first stock. Okay. He goes for the follow-up, takes a hit for it, which is often the case in doubles when you have a really great teammate. Always watching your back. And you can see how close both these teams like to play with each other.
Yeah. That makes it so much more exciting. Stocks evened up. S-Grape still the healthiest player on the field. And that's insane!
How did you even?
That is such an insane team combo from XJ Cool J and S-Grape. Well played.
That was like the final boss of Pong, where you can't even see how fast the ball's going.
Yeah,
How did they
you have
get
to
that?
like, you just have to be there before it even comes.
All right, incredible synergy though from Ravendoe and Vayax. They've actually got the lead, a full stock lead.
Yeah,
and
they turned it around.
with
Wow.
how difficult it is to pry these stocks away from Ravendoe, him being the healthiest person on the field is quite a daunting task, especially this one game will close it out for this set. Nice break up there from XJ Cool J, but they still got quite a bit of damage.
Oh man, Raven's really holding on to this stock for a long time, and the neutral signature from Nash still not enough to knock him out. Raven, now with the lance in hand, still just running away with these stocks. Oh, and it's
Wait, the only person who's knocked out Ravendoe, I think, might be Vayax. I'm not sure, but they've had two.
Right. You're totally right.
They still got a decent lead, and they've got 2 team kills.
They're doing great. Okay, yeah, we're in what could be the final moments of this match here. XJ Cool J and S-Grape need to clutch out so hard. They're both in red. They're both. Oh no! It's a 1v2 now. Can S-Grape clutch it out for his team? It does not look good. He is so damaged. Both his opponents are healthier than he is. But he can do it. I believe he can do it. Oh! Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
So everything has to land. Oh, goes to the down light. The bomb of the recovery.
Oh, that was so close. GG, Raven. Oh my goodness. Raven and Vayax has managed to clutch it out. And if they gave him one more inch there, we'd be at a game 5, but they managed to close it out. And the upset has been done. Ravendoe and Vayax, defying the odds, have won their pools match against an amazing team. I can't believe it. GG, well fought, gentlemen. Oh my goodness. But for all you XJ Cool J and S-Grape fans out there, it's not over for them yet. They're going down to the lower bracket. They still have a chance to fight their way through, and it is possible for them to win this entire tournament. Look at that 16 combo. Oh man, I'll never forget that one.
Yeah, this is the highlight of the set right here. Actually,
There was a lot of highlights.
I was going to say.
Yeah, there's a lot of highlights in this set. It was
Actually,
just
Cool
a
J
good match.
pulling off the 2v1 in game 3 was also very sick. And maybe we'll see that here in this medley.
A lot of really good plays in this match. I'd love to watch more of these two teams fight. We can do a 1st to 10 on the side stream. I'm kidding. We can't do that. There's no time for that. But I'd love to see it.
Oh, there it is. Actually, Cool J.
So
the
clutch, bro.
Greatest double dare of all time. He got him.
That was insane. Yeah, that was so insane to win the state of the match.
Again, doing it for your friends, it's always easier.
That's what it is.
That's why doubles is so great.
Exactly. Fight for your friends out
that
here.
was just, what a catch.
nasty. Love that.
It's like not even reaction
And then
time. You just have to know.
This literally.
See, this.
He was about to win this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, you saw the pathway, right?
Yeah.
You saw the different timeline we could have been in if that gravity cancel down light hit.
Of it.
All right, ooh,
man.
Vayax again, 0 signatures, 50% accuracy. And I think
that's what you
that's
get.
got to be why people are picking Taros.
Yeah.
I got to imagine that's the magic of it.
You only miss half the shots you don't take, actually.
Yep, mathematically turns out to be true. All right, our first upset of the evening that we've seen. Very fun to see.
That was a really good one, man. Props to Raven and Vayax. Hope they make it really far in this tournament after a performance like that. They might be the underdogs that could take the whole thing. Woo! GG. S-Grape and XJ Cool J, I still hope to see more of them. They're not out of this tournament yet. They'll definitely win their next few pools matches, and we'll see them again on the big stage.
Y'all, that was crazy. I don't know. I've been sitting here, I've been watching. I was like, oh, maybe it's my turn. I got to come back. But no, that was a lot of back and forth. I was like, wait a minute. And then y'all's energy, of course, is always so addicting and so fun. But yeah, I mean, kind of an upset here in
Big time.
We're still in pools, by the way. I just want to also say that.
That's where all the upsets happen, here in pools.
Right. It's crazy, like the back and forth. But I mean, I'm sure they feel so proud to be moving on, right? Because everybody wants to make it into the top 32. Everybody wants to make it into that top 4. They want to be the champions, right? So we're gonna have to see what keeps moving along here. I mean, I guess let's kind of review, you know, the last
Oh,
4 matches.
how convenient.
Yeah, that
Wow.
you guys were commentating here. So let's go through them because it was pretty dominating in that last one. But first up, Wubs, Kaiser versus Cutie Painkiller and Mfado.
Yeah,
Tell me about it.
played so well. 3-0, the Amugi Wushang team that could not be stopped. Wouldn't be surprised to see those guys make it to top 3 at all.
I mean, look at the disparity in the power rank. You got Wubs at power rank 25, and then Kaiser power rank 166.
Hey.
That don't mean a
No,
thing.
he's got the cosign from Wubs. I'm saying that's good.
Exactly. Yeah. When
That's
when
good.
you're fighting for your friends, you know.
It's like in the draft. He got like a really good pick at 166.
Yeah. And then you know what? I was calling it a huge upset, but actually they were Immaculate Rat and Genga actually were favored to win that match over Glue and Sprite, so I apologize for framing that differently. It was a close match. Anybody could have taken it, but my goodness, Immaculate Rat actually did play rather immaculately.
Ooh, yeah.
And a little rat-like sometimes. You know, when if you land a gravity cancel neutral hammer on Teros, that's a rat-like behavior. That's
very slippery for a giant Minotaur, that's for sure. And then Wes and Venta and Kilo put on a clinic in front of us here. Those
I
guys
expected so much.
Those guys were
yeah,
amazing.
They were amazing.
It was cool to watch. It was so cool.
I mean,
to
they
watch.
were landing trick shots at the end on Do Perfect. It was crazy. It was like they were on the playground. They weren't in a set. That was just fun for them.
And then that last match was certainly the highlight of our casting block here. S-Grave and XJ Cool J going down to Raven and Bayak. That one definitely could have gone either way. It technically was an upset, but as we could see, it really could have gone either way. And what an awesome match, just so close. So the swings at the last second of every match just made it so exciting to watch. We're eating good up here for sure.
I mean, but that's what we like here at, you know, any tournament or any, let's say, LAN, right? In-person tournament, like the back and forth, the high-level gameplay, and the regions being represented too, right? Like, it's incredible.
Yeah, it's a world championship for sure.
Awesome, yes. Well, thank you so much, Foda. Thank you so much, Steven, of course, for commentating and joining us here.
Thanks for having us.
But y'all, we still got some more exciting doubles matches to go, but we'll be taking a short break, so see y'all soon.
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래?
그거 없어.
잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real powers 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
You may call me Arcadia. Feel the might of the Feywild. Is that all you got? Fairies can fight. I won't be stopped. Now this is a battle. Ah! Say hello to my beetle friend. May the wind guide me to victory!
situation where you can't win. Too slow. I can do this all day. I can outrun lightning. Shocking, right? Ah! I'm on track for victory! Ha-ha! Ready, set, go! Winning is great, but winning quickly is the best! I'm ready to run this tournament. Ha! Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Brawlhalla World Championship 2025. We're moving through the doubles competition here at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. It's a big year for Brawlhalla. It's our 10th anniversary, so we had to give you some more ways to watch Brawlhalla. So make sure you check out our Bravo stream for more gameplay, and of course, our community stream, which is also bringing some play and dev segments and so much more. Speaking of community, though, you gotta rep yours. You gotta rep some Brawlhalla with some sweet, sweet Brawlhalla BCX 2025 merch. You know it. And Glitter, I believe you got some things you could show off.
To do is obviously to highlight. Okay, every year, one of our most favorite things to do is obviously to highlight all of the awesome stuff that we have going on here at BCX. Outside of the gameplay, because trust me, there's a lot of cool stuff. You're looking at it right now. One of those things is, of course, our amazing merch booth, because what better way is there to commemorate your experience here, 10 years of Brawlhalla esports, than coming over to the merch booth and getting something to remember it by. So we're gonna be chatting with Rose here to kind of talk us through what we have, because there's quite a few new things that we have this year and just some really cool stuff.
Yes, so guys, first and foremost, we got the new pins. Oh! Representing, we have Priya, Lady Vera. We have the new Brawlhalla pin, as well as Ransom. So come and cop yourself one. We also have our plushies. Come and get them. They're going to be available starting tomorrow. We also have a community tee that's available on InsightCoUSA.com. And of course, we have the new 10-year tee. Come and get it. It's only $20 here at the merch booth.
And like, how cool is that? That one of the shirts here that you guys can get online is going to have been designed by a community member. It's just another way to highlight how involved the community is in Brawlhalla and how much they really mean to the game.
Absolutely. So guys, if you want anything, go ahead and put it out in the community. And Brawlhalla listens, so it's amazing. Keep doing what you're doing. We love you.
And there's going to be new stuff showing up over the next couple days here too. Some new merch you guys haven't seen before. So make sure you're stopping by every single day, picking up a few things here and there. And just, make it the best of the 10-year celebration.
Yes, and come and see your local merch girl. Come on, I got you when you come over.
Tell me real quick before we let you go, tell me about, we've gotten to talk last year as well, but like, what is your experience been so far with the community this year? I feel like it just gets better every time.
Oh my God, like the absolute best part is being able to come in, see people I've seen for the last 3-4 years, hugging it out, telling me how everything's been, and of course, hooking them up with the new merch. It's been amazing, guys. Thank you for being such a loving community and welcoming me into your fold. I love it. Thank you.
I mean, hopefully you guys are as excited for this merch as we are. I think I might have to take one of these plushies home with me too.
Just saying, I mean, they look real cute, so.
Yeah, I think you guys are definitely going to need to check this out whenever you're not checking out the games.
That's right. Come and see me.
Thank you so much, Glitter. And of course, thank you too, Merch Girl Rose. We love you as well. Now on the desk with me is Dara and PJ. Guys, I need to know your feelings, your thoughts about either the merch, the tournament, what's going on?
Well, merchandise I love, especially the plushies. So that goes a long way, guys. Please go ahead and snag some if you haven't already, and if you're in the venue, I love that. But I am personally getting excited for the competition. We have an incredible set coming on up, but before I talk about that, PJ, how are you feeling?
Feeling great. I was able to do, I hosted the Play a Dev stage over there with Brawlhalla, a lot of fun. Want to give a quick shout out to one of the things I thought was really special about the event. We have the adaptive controller arena on the upper level here, allowing players to try out some of the controllers for people that need that extra assistance, those adaptive controllers. Really, really cool stuff. I wanted to shout out just a little bit more of what makes BCX so special, the welcomingness, the accessibility that Brawlhalla brings. It always warms my heart.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. And it's just a big, nice family, you know,
Yeah.
a nice little reunion. But okay, guys, you mentioned it, Dara. We have an exciting next match here. This is Guichibu Hexox versus Taya and Ahmet. Tell me about these guys.
Okay, so we gotta start with Hexo and Guichibu because this is one of the most prevalent, one of the most powerful teams in NA at the moment, but I think this isn't even gonna be a button check. I think we're gonna get into it. Let me tell you right now, this team, they're looking for stocks in unethical means. They're going to go ahead and get some crazy Queen Nai and Sigs off the top. They're going to go ahead and get some crazy, you know, Nyx and Sigs from below. So you have to split this team up. That being said, PJ, Taya, and Ahmet, what a powerhouse of a team.
Yeah, I mean, Ahmet's have a lot of success in the 1v1 space, but Taya right now is going to talk about how great he is in the 2v2 space, but he falls down. Guichibu getting a half pipe into a side air, sending very far away, and Ahmet already going back and trying to get his teammate a little bit of reprieve from the pressure because the red team are putting it on Guichibu with 2 KOs to his name. The N6 Taya trades out that stock on the Hexo with the side air, though. They're staying in this game.
That's right. Guichibu right now, he's looking for the recovery pickup, not going to be able to find it, sweating on the way back down, holding on to the ground pound. Ahmet not going to be able to catch that landing. Hexo with that sideline pass. Guichibu is going out there for it all.
What an interrupt from Hexo there. The ground pound interrupts the side stick. It saves Guichibu. Guichibu still on his first stock. Hexo potentially getting put on his last. He's unable to make it back. No side air to get a chase dodge. And now the red team have Guichibu, who's obviously the stock tank on the Queen Nai, high defense. But right now, you want to take a little bit of hits because Hexo is on his last stock. A 2v1 ensues now.
We're not even being allowed to take a break. Nobody's even allowed to do the predictions at the moment. We are full speed ahead. Guichibu already knocking Taya down to the last stock. The game count is, or excuse me, the stock count is totally even. Ahmet's able to get the down air. Hexo getting hit by the back end of the nuclear. Ahmet is going out there with the N-Sig as well. Guichibu has to come to his teammate's rescue. Ahmet makes it back on. Guichibu has to get back on.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's been the Guichibu show so far, taking 3 of the stocks already. Taya getting an air into a recovery there. The dodge getting called out by Hexo. Hexo has to recover high. Guichibu gets back to the stage and has some Katars. He's making some problems for the blue team right now as they're stuck on the left side. The usher in, the little tap forward with the sideline into his teammate's N-Sig. Hexo is playing that supportive role very well. Guichibu is clearly the person to look out for.
That's what he has to do for the synergy and the blue team. They have to split them up just like this. Look at the position that Hexo is in. Taya tries to collapse onto Guichibu, albeit unsuccessfully. Ahmet with the N-Light bow is not going to be KOing anybody anytime soon with anything. So, D-Light, downer going to be coming through.
Ahmet gets caught with the N-Sig. Hexo finally finding some activation. The downer as well, the ground pound, the weapon toss, and that is going to be Ahmet losing his stock, and Guichibu right now in a 1v1, having 2 stocks to 1. The format changes. We get a sneak peek of Saturday. Taya getting the side air, and it comes down to last stock, game number 1, a 1v1.
But who wins in a 1v1 between the two of them? Guichibu going for it all with the side sig. That's not going to be able to connect. Playing back a little bit, D-Light, he connects it, but he tries to go for the dodge in lead, hopefully a D-Light recovery. He tries to go for the dodge up lead. He wasn't able to get it. Guichibu, how do you get this KO? Taya, that sideline, it didn't connect.
Sidelight doesn't connect, but he gets a recovery there. The down air, Guichibu faltering in the advantage state. Goes to the N-Sig there, an N-Sig reversal. Taya now getting the weapon starve from onto Guichibu, and Guichibu with an unarmed sidelight. He's looking for any answers. We go for a breakdance. The down air as well. Does he choke it away? Does Taya clutch it up? Guichibu makes it back with a down air. We come back to the stage with Guichibu without a weapon. Taya 1 hit away. He's brought this all the way back, but a down sig comes in, and it is unbelievable from Remix, as that's going to be the option that takes it. The down sig from the Queen Nai. The level 1, I cannot believe that worked.
Yeah, well, you know, it is still ultimately Queen Nai down sig at the end of the day, so, like, even if he, like, whiffed it, like, okay, who's gonna be, like, punishing it? So, nicely done. I do have to say, Guichibu was getting, some would say, as in myself, a little bit impatient, I think. He was going through, like, a lot of really risky ways to be able to go ahead and close out that stock. He was going through that side sig. He was running off stage when he didn't have a weapon in hand. And, you know, that's all really bold stuff to do, especially if you have a teammate, but when you're all by yourself, man, that lead, that 2-1 stock lead, Taya was doing an amazing job coming back from it. That being said, remember what I talked about with that synergy, which is Hexo's support role, passing and feeding people into Guichibu. We saw that come into effect. Ahmet and Taya, they have to take care.
Yeah, especially a team that has so much, attention towards them. Everyone knows what Guichibu and Hexo want to do. They're looking for those blasters recoveries off the top, and Guichibu is finding himself in situations where he's capitalizing on the utter fear of the punish game that the blue team are giving. The respect can be the downfall sometimes as Guichibu gets the guitars online and getting some damage. Hexo on the blasters right now, trying to make something happen.
Oh, Taya coming in with the sail. Another one is going to find its connection. You see Ahmed playing support, playing behind his teammate, waiting to see if somebody's going to hit it, punish his teammate, and that's why! That is the support goal coming into full effect. That was it. That's the exact position that he needed.
And Ahmed on the gauntlets, he's found a lot of success in the 1v1 space on Petra, and the gauntlets continue to be a problem here for the red team as the Devil Jin is finding so much success. Taya right now playing the back line, understanding his role, getting the interrupt there, the side light into there. We see a Guichibu Ensig, that's going to confirm a stock. That's the first stock for the red team there. They get the dodge they want, but don't find the right option. The red team looking for it all. The down air from the blasters, the recovery off the top. Hexo and Guichibu even up the stock count.
Yo, I am looking at Ahmed, I'm like, I don't think he's all that safe, but Guichibu going to be catching everybody. Stack with that end light, nicely done. He's leaning off stage. He wanted to push his advantage against Taya, but then Ahmed took advantage of the opportunity. Hexo, the multi-hits in a 2 setting can be so committal because, you get caught doing it, and then you just immediately get punished for it.
We talk a lot about the red team's punish game, but the blue team putting on a little bit of a show themselves there with the gauntlet and the axe. They didn't find any lethal damage, but they're happy to take any damage they can get versus this team. The Enlight sends away, but we get an interrupt from Hexo. Hexo making it happen on the site. The weapon, the X Factor, the wild card. Guichibu with an offstage GC Ensig. It does get a connection. We make it back to the stage, but Ahmed is looking for it all. He's looking for the KOs. The landing sider from Taya is so aggressive, and it gets punished. Guichibu disarming both blue team members in a terrible spot on the left side. Guichibu will not give you any landing zone. The D-Light, the recovery. Guichibu is on fire, holding the stage against the blue team.
Ahmed playing patient so well. You saw what he did, right? He only pressed side sig when his teammate came back on just to see that if he could get some coverage on it. But that is now going to be Guichibu knocked down to his last stock. Hexo going to do his best to play evasively, using up every single jump. But the neutral, it's not going to be able to KO off the top. That follow-up was so good. Hexo tries to come back on, but then Ahmed has his number with that weapon toss after the sailor. Ahmed just, that was destruction.
Yeah, so this is a very scary spot, obviously, for Guichibu, but as the blue team, you need to be careful to not give Guichibu 1v1s off stage, and the blue team are showing off that they are not interested in fighting the Guitar Demon off stage on this Demon Island pick. The blue team now swarming over. We see the GC Ensig to punish the GC Ensig from Guichibu, and that's going to be a game for Taya and Ahmed, and a very confident one at that. Guichibu had to take it to a 1v1 in game 1. Game 2, Taya and Ahmed are locked in. That's a 3-stock victory for game number 2.
There's an old YouTube video that was like tragic. A hibachi chef tries to make hibachi on a plain wooden table. That was that Ensig.
Yeah.
He was missing his teammate just to be able to pass somebody into him. When he had his teammate, he could get away with those Ensigs that won't hit anybody like that. So a little bit tragic thing. But I have to say, Ahmed, he stayed on top of Hexo. That was so good. He really pushed his advantage state. He made sure that Hexo was just not able to land safely. And I also think the blue team generally did a good job. Blasters can be such a powerful weapon in 2s, just because it's so active, it's so easy to be able to combo with, it's so easy to be able to set up devastating stuff. But if you're only catching one member of the enemy team in something like an Enlight, the other member of the enemy team has so much time to react and punish you behind it.
Yeah, I think there's something to be said about picking weapons in 2s and also Legends with signature kits that are very snappy and are able to do the things they need to do quickly. Because a lot of the signatures that have a more of a flourish, have a multiple, hitboxes, I'm thinking of the newest Legends like Ransom, for example. Hitboxes that require multiple, one hit that sends you into the other hitbox and then that hitbox does the flourish. Stuff like that takes too long in such an aggressive format, and you're seeing that a lot, especially with people playing things like Spear and Axe that are so able to put a hitbox exactly where you need, when you need to be so on top of it. And that's sometimes the downfall of a team like Guichibu and Hexo that believe in their punish game, obviously have very devious ways to take your stock, but they need a little bit of time, they need some space to do so, and if they're not given that, it oftentimes makes it so that they lose the damage trait. It's not advantageous a lot of the time.
That's right. And Ahmed and Taya, I have to say, they are playing their 1v1s, I feel like, so well.
Yeah.
So scary. The pressure, the advantage state has been phenomenal. So I am quite frankly, I'm when you go up against a team like Hexo and Guichibu, because of how uniquely they play, because nobody else is running this kind of a team comp, you can see sometimes even top teams get absolutely destroyed by them. I am so happy that this is going 1-1, because I want to see you know, who's it going to come out on top? Is it going to be like the super solid dynamic, this cheesy dynamic that they've built up over the years, or is it going to be, you know, Taya and Ahmed? I would dare say a little bit more fundies. This might be a cheese versus fundies, but I say cheese with a lot of respect because again, I love watching this team go at it.
Fundies versus fondue. That's the classic. Fundies versus fondue, and that's definitely, I mean, the case here. Obviously, Taya has found a lot of success this year alone in the 2v2 space. PR number 4 for EU, but not playing with either of the teammates that we expect to see. Taya played with Godly as well as Moonier this year. Didn't run it back at BCX. Both of those players moving on. Ahmed coming up and saying, you know what, bro? You were playing with Moonier. He's the pass. Godly's the way pass. I am now the up-and-comer in EU. Let's get this done. Let's get a W for EU at BCX. And I really like Ahmed as a player. Obviously, he's a Petra player. I'm an Orb player at heart, so I love to see him in the 1v1 space. But seeing that gauntlet translate over into the Devil Jin in the 2v2 space, quite interesting. It's really fun to see. And then Taya is just such a consistent backbone. Godly put it very well when I asked him about how he felt with teaming with Taya earlier in the year. He's very competent player. He's very confident and competent, and that's exactly what you need when you're playing a legend like Ogrim. You need a pillar, you need your rock, your anchor, whatever you want to call it. That's going to be Taya in this situation, and you're going to allow Ahmed to come out and really show his true colors. He's a very expressive player and offensively.
I think Ahmed and Taya are going to be going on an insane run today.
I agree.
With the way that they're playing, like I'm telling you guys, like you talked about it, right? Like Taya's function as like a backbone, and then like Ahmed is just like able to kind of like be the lead. They have an excellent dynamic themselves, and already opening up off Guichibu, he just saw and watched that happen. He tried to go for the weapon toss up, just in case somebody wanted to go for. He didn't think that he had enough time to just rush in with like a sidelight or something.
Yeah.
I like his idea, even if he ended up not getting the punish.
Taya with a little bit of an assistance for the red team. There are some team damage come through Hexo. I mean, this is really the wild card. We don't see Scythe in 2v2 a lot anymore, but Hexo kind of makes it work. He's good at taking someone active and putting them into hitboxes, even if it's their own teammate's hitbox. Something tricky to look out for.
Oh, Guichibu not going to be able to get anyone with that GCD light. Okay, he baited it out. Taya with a really greedy recovery. Now Guichibu is trying to hunt down that landing. He's able to get the side light neutral recovery, not enough to take it off the top.
We're looking for something for the blue team here as Guichibu gets the N-Sig. The very tipper hitbox of that signature is going to find its mark onto Taya. Obviously on the Ogrim is going to hold on there. Nice cider to punish Ahmed, getting an end light onto Guichibu. Hexo trying to make these blasters work out. The deep cider puts himself in a bad spot, but that horizontal hitbox from the recovery saves him. GC end light cider. Hexo on the blasters is finding every single connection he needs, and he's happy to take that stock for his team.
His coverage has been looking phenomenal, but they can't really seem to get their hands onto Ahmed. So they're focusing onto Taya instead. They're going to go through this by just trying to break down the backbone.
Oh, the top, almost!
Oh, Taya, he is out of jumps.
Hexo is crazy.
Oh my gosh. He was able to land, but look how much damage he took.
Yeah, you're so happy there. Go Guichibu with the nair. He goes for the GC N-Sig. The assistance from Hexo, both blue team members. Offstage Guichibu with the weapon toss, and he'll get credit and save his teammate. Guichibu is lights out right now. What an insane combination. They are up 6 stocks to 2.
This is that dynamic. This is that Guichibu Hexo team. They can take a team like Ahmed and Taya and dismantle them. But now they're fighting back a little bit here. That should be enough, that end light. But look at the difference in the stocks. Look at the difference in the damage. Ahmed and Taya are not in a good position. But hold on, Ahmed, he's getting some big hits in.
Almost getting the double recovery there, Hexo, but he pulls away so that his own teammate doesn't get hit with the majority of the hitboxes there. The nair comes out from Guichibu. He picks up the guitars. Hexo is moving right now. The dash jump movement, burning double jumps, trying to find some hits into Guichibu. Guichibu with the guitars, trying to give his teammate a little bit of landing space, but Taya with the axe is making this a no-fly zone for the Ascended Nyx right now.
Oh, and like it becoming through, and Guichibu not trying to interrupt it before it happens. He wanted the other enemy opponent just to get launched away before he went for his punish and took it into 1v1. But Ahmed, he's going to be able to maybe get 2 stocks here, not just Hexo. Guichibu is in a nasty position as well.
I like that cider from Guichibu on the recovery to give himself a horizontal hitbox and a vertical one to get back to the stage. And Guichibu follows up off of Hexo's cider. He gets a cider of his own. The weapon toss comes out. Ahmed and the GC breakdance from Guichibu. And Guichibu and Hexo force match point now versus Taya and Ahmed. We were talking so much about Taya and Ahmed, but that was a textbook Hexo and Guichibu game. When chaos ensues, Guichibu and Hexo will win every single game, and they win that game 3.
That's right. Guichibu and Hexo, they played so well. They got exactly what they were looking for.
Yep.
They didn't get any of those huge stocks those game 1 and game 2, but then this game 3 they got it. Also, again, I mentioned it just now. I want to talk about it again. Guichibu, that Kataru sidelight that he did, it was just like a really smart optimization, just because, Kataru's is a weapon that keeps your opponents, anybody that you hit, like really close to you usually. So by waiting out the end light that was hitting his teammate, he was just able to turn it into a quick little 1v1 against his opponent. It was a very small optimization. I like the fact that he waited instead of getting a sidelight onto everybody and then all hell could break loose. We're going into the next game. Guichibu and Hexo are up a game at the moment, and now this could go either way, PJ.
This is definitely like a win opportunity for the red team. If they can find a way to take a stock lead and really snowball it, it's going to be so important. For the blue team right now are playing much better. They're hovering over their own teammates. Taya, though, gets set in a bad spot. So does Ahmed there.
Oh, Taya, he put Guichibu in a nasty position. He looked through the jump. He wasn't able to find it, but he is going to be keeping the heat on. Guichibu makes it back on, but at what cost? Hexo actually going to be fighting Ahmed off of him. This is now red team's advantage.
I cannot believe that hit Guichibu's end sig as well, and the ground pound from Hexo off the GC side sig that hit a very low hitbox of it, sends at a terrible angle, and then the ground pound off the bottom. The red team once again taking early stocks, and you love to see this. Hexo has taken very little damage right now.
Okay, but you know what? Maybe that could change. Exo's being nice and patient, nice and slow. Ahmed is going out there after him. Not going to be able to find anything quite yet. Taya, oh gosh, such a tragedy.
And I love this hover game set plan for the red team here. They're holding on. They have Katars and Scythe. They are willing to take you off stage and take out your stocks, and they know that. They're holding on to the corner really well. They're not really contesting that center stage. They know exactly what they need to do, and Guichibu is pushing his lead there. He somehow makes it back. He goes coast to coast with sweat beads. Hexo with a GC Ensign catches Taya, sends away, but Ahmed punishes, and we get a little bit of a team assistance, but the ground pound comes through, and Guichibu capitalizes off of a little bit too much of an overextension to confirm the stock on his teammate.
No, but I have to say, Ahmed is doing such an amazing job supporting and helping out his teammate and just sneaking in some licks when he can get a chance.
Yep.
The D-Light recovery comes through. Ahmed stuck on the side of the stage for a second. Hexo tries to go out there with the D-Sig. I love the idea, but it did not connect, and now that is Ahmed on his last stock. PJ, does the blue team, do they have the fight left in them? Can they get the stock onto Guichibu?
Oh, that's so bad. Hexo getting his own teammate with the ground pound. Ahmed unable to position himself in a good spot as he has no weapon online. He decides to take the center stage anyway to pick up a weapon. Guichibu immediately realizes his role here. He's trying to take the space away from the blue team. Nice GC downlight into side air from Hexo, and Guichibu gets taken off the top. We go to last stock for him. Hexo on his last stock as well. Do we get a team pop? No, the blue team drop it.
He dropped the sidelight, and now they got caught stacked. This could be so scary, but Hexo was down a little bit too low. He was not able to get the GC side stick, but they're setting it up again. Taya with the counter hit, nicely done. Taya's patrolling, and then jumps into the end sig, and now that is going to be, wait a second, that is Taya out of the game, and Ahmed too.
Guichibu and Hexo just take out Taya and Ahmed, a team that had so much going for them from EU, one of EU's definite teams to look for, and Guichibu and Hexo win in exactly the same way they win all the time. They force chaos in a game, they take the game, they steal the momentum, they take the wind out of your sails, and they take you off stage and KO you. The amount of edge guards, the amount of coverage from this team was absolutely killer off stage, and they show that they are a consistent threat even at LAN. You'll love to see that from Guichibu and Hexo.
Yeah, this is such a fun team to watch succeed, to watch them go at it, to watch them go and do this every single time that they go ahead and compete. And Ahmed and Taya, you know, that one game that they won, I was like, oh, wow, okay, I think this could go to a game 5, but then things fell apart for them actually quite quickly afterwards. So, nice job once again to Guichibu and to Hexo, their synergy. Like, this is a team. You know what I mean? Like, they're a team. Like, they are lifers, and they are doing an amazing job supporting each other.
I think it's so awesome that the first game went down to a 1v1, and Guichibu didn't win the 1v1 on his Katars. He didn't do it in a way that we expect, where he's playing like a high dex Lin Fei. He picked up a spear, dashed back, down sig, it KO'd, and that was just the start of everything that needed to happen for the red team. It's a great win, it's a great momentum as they move forward here, and I mean, that's a team that if I have to pick who I have to play, I definitely don't want to find my way into their bracket path. That's a scary team.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, both of them are pretty horrifying.
Yeah.
I would not want to fight either of them in my bracket path, but that is why, PJ, you and I are commentators, because we get to go ahead and watch this happen to other people instead. Guichibu and Hexo, once again, nice job. They're so efficient. I think a big difficulty for Taya and Ahmed. Also, I don't think they had as much KO efficiency as Guichibu and Hexo did, especially in that last game. I think they had a bit of an easier time taking out some stocks.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think The moment that it like really rung to me was in game number 4 when Hexo had an offstage situation with the Scythe. He sends offstage. He goes GC side sig. It does find a hit. He realizes that, so he, Kuichibu goes to his assistants and says, "I'm gonna give you this 1v1. I'm gonna allow you to close out the stock." And then he hits a ground pound on exactly where the person needed to be in order to make it back to the stage. Moments like that, where in all of the chaos of a twos match, you can hone in on a situation and say, "I've been here before. I know exactly what I need to do to take the stock," and you execute. Those are the little moments that push you forward farther and farther into the bracket, and they look very confident. That's something that this team can definitely look on a good day, and in their bad days, they don't look great. They look very nervous. On a good day like this one, they play very confident. That's a scary team.
Yeah. Also, one more thing I do want to mention, I think something that Hexo and Guichibu do so well, especially Guichibu, is that there is such a comfort with his options, and specifically the end lag of his tools, that like he knows, like, okay, if I like whiff this button, here are my actual options. There was like one definitive moment where he was just like sweating, and like I think he just like ended up like missing a Kataru. I forgot exactly what Kataru button it was, but he was sweating, and he still knew that he had enough time to use Kataru Sailor's momentum to be able to touch the side of the stage and refresh his resources. It's small, tiny optimizations like that that allow him to go through such heavy commitments, because he knows when he has just enough tools to make it back on, just enough timing to make something safe. So really nicely done. I'm excited to see how Hexo and Guichibu will be doing throughout the tournament, and that means that you and I will be moving on to an insane set. PJ, do you know what we have coming on up?
I have no idea. I don't even have that pulled up. Who's next?
I'm the one with the laptop. I'm the one with the information. Everybody, we have coming on up Moonil and Akno up against Future Bubble and Malkimu. PJ, we're eating. This
is crazy. What? Are we in top 4 already? Like, these are teams that I'm like, they could definitely make it into top 8 of things. This is just like the action heating up here. How do you feel about this match?
How do I feel about this match? I'm happy to be here.
Yeah.
You know, like,
yeah, seriously.
This really might be my steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery kind of moment.
Yeah.
So, Moonil and Akno, 2 absolute legends from EU. That's going to be Akno. Coming on up with Akno, one of the greatest twos players of all time.
Yeah, I mean, he historically a player that has so much success and consistent success and longevity in the scene. Somebody that's been there and done that on the biggest of stages is going to be teaming up with Moonir, a person that has hit his peak, I would comfortably say, getting PR number 1 in both formats. Moonir is somebody that has represented EU at multiple Royales this year, and somebody that's been hopping around with different teammates, but has found so much success with Moonir and Akno. As we see some highlights from this year, they run the double gauntlets team comp, very South American, if you will. Shout outs to players like West, for example, that make the Tesca look really good. I mean, obviously every region plays it, but I think about it, I'm like, I see you here in EU, kind of innovating a little bit, if you will. Not so much Axe, not so much Olgrim or Teros, but playing for more aggressive picks. You love to see that for them.
Let's also not forget, by the way, that Akno and Moonil just a few months ago during the Autumn 2's Champs for EU, this was the team that ended up taking it all. This is the team that ended up getting a gold medal, which I believe is Moonil's 2nd gold medal in all of 2's. I don't really remember off the top of my head historically who was like Moonil's 2's partner before Akno. But still, Moonil, he gets like a lot of these top 8 placements, and then like with Akno, I think we could see some really crazy stuff. They only played with each other in that one tournament, so I'm super excited to see them go at it. But that means, of course, that the opponents are going to be Future Bubble and Malkimu. Now, everybody knows Malkimu's performance in singles. Everybody knows his performance in ones and how much of a menace, how much of a threat he is. He and Future Bubble have been teaming together for quite a bit of time, for a minute now. But in 2's, I have to say, Moonil and Akno have a strong advantage as a team. Malkimu is not necessarily known as a 2's player.
You know, we're here at a wonderful sports arena, and it makes me feel very sporty. So I'll give a quote from a very famous caster called "Do You Believe in Miracles?" And I know I'm saying that early. We're not winning BCX here at the set, but this feels like a team that has so much going for them in terms of the narrative. Obviously, Future Bubble and Markimu, I don't know how many times I've said it, but I'll keep saying it. Future Bubble, the person that bought Markimu their PC, that started and kickstarted the journey into Markimu being a mainstay in North America. They teamed together. They make top 4 at BCX last year. They haven't found similar success moving forward. Markimu's been hopping around different champion picks, but I really, really enjoy this team, and when this team works, it just makes you feel good. It's a team that everyone wants to root for. On the other side of that, with Moonir and Akno, a team that looks so locked into together. EU on their back, they realize that they are one of the teams for EU that is in prime position to take a BCX for Europe, and that's exactly what they're going to look to do here versus the other side of it, Future Bubble and Markimu, which I know they're great competitors. I know they're very serious style when it comes to that 1v1 space, but I think in the 2 space, they're just happy to be here. They are friends that are happy to be at the highest level of play on the stage, sharing sharing that moment together, and I think that's really special.
Yeah, I'm just going to say it right now. I think, in general, the majority of the Brawlhalla competitive 2 scene, especially at the higher level, these guys have some serious commitment issues. It's like, okay, one tournament, switch teammate, one tournament, switch, one tournament, switch. No shade if you do that, but like, it's like nice to know that there is some longevity in some of these teams, and just like to know that they'll like still stick with each other, guys, because I do still think the most important thing that you can do, both with your doubles partner and in other contexts, is to really grow with somebody, right? It's to really invest in them over time. It is, a very beautiful thing, PJ. You're laughing, but you know that I'm right. So invest in them over time, and then you can see what happens. Life is about investing into others and trusting them, and not going to just the next best thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Have to agree. I mean, that's really what it's all about. I like how you just didn't just be like in Brawlhalla. I feel like you should just say in Brawlhalla and in life, and finding a life partner to spend your life with. It's definitely true. You want to invest, you want to grow with people, and I think Future Bubble and Markimu, two people that are just happy to be here. The power of friendship, all the wonderful things we could say about them. Also, shout out to Future Bubble. He's on my Brawlhalla fantasy team. Shout out to the community for putting that on. So I want him to do well in ones, but I also want him to feel good. And the best way to feel good is to make it into top 4 for Sunday in the 2s. But I know I'm saying that, and then all the EU people are like, dude, what are you talking about? Mooney and Acno are going to clear. They are clearly the better team here. I think this is a team that is red hot right now. They look really, really solid. But deep down inside, the sports fan in me always wants to root for the hometown hero, the underdogs, Future Bubble and Markimu.
That's right. And let's talk about some of the recent placements. Markimu and Future Bubble, they ended up placing 7th at the Autumn Championships for NA, 5th at the Summer Championships, 7th at CEO, 5th at the Spring Championships, 4th at Max Mode, 9th at the Winter Championships. So, as you guys can see, and then also, wait a second, hold on a second. What am I saying? This team got 3rd, and I somehow forgot about that at last year's BCX, which, by the way, is an incredible placement for them. They're getting consistently top 8 placements. And with that being said, everybody, this is EU versus NA. This is a new team versus an old team. Let's see what we got. We're getting into game 1, and we're opening off hot. We're going to be seeing Mooney on the Tesca here. We're going to be seeing Acno on the Zariel. Okay, Future Bubble on the Kaya.
And Markimu, I mean, I like to describe it as sometimes Markimu goes on side quests in 2v2. He gets himself in really crazy spots and just holds forward. And right now he was doing that. He's completely taking the stage away from the blue team. Side airs, side lights, chase dodges forwards. He wants no space. And Future Bubble is just so good at somehow finding the hits to follow up. Side light into side air there. The end light as well. Acno burns his dodge on the GC. He flips it under Future Bubble. Nice little flip there. Markimu goes off stage to save him. But Acno cannot be stopped. Markimu.
But he got his hits in. That is what matters. If you're going to take out one of my teammates' stocks, then I'm going to take out one of your own. Actually, in that case, 2 of your own. So, nicely done from Markimu. He has now turned this into a gentle lead for the red team. That is not enough to take those stocks off of Onyx. That defense set is putting in the work, but that is going to be able to combo. Nicely done.
We love those positive trades there for the red team, but right now the blue team having a little bit of an advantage on the stage right now. They're completely swarming onto Markimu, and they know that they need to rack on as much damage as possible as Future Bubble gets singled out by a Moonir signature. Acno looking to chase high. Markimu giving his teammates some space by clearing it out with that cannon. He is taking up so much horizontal space right now. Future Bubble barely makes it back, but he lands into Acno's side sig. The blue team with a 2v1 combo. The GC side sig, and Acno and Moonir taking the stocks there.
Yeah, and that was because I think Markimu, he was just like too busy focusing on his opponent instead of, what his teammate was like dealing with. So, his teammate ended up getting KO'd, and then he ended up getting sandwiched as well. So now it is 4 stocks to 2. Let's see what the red team can do here, or if it's going to be all blue team from here on out. Try to get that recovery, try to set it up. Nice counter hit from Future Bubble. Down is applying so many punishes, so many trades, but when the blue team has a lead, the red team can't afford to trade. They need clean hits.
I mean, the blue team, they are looking completely lights out. They dropped that combination. Moonir getting a little bit of team hit there, and that's a GC downlight into a Nair. Markimu with another double KO. Markimu has taken 4 stocks this game, looking for that ace, and he'll have to do something close to that if he wants to find a way to take this game. Future Bubble with the dodge there. Acno going for the dodge there. Instead, the ground pound, I should say, on the dodge, and we see a whiff on the side stick, but he gets hit by an end light anyway. Future Bubble without a weapon. Markimu taking so much damage, but he has a cannon, and he is devious.
He is clearing space for his teammate. Future Bubble is working so hard just to be able to pick up
wait
a
a
weapon.
minute.
Sidelight, Future Bubble, no follow-up. That was the pass. He should have delighted in that position. Now he's going out there. He's covering for the recovery. Okay, he's backing up a little bit here. Nice punish onto Munir. Oh, this could be it.
Yes, it is. What a great combination on the end like there. Such a heads-up pickup, and they find a way to KO both off the top as Marky Moo and Future Bubble were rallying in the last moment, in that last stock, but the blue team get that hit, and they are nodding their head. I think Akno and Munir both know they are happy to take that game and stop the bleeding before it got too serious.
But, you know, I have to say, I still think that was such a good game. Future Bubble, he was doing an amazing job playing support, and Marky Moo, he was bringing the lethality onto the table here. But that being said, Akno and Munir, they were so consistent with every single follow-up, with every single collapse, everything that they went for connected.
1, brawl!
That lethality, as you put it, is exactly what you need to see versus a team that has, I mean, their ace up their sleeves that Marky Moo can be. He can easily cause so much chaos off stage. He can find ways to KO you, and I mean, Future Bubble is a great player as well in his own right. The siders come out when you're getting a GC side light. They're going for an air, the end light onto Future Bubble. That's so much damage on the gauntlets for Akno as he's hitting Marky Moo and Future Bubble so much, disarming Marky Moo. They're going for the side stick, immediately gets punished. So the first with the 2v1 combo, we get a little bit of an interruption there. The communication not there. The signature goes the wrong way for Marky Moo.
They were not able to catch that landing, but the neutral is able to take it off the top. It is totally even. Munir going to be eating that too. Tries to slide off that end sig. It is unsuccessful. Marky Moo being as ambiguous as possible on his way back down. He gets a neutral, nicely done. Sidelight ends up whiffing. That could have been huge onto Akno.
Marky Moo is landing with these siders. He's really leaning on that forward momentum of that cannon to create some space, but the blue team have stopped getting hit by a Future Bubble, fighting the 2v1 the best he can. He hits a recovery onto Munir, but Munir lands back down, and Akno assists there, sends him up with an air again. Akno dodging through as Marky Moo tries to punish Akno without resources. Munir flies in with a side light. The blue team are completely on top of each other, on top of the other team. They cannot be stopped right now.
Blue team's positioning to be
goodness.
able to constantly follow up off of one another is amazing, but that is going to be the equalizer. Nicely done. Akno, he's landing, he's still fighting, he's going onto Future Bubble, and Future Bubble is running away for dear life. Look at him, he's gone, he wants to get out.
Weapon tosses. You know it gets bad when you're weapon tossing. You're just trying to find a way to get a reprieve from the pressure, but the blue team look to be the hydraulic press that puts an end to this friendship story in the winner side. The sidelight into recovery there. Another GC sidelight hitting his own teammate. That time, GC side take a lot of team damage from the blue team. Marky Moo will capitalize. Future Bubble, sidelight into recovery. Nice dodge from Akno, and the red team get a little bit of a damage, coming back in the damage deficit department, but they don't find stocks.
But Future Bubble, he gave up a little bit too much space. He wasn't able to have the most coverage. The nail killing all the way from down below. This is the chance they have 2 seconds to take the stock off of Munir. Marky Moo, he's able to get the end line, and now he's on his last stock. They have a gentle lead once again, but Future Bubble has to be the one to play safe.
Akno with so much respect there. He doesn't even go for a weapon pickup. He holds the soft platform. He burns resources. Munir now with the assistant GC sidelight into recovery. Disarms Future Bubble. Marky Moo and Future Bubble both have a weapon though. Munir near there into a side stick. A read onto Marky Moo. That's going to be a great way for the blue team to get back into this game as they now even up the stock count. Marky Moo getting his soul red there on the left side of the stage.
Future Bubble, he's going to be able to get a whip punish, but it's only a silly. It's not all that much damage. Letting back down, Marky Moo with the friendly fire, but he's going in.
No.
And, oh, that's his. Wait, he's gone. What happened to him?
Stock gets caught there. I believe it was off the back of a signature from the blue team. I'm not quite sure, but Marky Moo now in this 2v1. It's not over yet. Royale winner, somebody that is able to perform at the highest of levels. If he forces a 1v1, it can be scary, but the blue team with a dunk there. No more fitting venue for the blue team to end it on a dunk. They take that game, and they're now up 2-0 on Team Friendship is Magic, I'd like to call them.
But PJ, I have to say, when it comes to investing in people, it's not about the way that it begins. It is about the potential for development. It is the room to grow with one another. They might be down 2 games, but still anything is possible. That being said, Akno and Munir, they're so consistent with every single combo that they're going through. They're able to get every single signature conversion. You do not want to let a 2v1 against Marky Moo especially last too long, because as soon as he splits you up, especially with Cannon, he can make anything happen. But they stayed consistent. They did such a good job. And now we're going into Game 3. Future Bubble and Marky Moo are down 2 games.
And that's a scary thing to look across the stage when you stare against your fellow competitor, but in this case, your enemy. They're laughing. They're having a good time. Munir's, they're not super serious. They're not super leaned in. They're laughing. They're enjoying themselves, and that is something that's very scary in 2v2. When you're up 2-0 and you're also laughing it off, you're having a great time. That confidence and that level of competition will be very difficult to not only stifle, but also have to break that. It's going to be very difficult for the red team now as they swap over.
No, I think that's still
Oh, yeah, it's the
going to
same.
be the
Yeah.
Kaya pick here,
Yeah, the
but
Kaya pick.
let's see, you know, if the crossover is gonna,
my
oh no,
goodness.
no, get back down. Oh, that neutral layer, Future Bubble is so happy that was a neutral layer, not another recovery. He did not want to go out that early off the top. Endlight's gonna be coming out, hits are being exchanged, and Future Bubble is in purgatory.
Purgatory, great way to place it. We see another N-Sig there. Markimu getting hit by so many signatures as the sweat beats come out. The N-Light into the GC side light. Nice interruption from Future Bubble, but the damage comes through anyway. We get another hit into a side sig. We drop the side sig from Acno. Moonir going for the big dash jump into the ground pound. Somehow Moonir getting sent away, getting a dunk there onto Markimu as Future Bubble loses his stock. We go for it all there with the weapon toss into the weapon pickup nair. Moonir looking to tap it in with a side air. He doesn't get it. Markimu getting hit there. Moonir tries to confirm the stock, but somehow Markimu holds on to his first stock.
Yeah, if there's anybody that you can't edge go like that, it is going to be Markimu. That is where he lives. That is where he thrives. He loves the offstage, the N-Light, and Future Bubble saying, hey, I got you back. Thank you for investing in me. The N-Light that be coming through. That is not enough to take the stock. Oh, it is going to be enough. Excuse me. I didn't get to see this one.
You have the red team with a slight stock advantage once again, but these stock leads have not led into much as Markimu gets traded out immediately. And Moonir and Acno look to swarm onto Future Bubble. This time, no, they just go over to Markimu as he picks up some gauntlets, but he's getting hit by a lot of boots damage right now. We go for a side stick off the soft platform. We don't get the connection that time, but the blue team are causing some chaos right now on the boots and the gauntlets.
Oh, Future Bubble, he's able to get the interruption. He's able to focus onto Acno. That forces Moonir just to say, okay, I have to go on the defensive now. I have to go help out my teammate. Oh, but the red team is so split up.
Acno.
Look at the offstage.
Oh, Markimu with an assistance there, somehow getting a D-Light into ground pound unarmed, and Markimu will take that to the bank and cash it. He's happy to take that stock now, and the stock lead continues to grow for the red team as both of them are worse for wear. Both of them are a couple hits away, one team combo away from losing their stocks, but they hold on somehow. Markimu getting hit with the weapon toss. Can you make it back? No. Future Bubble, the double KO goes over to Moonir, and now the blue team are the ones with the stock lead, and on match point, they look to take this lead into a win.
Oh, but look at the position that Markimu is in, but I have to say, they might have the stock lead, but this could easily turn around if they get Moonir out, and then they can focus on to Acno. They can make something crazy happen. So let's see what happens. The sideline caught both of them, but no follow-up on either.
Thought that was going to be it. We see some team damage there. Future Bubble interrupts it, actually. We might have wanted to actually let that one go through, but we don't. And instead, Future Bubble gets a shutdown onto Moonir. Acno getting put in a terrible spot here as he's on his last stock, and Markimu is able to find the KO. It's 2 stocks to 1 now, and they're holding on. The down sig into the signature. Moonir getting sent off stage. The weapon toss as well. Future Bubble looks to tap it in with the pogo. Can we get it there? No, a little bit of team damage. Moonir flips it.
Oh, but they both make it back on, but I think that this is going to be clean for Moonir. That's a D-Light too. The combos were coming out, and now the red team has officially put themselves onto the board. They have officially taken a game, and I have to say that was an incredibly impressive game as well. Future Bubble and Markimu, they settled into the dynamic. Future Bubble is the one that's playing support. Future Bubble is the one that is passing the opponents into Markimu so that he could go ahead and close something out, be it off stage or with one of his incredibly lethal Onyx signatures.
3, 2,
so we're now going into the next game here. What was originally a dominant 2-0 lead, not looking so dominant.
I pose the question once again, do you believe in miracles? Can the power of friendship carry them through this one? It's going to be quite tough, but Markimu, he is an unstoppable force. Ground pound, nair both the blue team members, the ground pound as well. Markimu with a double KO to start us off. He is on fire.
That's what he does. That's what he does best. And he's going to be trying to do it again to Acno. Leave him alone, please. He just wants to get back on the sweat.
He's online, he's back, the king is back.
And Future Bubble with the coverage on the ground, that was amazing. Not going to be able to get that D-Light. Markimu's going to be off stage. Just taking a sweet old time. He's waiting. Why? He wants his teammate to pass.
Yep. Got to be in a position there. We take the stock off of Markimu, but Future Bubble has yet to be hit by really anything more than a couple pot shots, getting both of the blue team members with that down light. We get a recovery as well, and both blue team members have to forfeit all the stage control over as Markimu chases high. GC side light there. He burns his dodger. He takes a 2-hit combo from the blue team, but he's back into this game. GC side light into the recovery. Markimu looking for the ace. Once again, that's 3 stocks. He takes the KO. 4 stocks to Markimu.
The Onyx Sniper, 5 stocks to 2 at the moment, and it is looking brutal. Both members of the blue team, they're just being totally shut out here.
Wait a minute.
Future Bubble, it has to be Future Bubble. He is waking up, PJ.
The spear has been completely, just stopping the blue team. Any lead they get, any hits they get, immediately interrupted by Future Bubble. And Markimu knows his spot. He knows he needs to capitalize. Future Bubble finally losing his first stock of this game. The ground pound comes in. The blue team with ultimate respect versus Markimu as the N-Light comes out. We go immediately to our teammate's side as Acno gets a side light onto Markimu. Moonir trying to get some activation on his gauntlets, but he is struggling to stop the Markimu train right now.
nice pass, nice two-piece there. Acno gonna be whipping that, but then you see Munu with the coverage, and then Acno tries to go for it all. I love the follow-ups, but some of them take a little bit too long, and that is Munu out of the game. Acno is gonna be soon to follow. That is it. It is game 5, PJ. Game 1 and game 2, that was all blue team. Game 3 and game 4, that was all red team. Do the red team have enough momentum to take it over the top?
I mean, the amount of poise that Markimu and Future Bubble have to not only win that close game, but move on into this next game and completely dominate. We need to see that again in some sort of replay. I mean, the way that he was able to completely demolish both of the blue team members off stage, and we see back to a stage with a platform.
Brawl.
We cannot let Markimu have all that space on Demon Island. We go back to Small Fortress of Lions.
It's beginning, but it's an amazing sandwich for the blue team. Acno, he was unarmed, so he wasn't able to get like that big of a follow-up thing, but that's still a lot of damage. Look at Arkinu's damage. How is he so deep?
Acno is really swinging for Markimu there. Side signature, Nair. Another down sig comes out, but Future Bubble getting pieced up by Munir. Munir without a weapon somehow, but Markimu gets disarmed in the process as well. D-Light, but he hits his own teammates who doesn't want to go for it. Nice Nair read on the dot, but instead Acno sends downwards off of Munir, who gets the follow-up into an immediate signature, but some team damage. They lose all their stage control off the back of Acno, hitting his own teammate, but they don't get punished super hard. Just kidding. Markimu sends you off stage. Acno makes it back with the recovery.
Acno's position there was so brutal, and it's still brutal. The weapon toss from Future Bubble was so unexpectedly clutch. That could have been so bad, and now they're in the lead once again. Munir is going to be the one that is running away a little bit. Both members of the red team super deep. Kaya's defense, you're not KOing her anytime soon. You're not KOing Onyx anytime soon.
Yeah, and I think Munir can also say the same, as really hasn't been hit by much. Finally getting hit with a Nair there. He's into the orange, hitting his own teammate. The chaos is not working out in the favor of the blue team this time. Future Bubble holds on to his stock, still on his first one. That will find the confirmation. So the blue team now with a stock lead here. Munir still on his first stock. The bow on line for Acno.
Being nice and patient to get back onto the stage. Munir, oh my gosh, Future Bubble, he's just doing such a good job target switching. The side light comes through. Acno with the full chase dodge just to be able to get the cross up. And that's going to be an optimal coverage from Markimu. Covering from below like that was amazing.
Whoa, Future Bubble gets caught, but Markimu immediately trades it with a cider. That time they know exactly what he needed to do to not only save his teammate, but capitalize on such an aggressive play from Munir. Munir losing his first stock, though. He's willing to take those risks. He's willing to take those leads as Markimu sends him back to the stage. Munir getting hit by so many hits. A side light, a cider, another side light from a GC. Future Bubble creating more space with the spear. The end light sends off stage. Both the blue team members, they're stopped. Munir saves his own teammate, knocks him back into the stage, saves his stock. Future Bubble going for a big read with the sick, doesn't get it. The blue team are swinging, the red team are swinging back, but no one's losing their stocks.
Oh, wait a second, but look at the position that Markimu is in, but then Future Bubble comes
I
in,
can't
covers
believe
his
it.
back.
Oh my
Side
goodness.
sick is not enough and bounce on the side of the stage. Munir gonna be trying to close it out with the weapon throw. He gets another one off, both members of the red team off stage, but then Acno is in no position to close that one out. What is happening?
What a coverage from Markimu. He gets a dash jump off of the very difficult to punish NSIG connection on the Devil Jin. He gets the Nair and immediately dash jump recoveries. He's able to close out that stock, and now everyone down to their last stock. It's game 5. This is what BCX is all about. Who will move forward here?
And this is still just top 32. This could easily be a top 8 set. We're only a top 32. He goes
my
to the
goodness.
side light. It's not going to be able to connect. Markimu's off stage. Acno drifting in with the neutral was unsafe. Markimu's trying to get his own off stage situation all set up here. He's backing up a little bit.
Munir drops it. Oh,
Side light too. Chase dodge.
Chase
He's
dodge
going all
forward,
the
both
way.
the blue team members. He goes over to his teammate to aid Acno, tries to make something happen to give time for Munir there. The Nair sends Markimu off stage, the weapon toss up, avoids the grab pop, flips it with an arm run downer. On the other side, Future Bubble gets sent away by Munir. He has a bow online and he's looking to get some damage, but that will find a KO, and it comes down to a 2-stock to 1. We drop the team combo though. It's not over until it is, but that, not quite.
Still not enough. Onyx still has a little bit of life left. Goes through the sideline. Chase dodge tries to go through the target switch. Markimu eats the neutral, avoids the weapon toss. Going to be taking his time to get back onto the stage. He's backing off. He gets the punish onto Acno. He keeps trying to target switch.
I thought him hitting his own teammate into Markimu could have been so bad, but the recovery will take it, and EU holds strong. Munir and Acno move forward in game 5 into the winner side, top 16. An incredible attempt from Future Bubble and Markimu, but it's not enough as Munir and Acno move forward.
That was so close. I can't even say like definitively, oh, here's why they won, here's why they lost, because this was so close. There's levels to this PJ. That last game, oh man, a little bit of a heartbreaker, but honestly, still amazing to see Munir and Acno do it, and they did it so well. They uncharacteristically dropped the team combo just once, but again, they were still able to go ahead and close that one out. Future Bubble and Markimu, I'm so impressed with the gameplay. I have to believe that this was winner's side, of course, it has to be.
Yeah, they're in winner's top 16 now, as Future Bubble and Markimu get sent into the elimination side of things. A top 3 finisher, a podium finishing team at last BCX is now potentially going to be eliminated outside of top 8. So close. I mean, that game wasn't even that crazy. 523 on Markimu. I see 432 from Future Bubble, but it just wasn't enough as the blue team do 522 and 660 respectively, or 600 respectively. They do such a great job stifling all of the momentum, but at the end there, Dara, I was getting nervous. I thought it was gonna happen. I thought they were gonna reverse 3-0 sweep.
That was so beautifully done. But right now, my friends, let's go ahead and hear what Akno and Munir have to say about that game. Glitter, take it away.
You know what's crazy? Everything I just lost.
Listen, you're catching me and Munir in the middle of a conversation right now, okay? We finally get them up here to chat on the main stage, qualifying through now to top 16 after winning that. So talk to me a little bit about how the competition has gone for you so far.
So far, it's been amazing. It's weird hitting myself twice, but so far it's amazing. Me and Akno are just locked in. We know what has to be done in order to win. Trying to stay patient. Try not to not let the nerves get to us and not to our heads, and we just have one mission, that's winning, and that's it. But so far it's going good. So far it's going good, and peace.
I mean, you guys just prevented the reverse sweep there. Obviously, no strangers to winning either, being the EU champs of the Autumn Championship. So talk to me a little bit about not only how that experience plays into it, but how you guys were able to save that, pushing it all the way to the full 5.
We just kind of locked in. Well, wait, it is actually weird. Listen, we just decided to lock in. We didn't let the 2 losses get to us because we just let lose after it. And yeah, we just decided to play better again.
I love that that's just how simple it is. You know, you just needed to lock back in and be better. Now, obviously, continuing on in the competition, you're trying to bring the whole thing home. That is the ultimate goal. How are you feeling about that right now?
So far it's good. As you can see, we just won, so that means we can keep on winning. And then maybe we'll see the result we wanted to on Sunday. That's when the final day is of 2s, if we qualify. And then we can win. Bring it home for EU. And for myself, most importantly.
I love that. There's confidence here. You guys looked great. Congratulations on making your way through to the top 16. And I want to hear the caster's thoughts on that interview, so we'll send it back on over to them.
Yeah, literally, thank you. That was so funny. That was just like him going like, oh yeah, why'd you guys like win? Oh, you know, we like locked in. You know, like, are you guys gonna keep winning? Well, yeah, we just won, so we're gonna keep on winning. I love the confidence. Yeah, it was hilarious. And now we're getting some of the highlights from this set. And I think the most lethal thing about Akno and Munir, it just seems like at any position, it's like they have like eyes in like 10 different places at once. They find every single team combo. It was only that game 5 I felt like that they even dropped such a lethal team combo.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I don't know if I can make these calls like that, but we gotta get that as a title. Just gotta keep on winning. Is that it? That's such a great motto, and exactly the energy that I expect from Aknir, as I keep calling them, Akno and Munir. Such a great team, and yeah. I mean, this is a team that really has EU on their back for sure, and I think that is one that everyone's expecting to win Autumn Champions, PR number 1 and 2. They take down Markimu and Future Bubble, a prior last year top 3 podium finish. I mean, that's a great win.
Yeah, I think that's like a law of physics. Something about like tendencies to like stay in motion if you're like already moving. So
inertia.
Inertia. That's right. Thank you. That's right. Guys, that has been 2 phenomenal sets. I'm so glad that we had a chance. This was like truly a gift. This
what
was
a surprise.
Like on a silver platter.
Yeah, such a great surprise.
And it's a Friday, by the way. This is Pools Day.
Yeah.
Mind you, this is all still like within the top 32 side of things. So it has been just such an amazing ride up until this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Have been having such an amazing experience with a lot of these matches, and every time I get an opportunity to, I try not to do it on camera, but I look back and just see all the people in the crowd rooting on, and the side stage getting some love as well. It's been a great experience, Dara.
Yeah, it has been. It's been so cool. So especially in like such a venue like this.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's pretty crazy. So that means that we still have, you and I, a couple of sets coming on up. I believe it's going to be Rise and Godly up against Wes and Vem Kilo. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but I mean, this is going to be quite an insane team comp here in Wes and Vem Kilo. Rise and Godly, SA versus EU already in the top 32 of things. But yeah, I'm really excited. Obviously, hey, shout out to Vem Tankilo, one of my picks for my fantasy team as well. So shout out to him. He's somebody that I've looked really forward to in the 1 space, but also in the 2 space. Wes and Vem Tankilo put on a great show. Teska, we get the double gauntlets on the Zariel or maybe the Devil Jin. And then Rise and Godly, a team that I think a lot of people are a question mark about. If I'm not mistaken, Rise and Godly are a cross-region team. Rise and Seoul had a lot of success in North America. Godly dropping his prior teammates, not playing with Taya this time around. We're going to be seeing Rise and Godly versus Wes and Vem Tankilo.
All right, guys, we will see you, though, in just a few minutes. We have an amazing set coming on up, so don't go anywhere quite yet, and we'll be back after this break.
Rated E10.
One day I'm gonna die. I'll take you with me.
Welcome back, everybody, to BCX 2025. We are here in the top 32 of things in the 2v2 space. Today is Friday, which means we go all the way into the top 4. We will be deciding who will be given a chance to raise the trophy, the wonderful trophy we're seeing on the stage right now. There's a lot of action going on to get ready for these next couple matches. I'm PJ the Pup, joined by Dara. Dara, how are you feeling about the quality of these matches here right now?
Yeah, I am over the moon. I don't know when's the last time I got to see Friday matches on like a BCX be this good, but
Yeah.
they have been giving. This has been the gift that does not stop giving. So what do we get to see? We got to see Wijibu and Hexo go up against Taya and Amit. That was awesome. We got to see Munir and Akno go up against Future Bubble and Markimu. That was the previous set. And now, PJ, you and I have the pleasure of going through 2 more sets together, and we're opening off with another hot one. Guys and Godly up against Wes and Vemtan Kilo.
I mean,
Amazing.
this is Titans right now. You're looking down at the barrel of 2 6-figure players in Brawlhalla. Godly and Wes, 13 golds for Wes, 7 golds for Godly. That's more, I mean, it's just ridiculous, the amount of talent that's going to be on the stage right now, and we are only in the top 32 of things. If you're from South America or you're from EU, this is a heartbreaker that this is happening right now. It is happening so early, and the action continues to heat up. I can only imagine what they'll have to play against moving forward if this is what's happening in just top 32. Wes and Vamtan Kilo, Godly and Rise, chills, absolute cinema. I think this match will be the best match we get by far.
That's good, absolute chills. So oh man, and they have taken some big names to be able to get up until this point. Like, you know, I think they got like a set win over Hybrid as well.
Wow.
And also, it's really cool that we get to see like Godly and Guys team with each other, because that is the beauty of a LAN. That is the beauty of BCX, which is all these different regions, which are normally region locked to only teaming, you know, with members of their own region in the championships, in the online championships. We're here in person, and now as a result, we get to see, you know, one of the best from EU and one of the best from NA to be doing it at the moment. So super cool stuff. And then you have a much more classical pair. You have Wes and Vemtan Kilo, which have been in, you know, really truly like the hot seat and getting so much recognition for how good they are in twos. And if we want to go ahead and look at some of the previous placements, I'm sure some of the other casters talked about them before, but they got 2nd at the Autumn Championships. They got 9th at the Summer Championships. They got 4th at CEO. That was the mid-season championships. That was the LAN. 4th at the Spring Championships for South America. They ended up winning the Winner Champs, and they got 2nd at Max Mode. So this team, they're so powerful. They're so dominant. The question is, can this new team, in the form of Rise and Godly, hold a candle to this experienced team? They have so much time with each other.
Yeah, I mean, it's really great. It's one of my favorite stories about BCX is because it's the big end of the year celebration of Brawlhalla, but also the best of competition. We get a lot of sleeper teams that are cross-region, teams that really cannot practice with each other. Very exciting to see how they're able to do it. Their take on another cross-region team with the Godly and Rise pick. On the other side of it, Wes and Vem are locked in for SIB and South America.
That's right. So I'm excited to see who they're going to be choosing to. But guys, I believe that we're just going to be getting into game 1. Rise and Godly, classical pairing crew. We're seeing the Kaya and we're seeing the Terios. It seems like Terios has never actually left us. And Wes and Vemtan Kilo, of course, we're going to be seeing the Tesca and the Zariel as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're looking at a composition that's very, very strong in no matter what region you're playing in. But Wes and Vem, I think, putting on a great showing of what double gauntlets can look like. We saw this in the Munir Akno team that just won over Future Bubble and Marky with double gauntlets. Look to get some success there. Wes going for the big read. That's the same read that worked on Akno at mid-season championship in the 1v1 space, but we won't find it here versus this very tenured team.
Oh, Vem with the coverage, able to catch that landing. Nicely done. Rise trying to back up through a little bit. I like that D-Sig. That was a good idea. Okay, side light going to be coming through, and that side sig combo was so nice. Not getting hit by the second hit of the side light. He found the space in between, but it was not enough to be able to KO. Still such good timing. Godly backing up a little bit here. He wants to be able to get that scoop, and he finds that scoop.
Oh, and a nice pickup there with a D-Light into side air. Rise looking so good on the spear. Godly holding on to this axe now. They know what they're able to do with this weapon combination. And we've seen so many iterations of it, but these are the legends of choice now. And they look so solid as they're able to bounce off each other very well. But this time the blue team come out on top of the synergy. The GC side light looking to create some space on the left side, but no big hits there.
Guys, he was just playing patiently. He wasn't committing to anything. He was waiting for something to happen to Godly just so that he could go in and interrupt to perhaps even find a follow-up. He finds a pogo, he finds a down, and a nice switch. D-Light still gonna be coming through. Wes, oh my gosh. The back, wow, got broken. Okay, guys, how's he gonna get back onto the stage? He finds a pogo. Vem with the reversal, finding a stock for himself. Oh my gosh, everybody's getting so, like, aggressive off stage.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see for the team of Wes and Vem. It makes a lot more sense that the red team are happy to hold on there. Was that weapon toss a little bit of assistance to his own teammate that time? Very, very impressive that it actually worked out in their favor. You see a recovery there.
Nice.
KO off the top. Godly with a hammer nair of his own as well. That's going to find another stock. They're up a stock here on the side of Rise, who's been a great stock tank. The pillar you need to see from the red team.
Yeah, but he has to be the one to be able to lead. He has to be the one that is in front so that the bulk of the damage is going to him. He sets up at the sidelight. Godly, oh no, he's converging onto his own teammate here. That's okay, he's backing up. Oh, this is it, this could be huge. But where was the follow-up? That should have been Godly's, I don't know, like an Ensu or something.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree. I need to see more follows from this team. Obviously a team that really hasn't ever practiced before besides today. Eli into side air. Nice interruption from Godly there. Rise immediately picking up, going for the big read there, but he gets a side air on the way back to the stage. A great heads-up play as the Nair will find a KO off the top, and we're going for the GC breakdance. We don't find time to dance here at the BCX stage quite yet. A nice little interrupt from Vem, I think, there to avoid getting KO'd, but that sliding signature is a 3-stock win for the team across the world from each other. They make it happen here in Atlanta. Incredible showing already.
Yeah, solid game one for Guys and Godly here. So what is it that they've already established? I think I like the way that Rise is playing back. He's not immediately committing. Oftentimes, they're finding themselves in like really good positions. Let's say Godly's on the ground. Rise is the one that's playing a little bit more floaty. He's just waiting. He's waiting for something to happen. He's waiting for Godly to get hit. He's backing up and he's giving enough space. And he's really relying on his own execution to be able to punish. I think that was really good. I think the danger there is if Wes and Vemtankilo, they collapse onto Guys, I think that would be a chip in this armor for sure.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree with that. I mean, they're getting away with a lot too. I feel like they're not like so tight on the connections. They're not getting like a lot of the safety things where you're saving your own teammate. And speaking of which, Godly does not have enough time to save his teammate in Rise, and you said it exactly there, finding the pressure onto Rise, and pressure, I mean, just too much for it as Rise loses his stock so early on.
Oh, but nice scoop, but there it is again, right?
Nice
Vemtankilo Hughes there to cover Guys. Beautifully done. That is going to be Wes's first stock gone. Vemtankilo, is he going to be soon to
my
follow?
goodness.
That side sig, it works out. It is so active.
Wes sees what happened to his teammate, immediately dodges off the stage, dashes away from all of the action, and says, I'm going to wait for my teammate to come back, because we just saw what can happen off of one conversion. If Godly could get a signature at the end, it could be lights out, but Wes's signature will be the one. He takes a page out of Godly's book and finds a KO with a side sig.
Godly landing back down. He's able to get the sideline as he get off me. Vem is like watching all this happen. He's like, I don't exactly know at what point I want to interrupt this. Wes backing up a little bit here. Vemtankilo whips that sidelight, no punish. The follow-up was unsuccessful.
You see Sidesick that time, goes for the ground pound in that situation. Vem looking for an edge guard onto Rise, but now he's in the 2v1, somehow getting a side air there on Rise with the sweat beads, and his teammate, Godly's weapon toss actually finds a way to KO his own teammate. That is so bad.
Yeah, that's tough. Okay, so that stock too, PJ. Did it happen? Did you see anything?
I mean, you got to definitely forget about it for sure here.
Oh, I didn't see anything at all, so it's a good thing that you were watching the whole time. All right. Vem, how do you hold on to the stock lead? Like that target switch with the GC sidelight, nicely done. Guys is playing back a little bit here. Cider and like good interruption once again, stopping these combos, but I think the blue team, they have to focus on Guys.
Oh, what a ground pound into Cider. Rise in a bad spot, the weapon toss off the ground pound as well. Rise trying to get saved by Godly. Godly gets an unarmed recovery, but he loses the stock in the process, believing in his teammate. But there, Rise, I think, realizes that the situation is too big for him and just decides to hold off the stage. And I wonder, Dara, if that's a sign of what's to come or a fluke game. What game was it? Game 1 or game 2 that was a fluke for one of these teams? We'll have to see in game 3, but that was a complete 180.
That was a complete 180, and it's because of just how strong they opened off, right? I talked about it. I think with this team composition, I'm going to give myself all the credit, but you know, focusing on two guys who is a lot of, I feel like it should be the focus because it allows Godly just to be able to kind of do whatever he wants. It allows Godly just to be like, hey, my teammate's always got my back. Well, when a teammate no longer has your back, what happens to Godly? The answer is, well, nothing good. So we're going to this next game. It is game 3. It's 1-1. Let's see what we got.
I want to see something big from one of these teams. I want to see a big team combo, a big edge guard, a big gimp early on. I feel like that's the big deciding factor is when two teams are so solid and so strong. The big X factor moments are the moments that win you games and win you sets. We see a side stick there and a weapon toss as well. Vem going for a big ground pound. The down air as well. It doesn't find a KO, but puts a lot of pressure onto Rise as Godly loses this 1v1, takes so much damage, loses his weapon in the process, and Rise finally gets a hit onto Wes, and Godly lands back down onto a hammer.
Oh my gosh, they are just switching positions back and forth. Vem not gonna be able to get the GC D-Light of his dreams. Okay, guys, he's just playing back a little bit once again, not committing to anything crazy. Vem, that ground pound was unsuccessful. It wasn't able to connect, but that's okay. They still get that first stock off of Godly. Oh, tries to go for the follow-up, not able to find it.
Right there, we see a big down air to take it off the top, the scoop and score. D-Light into recovery as well, chasing high up with the chase dodge up into the side of the recovery as well. Vem, without a weapon, gets hit with another nair, but somehow makes it back. Goes for the N-Sig off stage, nowhere near able to get a hit. Maybe just thanking the ability to just land back on the stage. So the red team are chasing. Rise is looking so good on the spear. The side air will find the KO, and the red team with another stock lead. A slight one at that, but still a lead.
Yeah, but that was still his first stock. Look at Godly's damage. Guys, he's going to be out of here in like about 3 seconds from now. He's going to miss that follow-up. Vem goes out there. He's not going to be able to get the edge guard.
The Pokos come in, the weapon tosses as well. Doesn't find a KO though, but you're happy to get back to the stage, but you lose the stock immediately with a side sig, and now Godly in a 2v1. A lot of respect with both the South Americans. Honed in onto Godly. The side sig comes in, it finds the KO. Godly getting put on his last stock. The dunk into the side sig, into another side sig, into hitting his own teammate, into another sig from Rise, and Rise comes out on top and doesn't get the KO onto Vem, but does find one onto Wes.
Yeah, that may or may not have been a mild spaghetti, but
Whoa.
oh, okay. Vem already going to be knocked out to his last stock, but it is Godly. I think if the blue team now, if they can focus on getting Godly out of the game, well, obviously it's going to be a 2v1. Let's see how they're going to try to make that happen. Vem, you see how much he wants it. He is committing to that GP for dear life. Godly backing up, and like that interruption once again from Rise. So clutch, so good.
Ooh, off the top this time, Rise goes with an air. Chase off recovery, avoids both recoveries. Vem 10 kilo is sweat beads, but the wings on the Devil Jin get him a little bit of grace and lands back onto the stage, avoiding the aerial assault from Rise. This is a no-land zone. Godly getting a side air into his own teammate, the Unlight as well. The side air gets a hit onto Rise, a recovery. That KO's off the top, and now Godly in a 2v1.
A 2v1, but look at the damage.
This is so bad. He avoids the GC side light.
I thought that was going to be like a GCN sig for Vem
Wait a
10
minute.
kilo, but he didn't go through the full follow-up. Vem takes his time to get back on. He gets to pass the side sig. It's not going to get successfully interrupted, but Godly is still hanging onto the stock somehow. Spear recovery still somehow does not KO. Godly makes it back on. He touches, but then Vem 10 kilo going to go down to the slide-off N-sig as well. This is anybody's game, but the deficit. But the name of the game is Spear not KOing.
Oh, the side air, that will find the KO, and we win the 1v1. Rise, a 2's player at heart, is able to beat Wes in the 1v1. I cannot believe it. He takes game number 3 for his team. He wins the format change 1v1, and he is happy to do so. They're an incredibly close game, and I believe game 1 and game 2 were both flukes for both teams, because this is incredibly close.
You know, people had a lot of things to say about like my spear B2 placement, but I have seen so many spear recoveries at the top of the stage. I saw that spear recovery did a KO. Very nice that he was able to get the sale. Very good. But you know what? Spear doesn't need it. I don't know if it needs it. Anyways, he worked really hard to be able to get those KOs is what I'm trying to say. Vem 10 kilo, he lived so long.
3,
PJ,
2,
we're going
1,
into
brawl.
this next game. This could be an amazing win for Rise and Godly. To take down Wes and Vem 10 kilo like this would be amazing.
The team combo already from the blue team as they hit 4 signatures on the Godly. Godly already into the orange, and the deeper orange turns into red as both the red team members take so much of a big damage loss there. You see recovery, doesn't KO off the top. Now Rise can get a little bit of the action, but Godly flips it with the GC N-sig.
Oh, and the recovery spike as well. And Rise with the follow-up that he needed. It was able to get that ground pound, and now Vem, look at the position that he is in. He is struggling to land.
What an amazing shocker if Godly and Race can make this happen. They're both so good, but they've never played before. This is a cross-region team.
Oh, Vem, he is getting stuck in a nasty position here. Rise is trying to go in with the D-Light. Good punish from Wes. Wes going to be able to close out that first stock, and that's going to be the side sig to close out Rise's as well. It is Vem 10 kilo who is somehow gently holding onto the stock once again, picking up the spear. We're slowing down the pace of the game for just a second. The sail was not enough to KO. Oh my god, Rise is having such a tough time getting these KOs. He finally gets it so deep into the red.
I mean, you know, he's struggling to get KOs, but if I want any teammate, any legend teammate to close out these stocks, I definitely want it to be Godly's Teros. I mean, he's looking very good at confirming the stock, but you're right, Rise needs to find ways to get these KOs, and he is chasing high. He's trying to do all that he can. He's just not able to. Then Light comes in. Godly with a dash jump into side air, calling out the panic jump in the corner from Wes, and Wes now potentially on his last stock of winner side here at BCX.
He's got to play it safe. He's got to be careful. Let's see what happens. The sidelight Vem, that follow-up was a little bit too late. He wasn't able to get it. Bam trying to stop the edge guard. He's able to get the end sig. Look at the position that Godly is in, and then he is still able to get the ground pound. He goes out there for another ground pound. What is happening, and how did everybody make it back on?
I cannot believe that Godly not only hit the downer, but also missed the weapon toss. That looked like a confirmed situation, a really bad spot for the blue team, but somehow both of the members make it back. The side signature on the battle boots, the recovery off the top, hits his own teammate, but he's happy to take the damage to trade it away for a stock. And right now, them, 2 stocks to everyone else's 1.
This is so close, guys. I like that punish. I don't know what that GC Enlight was all about. The downer is going to be coming through successfully. Godly, oh gosh, I'm too surprised that guys didn't go for like an Enlight after that. Okay.
What a deep side air from Godly. He finds the KO now. A 2v1 ensues. Wes taking the aggressive angle. You could either run or you can fight fire with fire. He immediately swarms onto Godly there as he's able to get the space from Fem. We go for a bit of a follow-up there from Rise, but a little bit too far on that dodge away. Trying to get a Enlight into him, but it doesn't work out.
There's so many layers to these punishes.
Recovery.
There's so many layers to the interruptions. But guys,
Rise, where are we going? We're down there, but he bounces off the stage. He can't make it back. Godly now. In a 2v1, West getting a D-light in his side air, but he hits his own teammate. Sweat beats come out from Vem 10 Kilo, avoids the end signature. The weapon toss off into the air on the axe. It's not over yet, but the blue team look to hover forward as Rise challenges West off stage, and he gets immediately punished for it. I cannot believe that's how we lose the game. We go to game 5.
Respectfully, I hope you do not pursue a career in day trading, because let me tell you, he sold when he should not have sold. I don't know anything about stocks, but oh, why did he go for the downer, BJ? He needed it so badly, and then he ended up losing his own for it. That was so sad. It turned into a 2v1 when all he needed to do was get back onto the stage, and I know it's easy for us to say that in that respect, but the safer play is to always, you know, try to get back on. If it hits, it hits, and then he would have been the best player of all time. It didn't hit, and now we're in a game 5.
In every permeation of weapon and legend the blue team has, that is the exact spot you cannot down air. Up and in front of both of the blue team's legends in any single combination of weapon or signature will find a way to reversal you there. I cannot believe Rise went for that. Very uncharacteristic, and they're going to look to kind of scratch off that game and say, you know what, we're going into game number 5 with confidence. We're not even going to think about it. Oh no, Rise in a bad spot.
Slate.
Wow.
But Wes, how is he going to get back on Godly? And guys, they're not going to choose to capitalize. They're fighting 2 gauntlets. They're like, okay, I know what Neutral is capable of. I'm going to go ahead and respect it for this time only.
Down like disarms that time. It won't be a KO option quite yet, but it will be a great way for the red team to hold onto the stage. The N-Sig comes and flies and anti-airs Godly, but Godly gets right back to the stage. West getting a side air into a side signature onto Godly that time, though.
Guys, that was the ample time. Maybe he was just in a bit of an awkward position. The red team is all split up. Oh gosh, the friendly fire. They're taking advantage of it now. Blue team had to get back on. West gonna be stuck at the side of the stage. Them over-committing, but that's still not the stock.
Okay, the D-Light into recovery. Godly, even on all that strength on the terrace, won't find a KO, but a D-Light into side air on the hammer will be the first stock. Somehow, that's the first stock, and Rise following up with a spear recovery as well. Both the red team members on their first stock, but a couple hits away from losing it off the top, as both of the blue team members have great options to KO, whether it's signatures or recoveries this time.
They get so much damage that, like, anytime that they take a hit, it takes so long for them to reset neutral. So now, it's going to be any amount of extra credit that they can deal. West not going to be able to punish the N-Light. That's usually one of the most exploitable moves in a 2 setting if they swing the second time, but now Godly finally knocked down to a second stock. They're keeping it just about even.
Rise getting weapon start for sure. Godly able to land back onto the axis. He benefits from his own teammates' misfortune. That's a big signature downwards. Bem 10 Kilo chases down with the ground pound, doesn't find a Godly saving Rise. A down air as well, goes for a deep side air, doesn't make it back. We get a down air onto West. Godly getting hit with another ground pound. He nares, and his teammate recovers him back up. They both make it back. The weapon toss down. West with sweat beats. We lose a stock. Somehow we go for 1-for-1, and both the red team and the blue team members lose a stock in the process.
Given how the last game went, I'm telling you, if I'm red team, I am not upset about that situation. We still got a very gentle damage lead. Bem 10 Kilo is deep into the red. He's being knocked off stage. West tries to go to his rescue. The neutral, once again, Bo is not going to be able to KO anybody off the top ever. The ground pound, BJ.
We're side airing side sigs now. That's what we're doing now. We're at that level of play. We're down sigging in neutral. It works that time. Rise getting a punish there as West gets a little hit on his teammate, but Godly's happy to take that stock. Ground pound there that time. It is chaos. Every option. This is where you pull out all the stops. It's last stock. It's game 5.
Just hovering above, ready to go through the follow-up. He went for the sail. I feel like he could have had something bigger in that position, but that's okay. West of Bem 10 Kilo, they're doing anything that they can to be able to catch this landing. The friendly fire,
oh my goodness, no. But Godly still has an extra stock, so it's not over quite yet for the red team.
He is running away. The N-Sig did not connect. This is totally,
I don't want to
totally
watch,
even.
man. I'm so nervous for both teams as Rise gets sent off stage with a dunk. Godly getting sent off stage as well. West following up off the gauntlet and like with a side like that time. Both the red team members make it back, but I fear they don't have many more of those left in the tank.
Oh, but the D-Sig, it's not going to find its connection.
D-Sig.
That Kilo is fishing, and he has pulled up absolutely nothing. Okay, let's see if he's going to be able to get it a third time. Sideline recovery, not enough to KO off the top. Everybody is still somehow alive.
He gets interrupted by a weapon toss. The down tick comes out, it doesn't KO. He still holds on.
Oh,
wait a minute, do we punish? Godly doesn't punish, but it's 2v1 now. Wes and Vemtech Kilo, one hit away. GCN, single, the ground pound comes in. The punish, Wes and Vemtech Kilo pop off and win game 5.
I lost my language at that point. I had nothing else left to say. That was ridiculous. That was such a ridiculous game 5. Last stock, last hit, everybody across the board, KO moves flying and then getting interrupted, momentum being stopped back and forth. This had so many levels of interruption. It was like a conversation where people could not speak with each other.
It's crazy to think that if that was a 1v1, Godly wins the game on a GC Ensig, the classic Teros cheese play, and it almost works out, but the wherewithal to see your teammate get hit by such a tragic option and say, I got this, GC ground pound on Bo, where if you miss that, it is over. Godly buffers a ground pound and it is cooked, but we somehow make it work. We hit the punish exactly when we need to, and this has a story. I mean, there's a story in every game. Game number 1, complete wash for one team. Game number 2, another complete wash. Game 3, Rise winning a 1v1 versus Wes, of all people, an incredible set.
No, this is a book of poems. This is an anthology. There were 5 stories. Each game was just like, you know, its
This
own
was
thing
crazy,
that
by
had
the way.
going on.
This is what makes Brawlhalla one of the greatest offstage games ever made. I mean, who can say that your game looks like this offstage?
Nobody. Absolutely nobody, PJ. Only in Brawlhalla is something like this possible. And yeah, that's true. That's because of the engine, guys. I'm just saying. Well, I don't know. Why are we showing Brawlhalla to everybody here who's watching? You guys already know it. We love it. They popped off. That must have felt so good for them to win. But Godly and Rise, that was so doable for them. I believe they're going to have to go on throughout the elimination side. But they worked so hard, PJ. They worked so hard. Isn't that heartbreaking?
That's my
for
goat
them?
right there. Vemtan Kilo, man. 629 damage dealt, but 581 damage taken. They were both in the, just like, if I get hit by anything, and Godly does get the hit, the anything that he needed, but the fact that he was just so ready. Wes gets hit with the GCN stick, and I cannot stress enough how many times people have been in that exact situation where a teammate gets hit with a signature, but they drop the punish, and the game continues on, and you lose that game versus the Teros. But the fact that Vemtan Kilo perfectly paces the Bow ground pound in the most clutch of moments, I mean, that is exactly what I was looking for out of this set. It delivered in a major way. We had last stock, game 5, incredible game.
And with that being said, PJ, we are exhausted. Let's hear what Wes and Vemtan Kilo have to say about it. Glitter, please take it away.
We're going to check in with how they're feeling after that win, putting themselves into the top 16 now. So, Wes, talk me through how you guys were able to stay alive in that match.
Yeah, when I died too early, I was only thinking in my head, my teammate will do the job. I just like hoping for a game, and that's what he did. And I'm happy, really happy.
Now, Vem, what is it like to know that in those situations, there's added pressure on your shoulders to clutch up in those moments?
I didn't hear it.
What is it like to know that when you went out early, he has the added pressure of having to clutch up in those moments?
Ah, tá. Ela falou, tipo assim, como que você se sentiu quando você sentiu que você teve que ficar na minha frente, depois que eu perdi as estoques muito cedo?
A vez que você morreu? Eu só pensei, tipo assim, eu vou tentar igualar ao máximo a estoque e tentar levar os caras pra offstage. Tipo, a Kaia, que era o Rise, eu vi que ele tava tomando muito, tipo, né, e GP de Gaunt. Então ele tava, tipo, mantendo essa pressão sempre.
Yeah, he said when he saw I was down one stock, he was trying to equalize the match as soon as possible with offstage, and he found himself like really good against Rise because of the matchup of stage gauntlets. So that's what we did.
All right, well, final question before I let you guys go get ready for the next match. Do you think this is the year? Can you bring it home?
Yeah, I want it very badly. I want our names there. I really want that. I will do my best to try it.
Well, you guys have set yourselves up for the next step, so congratulations and best of luck as you continue on in the competition. For now, we're going to send it back on over to the desk.
I mean, that was great. I want to give a quick shout out to Wes. Get yourself a twos teammate that not only believes in you that much, but also translates for you in the interview. I saw that. I'm like, Wes, props to you, man. You're looking for a translator. Wes seems to be your guy. That was awesome.
Dude, I think that play interview was so funny compared to like Akno and Manu, because they're like, oh yeah, we're just like locked in. Oh yeah, we're just gonna keep on winning because we really wanted to. And you know, the two of them, they just had like so much like reasoning and they're like reliant on each other. So no, that was really cool to see from Wes and Vem 10 Kilo. So PJ, we have one more set coming on up. I know what it is. I know that you don't know what it is yet because it's on my laptop. And production, hold on, we're not going to be showing you yet.
Did we see that, chat? Dara moves the laptop away from me, so I really can't see it. Like, I was looking over, Dara saw me do it, went,
yeah,
as a matter of fact.
It's going to be Balloon Boy Radish against Munir Akno. Balloon Boy and Radish against Munir and Akno. The fourth consecutive absolute banger of a set. PJ, can our hearts take it anymore?
I can't do it. I can't. I'm telling you, this is it right here. I want Balloon Boy and Radish to win so badly. I want them to win BCX so bad. They're my team to win it all. I talked to Radish this morning. I'm like, I want you guys to win so bad. If they lose, I might just fall off the stage right now. I don't know if I can handle it emotionally, but on the other side of it, a team so deserving in Munir and Akno, your autumn champions for EU, a team that's so strong and so tenured in the side of Akno, 43 top 8s, 48 top 32s, 23 gold medals, 9 silver, 6 bronzes. This is someone that wins and does it frequently and does it well. And on this other side of it, a team built out of necessity. Balloon Boy and Radish at max mode come together and make magic happen with this very unconventional Red Raptor Zariel pick. Incredibly excited for this match.
Yeah, as am I. And they have been doing so well together since, I mean, most notably, I think, is that second place at CEO at the midseason championships.
Yeah.
Because that was a super difficult tournament for anybody to do well in. And then they've gotten 2 consecutive third place placings at the summer champs and then at the autumn champs. So now they're going into Munir and Akno. This is going to be pretty crazy stuff. We got to see Munir and Akno previously. And of course, these two teams have never gone into each other in bracket because the only time Munir and Akno have teamed with each other was back at the Autumn Championships, which of course was only for EU. This is now NA versus EU. If you're a fan of North America, you're gonna love it. If you're a fan of EU, you're gonna love it. Even if you're a fan of South America, there is so much to love about all of these players because they're so exciting. Radish and Balloon Boy, they're such a versatile team. You know,
yeah,
I think Boots and Orb in a 2 setting, paired with, you know, a lot of like Balloon Boy's like really creative signature usage, it's scary stuff.
Yeah, and I see Balloon Boy and Radish, they play a lot together online. I get to see them on various streams when I'm lurking around doing a little bit of research. I'm always watching, you gotta remember that. I see Balloon Boy and Radish playing different compositions. They, you know, go through a lot of phases, but when it comes down to competition, when it comes down to the biggest of moments, they lock in the Red Raptor and the Zariel. We could see a Mega Man pick potentially there. We could also see many Orb legends on the side of Radish, as well as some Gauntlets if he needs to. He's a very multifaceted player. On the other side of it, you got Munir and Akno rocking a composition we just saw, which is the Teska as well as the Devil Jin, or the Zariel in that case. And yeah, we're gonna have a lot of gauntlets on the screen. 3 gauntlets between the two teams, 2 battle boots, and then Radish on the Orb, which is a weapon that I have a lot of belief in. Obviously, when Thor came out, for example, was really strong in the 2v2 space, but I definitely think that Radish makes the Orb look really good, and I think the best weapon in Brawlhalla.
But I'm thinking about those boots in a 2 set.
Yeah.
Boots in 2s, absolutely unhittable. It lets you hover, you can play on the ground. It's so versatile because you have so many different ways to be able to pass somebody to your teammate. You can try to threaten above with a downer. You can try to go stacked with like a neutraler and then try to get like a neutraler recovery or something. You can hold onto the ground, back up, give space, wait for somebody to whiff, and then go for either like a side light, a D light, or an N light. Boots, especially on Radish, is so scary, and I'm excited to see it. We have 2 battle boots on the screen, but when I think about Radish's boots, I start getting a little bit nervous.
Yeah, you know, I think this is the team that has come so close to winning, and I think that also carries over onto this team comp where a lot of times Balloon Boy will put the game on his shoulders. I've seen Balloon Boy do like 3,000 damage in a game. Like, I've seen like ridiculous stat numbers where he's doing 700, 800 damage. And on the other side of that, we see Radish just kind of playing second fiddle within his own team. But as we say that, and as a lot of doubt gets built around this team, when you talk to either one of these players, the amount of respect and trust they have in each other is living proof of how once you, like you said, investing in somebody and growing with them over time creates bonds that are unbreakable, and they look to hold that bond together and potentially win this and move forward into top 8, or not top 8, top 16 here. But yeah, Balloon Boy and Radish looking very good, doing a couple button checks here. I'm loving all these shots of the stage, by the way. I mean, it's incredible, the stage work here. It's even more epic in the venue as you walk into the arena and you see all the lights going crazy and all of that stuff. I mean, it's crazy how many wide shots we're getting of it, but it looks really great.
Yeah, I mean, if you like watching this and getting like a little bit of FOMO at home, you know, you could just go to Atlanta, and I'm pretty sure that you can still get like a spectator ticket at the moment. So, you know, making that food show up, especially through Sunday. Sunday's not going to be something that you want to miss. This place is huge. This place is beautiful. And we've really gone all out. This is like perfect for, you know, 10 years of Brawlhalla. There's so many storylines. And PJ, something I have to say is I feel like in the last few years especially, something about the way that everybody has played twos has leveled up. The way that they're really thinking about layers and punishing each other and like knowing like when it's your turn. This game has leveled up a lot.
Yeah, it's so exciting to be a part of this celebration for sure. And I don't know if it was just me, but when it zooms in on that player cam and I see Zariel, I'm like, they only have 4 fingers in Brawlhalla?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I didn't think about that. You know, like, life is different with 4 fingers.
I wouldn't be able to speak on it.
I don't know much about it, but, you know, my aunt at home, she's an occupational therapist. She's probably like, PJ, we talk so much about it, how important it is. But, you know, I completely forgot. But, yeah, I keep counting the fingers, and I look at my hands. I'm like, how do you do anything with only 4 fingers? I mean, it's crazy.
You know, PJ, that's a good question, but guess what?
Using a bow.
That is the tenacity of humanity, which is
Absolutely.
that people make do, PJ, is that they adapt to any circumstances as they have within the Brawlhalla universe. So, guys, that is us basically saying, you know, we'd like to get the game started, but
Absolutely. It's going to get real weird. No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to get any more philosophical about it, but, I mean, okay, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop it here. I'm going to stop it here. We're going to stop talking about it. We're going to see a couple shots of the crowd there.
Yo, hold on. Actually, let's talk about the bracket really quickly, just for a second. I wanted to see what was happening on the elimination side of things, and I'm seeing that Vicina and Sandstorm, I believe.
Another cross-region team that I don't think ever played before.
Vicina, Sandstorm?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
That's my goat you're talking about, by the way.
Okay, well, hold on. I wasn't even saying
Let's
anything
hold
bad.
up, all right? That's crazy, all right?
No, I was just saying it's cool. I think they made it out of pools through the elimination side.
Yeah, I think Sandstorm's playing Queen Nai this weekend is what he told me. I'm just kidding, I don't know. He always trolls me. He knows that I'm too trustworthy, and he's like, yeah, I'm playing core this weekend. And I'll come on and just be like, he's playing core, he's never playing core. He's probably playing Tesca, if I have to imagine. He's also had a really strong Priya of recent, so, you know, multi-game winner of recent, and he's somebody that gotta always look out for.
Yeah. And also, I'm looking at the elimination side at the moment. A team that I'm looking out for is Bunny and Raid.
Oh,
Bunny
snap.
and Raid, they are deep into the top 32 side of things. And I remember Bunny talking to me about it, like they ended up getting like a win or two back in the pool side that was pretty significant. I want to see if I can go ahead and pull that up while we have a second. But yeah, PJ, I don't know, are there any other teams that you're excited about?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Balloon Boy and Radish, you know, the people that I expect to win this tournament, and they're going to look to prove it here as we get into the stage advance and we go immediately over into this next match. We got the Red Raptor, we got the Devil Jin. On the other side, we got the Shell and the Devil Jin. A lot of gauntlets, a lot of boots, and a lone survivor, the last Sentai with the orb. We get into game number 1 on Small Fortress Alliance.
It took us a while to get here, but everybody, game number 1. Let's see what we have going on. We're already opening off hot onto Radish. Oh, he has taken a beating.
But, I mean, Balloon Boy and Radish immediately follow up as well. The end light into the side light. Radish is ready to follow up and also interrupt as much as he can on these battle boots. We're leaning into it heavily here. The side air comes out, side light into Nair. Both the blue team members getting sent off stage, but Moonir resets everything with the side air there. Nice pickup that time, though.
And he was able to catch both. That was amazing. That side stick came through.
What are we side sticking? That's never going to work on this team.
The answer is absolutely nobody. Radish is going to be able to get the sale. The blue team, they miss each other. They want to go ahead and work with each other again, but they are left split up. But
A ground pound from Moonir. He stops all of that synergy we're talking about from this red team, and another ground pound from Acno, and both the blue team members strike first.
How is this blue team's lead? I have no idea what happened.
The amount of damage right now, that's crazy. Acno looking to go lethal there with that side signature. We're gonna pick up there. Moonir into a weapon toss. GC down like unarmed, picks up the gauntlets, goes for a ground pound there. Nice dodge from Balloon Boy that time, though. We get out of dodge that time.
Raider should have been covering behind Balloon Boy. He was just busy picking up a weapon. He gave a little bit too much space, and now he's just looking for this next opening. He's able to get that stock back. Nicely done. The true combo is going to be coming through. GC sidelight. Wait, GC side sig. Ugh, what an option.
Okay, the downlight there. We're breaking the mold here in the neutral game as the red team are very good at slowing it down and kind of creating their own opportunities by holding onto these soft platforms. The blue team want nothing to do with that. Nice avoidance on the GC side, seeing a little bit of team damage, but Balloon Boy gets bounced off the stage. A little basketball dribble, but this time Zario's the ball. Okay, that's going to KO off the top. I don't know how the blue team has such a big lead consistently, but they take another stock with the weapon toss, and they're up 4 stocks to 2.
That was still able to punish after the dodge. That was such an amazing weapon toss. But look at the way that Gradish, he is going in. Munir is split up for just a moment in time. Blue Boy going to be playing nice and patient, coming back on, fighting his way back onto the stage. Oh, I love that sidelight. That was so well placed from Akno. Tries to go for the GC side stick, not hitting anybody. Akno, slow down. Akno, stop it. Unbind, you heavy button. That's enough side six for you.
Okay, the grounded hitbox of the down air gives him some space. Munir taking Radish on a train that time with the recovery. He's going to find the KO. Balloon Boy with a nice confirmation there onto Akno. Munir chasing high with his gauntlets as well. And Ensig that really didn't come close to hitting anybody, but maybe trying to play preemptive. They're expecting the red team to go to the stages or the platforms. That's what that's telling me.
Oh, Munir not going to be able to get that big of a punish. He was just coming back onto the stage. Balloon Boy tries to be able to get that juggle. Akno not enough to be able to take the stock off the top with that recovery. The neutral, good way to be able to catch that stack. Oh, that's so tragic, PJ. He was back a little too far. He misspaced the neutral.
The GC side stick there. The motorcycle comes out as Radish is in a 2v1 with the Orb online, but Orb, a weapon that takes a little bit of time to get the confirmations going, but that time, not even a chance. GC downlight into recovery. Akno looking lights out right now, and that is very scary for the red team. A team that I expected to win the event is now down a game in the set.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm also expecting them to have won that game 1.
Yeah.
They had such an amazing lead in the beginning. They had the blue team split up, and they were not able to get the stock, and then all of a sudden, it was the red team. It was Munir and Akno that actually found themselves in the lead. That was a little bit peculiar. I don't think that should have happened, but good stuff to Munir and Akno nonetheless. That being said, Gradish and Balloon Boy, the coverage of one another has been so good. But PJ, what feels so chaotic is like somebody does something that the other person punishes them, and then another person punishes them. It's just like this stack, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I've even been seeing team combos between hitting your own teammate. I mean, Munir getting sent off stage that time, Radish without a weapon.
Tries to go for the pass, unsuccessful. The Ensig is going to be able to come out successfully. Akno, he is all over them.
The exhausted recovery as well. Balloon Boy trying to get anything going, but Radish loses his stock into his teammate. GC side stick. The blue team KOing not quite off the top. I believe that was DI that sent upwards, so you can avoid that situation. If you get hit by the same move twice, you can directionally influence your launch angle.
Yeah, so that's a little bit funny. Never really get to see somebody do that to 2 signatures. I feel like that's so uncommon. But now, look at this deficit. Look at Radish's damage.
Whoa, the double KO off the side like Cider, though. Great pass from Radish.
Yeah, nicely done. But now he's gonna have to stay safe. He's gonna have to play back. There's a lot of work to make up here, but he is now gonna be sitting on his last stock. Balloon Boy, gonna be taking advantage of the friendly fire. Nicely done.
And there. Munir is also trading back onto Balloon Boy there. The dodge gets red with the end light, and we're getting a bit of damage onto Radish as he's on his last stock, but he really hasn't found any place to be comfortable and take a second to not take so much more damage because the blue team are completely hunting him down. Balloon Boy getting a little bit of a follow-up on that side here from Radish's Orb, but it's not a lot of damage. We need to see big edge guards. We need to see the big strings and the double signatures from the red team, but it's not working right now.
Oh my gosh, they're just trying to go in on Radish, taking advantage of any time that the red team has been split up. Akno, look at the way that he's playing back. He is just ready to swoop in with a signature. Not going to be able to get the recovery. That could have been so dangerous. Akno taking his sweet time to be able to land. He's able to get that punish. Nicely done. Balloon Boy being patient. Oh, wow. That's the stock.
And now both the red team members on their last stock and the blue team know the exact situation they're in. They know how important a 2-0 lead can be, and this is exactly the cushion that you want in order to take on another podium placing team at midseason. Nair comes out there, another Nair from Munir getting a little bit more damage. The recovery hits both of the blue team members, but only KOs one. Balloon Boy taking all the KOs and doing a majority of the damage in this game for the red team. We need to see Radish get some action, and that sider will be a great way to start.
Oh, Akno is doing his best to be able to run away here. I like that chase dodge up. He was just doing that to delay, saying, teammate, come save me. And his teammate certainly did. Radish deep off stage has to find a way to be able to come back on. Balloon Boy has to be the one to fight back the space. Radish is just trying to pick up a weapon, but he's leaving his teammate by himself.
Nice side signature, another side sig comes out, but we get interrupted by an unarmed end light, if I'm not mistaken, or potentially a weapon toss, but something put a wrench in all of that, and now everyone holds on to Nair. Balloon Boy with a 1v1 onto Acno, but Munir wins his 1v1 onto Radish. Balloon Boy stuck on the right side, Radish on the other coast here on Small Fortress of Lions. The GC down sig doesn't get a connection, Balloon Boy with no weapon.
Radish playing nice and patient out there, but he's got to find a way to be able to get back on. That was amazing, but Balloon Boy, he was falling up to the right that he bounced on the stage. It didn't send him off stage, but that is not enough to KO. He was saved by the same exact thing. Now he can't KO with the same side sig. That's it.
When Munir with the whip punish, the unarmed side light comes out. Munir with the drive-by side sig, and we see once again the attitude from Munir and Acno. They are confident, they are laughing. They're like, what is he even doing? What is he doing? Like, they are looking so locked in and so together, and this is the mood that they had going into game number 3 versus another NA team in Future Bubble Markimu. We'll see if they falter again or if they're just going to 3-0 a potential favorite to win the event.
I think following. I really don't like digging on oh, there's this one specific negative and that's why they lost, but it's every little thing counts, especially at such a high level of gameplay. I feel like there's a couple of times when Radish is more preoccupied with picking up a weapon and Balloon Boy is by himself. I've already seen this is the second time I'm seeing this coming into play, and as a result Balloon Boy has taken a little bit of extra damage, and maybe Radish has missed on some follow-up opportunities here. So hopefully we're not going to see that continue on. Again, Radish has been doing so much so well, but the red team has not found stable footing, PJ.
Avoidance is looking pretty good right now, as the red team definitely cannot compete in the damage output, but they can compete in creating pace and kind of slowing down the match right now, because the chaos is going to the blue team. The side air into downer that time. We see a great ground pound from Radish. Acno in a really bad spot. Radish getting another side air onto Munir. So the edge guarding looking good. He goes with the down sig, but he punishes from his teammate Radish with a D-light into side air, and Acno with sweat beads cannot make it back. GC breakdance to try to get a bit of a reversal, but the red team with a still on their first stock to take both of the blue team's first stocks.
No, this is a serious lead now. This is a respectable lead. Let's see what they can do to solidify Munir. He is screaming. He is looking for that side sig again and again and again. He wants it.
This is kind of reminding me of that Markimu Future Bubble set that started off our block. I mean, they are completely faltering this game away as they somehow hold on, but that's a double KO for Acno, and he immediately proves me wrong. We get a little bit of assistance there too, as Munir ushers Balloon Boy into that hitbox, and Acno in the 1v1 versus Radish. Radish getting hit by Munir as well. Balloon Boy, you have to pick up a weapon. The ground pound off the Nair. Another ground pound gets avoided by Radish. He makes it back with the orb recovery, but Acno continues the aggression. Side sig onto Radish. Balloon Boy saving his teammate with a down like that time, but they are taking so much damage.
The layers of interruption. Nobody is being allowed to speak. Again, the weapon throw just going to be coming in from across the stage. I don't know how everybody has this level of presence of mind, but Munir going to be catching the stack.
What a punish! On the GC down sig, he jumps through him into the side air. Now both the blue team members taking a little second offstage side air into the GC side sig, but a recovery throws his weapon away, so there's not a lot of hit, a knockback, and saves him with an unarmed recovery. Incredible team play.
But now Acno is knocked down to his last stock. Balloon Boy might be soon to follow, because Munir is going all the way out.
Oh, the ground pound! What a reversal from Balloon Boy. He gets the KO onto Munir as he burns all his options trying to find that KO. Acno finally trades it out. We're all down to one stock. Radish in a terrible spot. The GC down sig. Is it enough in there? The ground pound, he makes it back somehow. He saves all his options. He takes all the damage, but he makes it back. Radish gets hit by Balloon Boy. They get back another Nair. A ground pound hits onto Balloon Boy. Radish makes it back to the stage, but Balloon Boy loses his stock in the end. GC down sig and Acno and Munir have completely taken this game over.
I have no words. I am absolutely speechless. Munir and Acno, they take the set. What happened? Why, how did this get to last stock, last hit for everybody? How did Radish suffer so much off stage? Balloon Boy went out there, and then it was Balloon Boy that fell first. Nobody saw that coming.
I'm so incredibly shocked that all of those signatures hit Radish, but he was so smart early on. He got hit by 2 spiking signatures. He did not burn a dodge. He did not burn a jump. He said, I'm going to take it. It's not going to KO me off the bottom. I'm at 0. I'm at white. It's not going to hit me and KO me. He saved all his options, but then the second refresh came in. He gets hit with a Nair, and then Munir comes in with a ground pound. Balloon Boy goes in to try to recover his teammate. He gets hit by the ground pound, and now a down sig comes out from the Tesca, another end sig from Acno, and it was just too much mental stack in one time, and Balloon Boy is the ultimate loser of that situation, and the 2v1 is just too much. I mean, it literally slipped away in a moment. They put themselves off stage in the left side, and the game was over. The set was over.
You know, one of my favorite things to do is I love explaining like why people like win. You know, like, oh, why this was like the better team. But I think the blue team is genuinely baffling me because I have no idea how they kept coming out on top of all of these different layers of interruption, all these different trades, and whatever happened off stage that last game. Because PJ, it was just chaos, and they found sense in the chaos. They were able to be the ones to come out on top. That I don't know.
15 signatures, by the way. That's 27 signatures between Moonir and Akno.
That's crazy. And quite frankly, a lot of them ended up connecting. Moonir, he was sending them flying with those side sigs. Akno with those Gauntlet N6s as well, and those both side sigs as well. Amazing, amazing gameplay. I truthfully don't know how they did it. I don't know how they kept finding those connections. I don't know how everybody had such good presence of mind to be interrupting sometimes from across the stage. Everybody was on top of each other at all times, and yet the blue team won at the end of the day.
They were just so confident in the chaos, and that really is what twos becomes, especially early on before we get into the top 8. There's like a lot of the respect, a lot of the controlled play goes out the window. People are just going for it all. They're holding forward, holding the W key, or in this case, you know, the ASD keys, and they're just completely steamrolling teams. And the team that can come out on top in the chaos is the team that often wins, and they force chaos so well. Once again, 27 signatures between Moonir and Akno. An incredible amount of buttons were hit, 39 and 44 respectively on the light attacks as well. They just did more, and it was successful.
Oh yeah, no, that is forcing chaos, to say it the least. So, nice job, Balloon Boy and Radish, by the way, in elimination side, not on my bingo card, as it turns out. So, good
They still got it. They still got it. I believe in them. They can still do it.
I don't think they found their footing. This was too much of like a chaotic team for them to go up against. They were not able to find like that really, really solid synergy that I had in mind. So with that being said, PJ, we had 4 incredible, yet 4 very, very fast sets. How the time just seems to fly. I had so much fun, and I see that we have on the desk with us the one and only amazing Sheepy. Hi, lovely to see you. How'd you feel about this?
That was crazy. Dude, I was wandering around, but I still had like the stream on and everything. I was watching out there, I was watching over here, I was watching, you know, backstage. You guys had some incredible matches, and what's crazy was that some of these matches were, you know, qualifying into top 16 and then now into top 8. And I'm just like, I swear this is like a top 4 match.
Yeah, it's a Sunday match.
What am I doing seeing this on Friday? Like, it was insane. So amazing couple matches that you guys literally had. Like, what a treat. So it was really fun to also watch backstage as well.
Oh yeah, we're thankful. I'm thankful at the very least. PJ, how you feeling?
You know, when I end the day and my voice is gone, it's definitely like my steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery. It's like, the reason I don't have a voice is because I got so excited through all those sets. So bear with me through my voice cracks, but man, what incredible sets to start us off. Obviously, I'm a little sad for my boys in Balloon Boy and Radish, but I believe they still got it.
Just believe.
I will always believe.
Okay, I'm just saying.
One of the 3 B's of Balloon Boy is believe, for sure, and I'm believing.
You got me there. I mean, yes, it is sad to see them kind of drop already on the elimination side, but that's the whole point. They still got a chance. It's a little bit of a harder run through the elimination bracket, but they still can do it. We still believe on that. Yeah,
that's right.
Incredible matches, literally the last couple there. I just want to thank you, Dara. Thank you, PJ. Amazing commentary on these crazy matches, y'all. We are literally coming down to the top 8 in our doubles, and we'll soon find out who will make it into the Championship Sunday. Stick around for more action.
It's ready.
My motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. 2 blades, 1 warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharp. sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
Okay, one of the busiest places right now at BCX is our pit. Okay, this is where everybody is, whether they're coming down to play themselves or they're here to watch their friends play and try to see how everything's going. This is where all of our off-stream matches are happening, TK, and it's popping right now.
It is popping. I actually just got a chance to talk to Munir, and he's like, I think I'm going to win. He's like, I hope you get to cast one of my matches. So all he has to do is get out of the pit and make it to the grand stage by the end of the day. I got you, bro. That's all I'm saying.
And if you're joining us here at the event and you want to come by and swing by and see all of this cast, you can absolutely do that. Just find your way down the concourse and come see the pit and kind of run into some of your favorite players, like TK just did, or just hang out and see how everything's going. I mean, is this one of your favorite parts here at BCX as the pit?
I love the pit. I love, like, kind of just seeing, eventually at some point in time, there's going to be a major pop-off for some upset.
Yeah.
And I always like being like, who was it? Who was it? That's one of my favorite part of this event, for sure.
It's definitely one of the most hype areas. So if you're here, make sure you check it out at home. Enjoy what we're giving you here because this is the best you're going to get. But for us, we're going to go hang out and see what's going on. So we'll see you guys later.
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
¡Esto es mi cuadrilátero! ¡El jaguar pone las reglas! ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Welcome back, everyone, to the Brawlhalla World Championship 2025. We are now entering doubles top 8 at the Gateway Center Arena in Atlanta, Georgia. Y'all have been talking about this all day, and I will keep talking about it because it's a big year in Brawlhalla. It's our 10th anniversary, so of course, we're gonna have to give you more ways to watch Brawlhalla, and I wanna keep reminding y'all at home, you can check out our Bravo stream for more gameplay. They've been having some really hype sets too, and of course, our community stream is also gonna be bringing you Play a Dev and so much more. And then tomorrow, our community stream will feature the official BCX 2025 cosplay contest, which I'm super excited for. But you know what? Some folks aren't waiting to showcase their outfits. In fact, Glitter, maybe you have some more things to show.
Now, I know obviously everyone is here this weekend for all of our gameplay here at BCX, but we have a couple other really cool things happening as well. One of those things being our cosplay contest tomorrow, Saturday at 2:15 p.m. And we actually have some of our cosplayers here with us as well who will be participating in that. We have Landia and Double Doc who are obviously cosplaying as Fate and Jaeyoon. So let's talk about this a little bit because first of all, guys, your weapons are insane. I need to know the amount of time that goes into creating something like this.
My weapon was 2 weeks.
Oh my God, okay. Then you have armor on top of it all. So tell me how long it takes you to put this whole thing together.
I would say for this, all this, including paint, about like a month, probably.
I think people often don't really appreciate just how much skill and talent and time and effort really goes into creating something like this. Tell me a little bit about why you chose Fate to cosplay.
I love ginormous weapons. Literally, that's how I pick my cosplays. I look at the roster and hint for my cosplay tomorrow. It's a Lance character. The Lance is over 7 feet. So I love big props.
I love that reason. I love that reason. And Double Doc, tell me a little bit about why you chose Jaeyoon.
Well, I did him year one when I was coming back here for the first ever BCX since the pandemic. And once that happened, everyone knew me as Jaeyoon, and then they showed off this. So I'm like, I have to do it, you know? I have to please the fans. I gotta help them.
I mean, you guys look absolutely fantastic. Obviously, we'll be able to see them in the cosplay contest tomorrow as well. What do you think your chances are of taking the win here in the cosplay contest?
Honestly, I don't want to jinx it. I just go into the competitions with I want to have fun, you know? That's it. I don't care who wins, if I win. I just want to have a good time.
I think that's exactly what's going to happen. And what about you, Double Doc?
I'm gonna win.
That's what we love to hear. We love to see it. Well, you guys look fantastic. I'm going to let you continue roaming the floor, and we're seeing them take pictures with everybody, so you guys can always find them and see if you can do the same thing as well if you want to go home with a nice souvenir. But guys, thank you so much for chatting with us. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
That was so cool. I mean, I got to see a little bit of that cosplay, and my God, it looks so great. I know Double Dog's been walking around. I think I've been seeing glimpses of it, and then, yeah, the Scythe, the Fate. Oh my God, amazing. But on the desk with me now, of course, I got Duke, I got TK here. Y'all, I gotta grab your feelings about how you're feeling about today.
Yo, it's been a wild day. Obviously, doubles are always so fun to watch, but like you were saying earlier, the sets that we are getting as the day gets closer and closer to finishing have been absurd. There are so many sets that are top 16, top 8 qualifiers where I'm like, no, what team is on the other side that these two people are fighting right now? And then you go, oh, that team's also crazy. That doesn't make sense. There's so many amazing teams here.
Yeah, it's a bunch of, basically just a bunch of grand finals happening all at once as we're trying to get to this top 4. We also had some great matches. We had a block earlier on the side stream. We still had some great matches then. I mean, even in the earlier parts, we had a couple of people that we were surprised to see go down a game or two before actually, making it all the way out into, winning the set. So all together, I love some dubs. So I've had a great day today. That's all I'm saying.
That is awesome. So let's quickly kind of just review for a second here about the last 4 matches that we just saw. All of them incredible. Literally, I was like, are we? This is top 16. This is top 8. What's going on? Like this literally could be top 4 and different. If it was a different championship, it's just crazy that this is how things work out when we come in person, when we come out of LAN, of course, when you come to BCX, the World Championship, things get crazy. Any quick thoughts about literally these last 4 matches before I tell y'all what your next match is?
Low key, I'm actually rooting for Guichibu Hexo more than I would have thought I would, just because they're one of the few North American teams still looking solid right now. Unfortunately, North America has not been having the best run. Polymonto has been using the siren all the way in the green room, so he's been cheering for EU because EU's been looking amazing today.
I think just looking at these matches, I mean, we watched the Munir Akno Future Bubble Marky moveset, and that was insane because, yeah, it felt like it was going to be a quick 3-0 and a handshake. Marky Moon Future Bubble definitely popped off for 2 games straight. Almost brought that to a reverse 3. That would have been crazy. Everything else that I'm seeing, though, seems to be kind of like on par. I would have loved to see a Rise Godly win because, you know, I'm a Godly fan, but things happen. They're still in the bracket, obviously. We'll see what happens as we keep moving forward into the next match.
Yes, so your next match, this is crazy, Kinda Loris versus Wes and Vim, 10 Kilo, South America, against each other. Guys, tell me about this.
I mean, this is the grand finals of any seasonal South American event. Like, these are the 2 best 2v2 teams in South America running into each other, and only one of them can continue on from here. And I'm pretty sure this is to qualify for top 4?
Yeah, I believe so. Well, we're in top 8. I believe this is to qualify. I mean, well, of course, one would have to go into the elimination side. That doesn't mean it's over. It's just going to be a harder run for them. TK, I need to grab your thoughts about this.
I mean, as you know, as Duke said, pretty much we see this every Saturday. Like every Saturday we have a
Saturday morning cartoons. You like wake up, turn it on. That's the set.
Yeah, but it's a little different this time. Obviously, we're on the main stage, in the most prestigious land that we have for Brawlhalla right now, BCX. So expecting to see, you know, obviously a little more nerves on the line. But I still expect to see some very quality gameplay, some very seasoned play between them, like 2 teams that definitely know the other team very well. So some deep level mix could be happening right now.
Brawl. Yeah, just on paper, of course, we're familiar with them running into each other. And generally, it seems like Aline's Kinda Lore is obviously our mid-season champions. But Wes and Vem, definitely not a team to sleep on when it comes to this straight head-to-head. Wes and Vem have gotten Ws.
Yeah, and I mean, as we said earlier, you know, too, like Kinda Lore was the team that I think they were, there was a couple of moments in their matches that we were watching where it's like, oh, hold on, man, they might actually lose this game. They had to kind of lock in a little bit here. Haven't got to see too much Wes and Vim from my blocks yet, so I'm happy to see them on the screen now. Just want to see what, oh, that was scary right there from Lores, but Lores managed to make it back down. Always some great catches here from both sides, but mostly right now, Lores is kind of going absolutely insane. Oh, that would have been a big pickup if he got that D-Light on the way back.
Yeah, not quite enough to finish off these blue team members, but they are taking a lot of damage. Currently still split, and that's going to be kind of on the left side. Vem in the middle actually getting the KO, keeping that stock count even.
See Vim over here trying to go ahead and get that stock off of kind of as quick as possible. Both the Devil Gens being the only people left on their first stock. Like the coverage kind of here from West to make sure that Vim can get back. Oh, nice turnaround there from Vim. Finding himself a clean ground pound. Get that stock off.
Ooh, great movement, but West with the wrong play. Throws up the side sig and catches his teammate. Lures was in the air. That had to have been a misinput. That should have been a neutral sig.
Yeah, that is unfortunate because you definitely saw the multiple slams ready to happen, but for some reason he's going for the wrong sig and was enough, even with hitting his teammate, was enough to go ahead and push him past that blast zone now. They still got a pretty good control of the match, kind of in Lores, though. As you can see, they have a nice little lead here on the damage. Oh, wait. Could be a problem.
Okay, he backs away. He knows he's unarmed, doesn't want to threaten against the gauntlets too much. Instead, going to come on the stage, get that neutral air, keep that blue team split.
West doing mad work here in the middle of the stage, and it gets kind of Lores out of the paint. But let's see what he can get right here. Nice little neutral light. Not going to be enough to get that stock just yet. It's going to force a harder recovery, and that is a clean D-Light recovery here from Vim.
Ooh, I love the confidence there from Vem to let West get that one. Instead of trying to follow up, trying to go for a handout, he's like, you know what, there's enough damage here, you can get that finisher.
I saw like Vim try to get a little team combo going, but I think West got hit away from him. Still got some good damage off that. Nice little ladder as well from Kinda and Lores to go ahead and get that recovery for the stock off of Vim 10 Kilo. They're trying to go a little aggressive here off the stage. Not going to work out. That is going to get him togoed into that blast zone.
Vem just respawned. He's already taken damage. Fortunately, he got back onto the stage, but I thought a moment there he could get taken out by the red team.
Oh, this is a problem. Oh, wait a minute. They're trading off. Just
Good
barely
coverage.
touching that wall. Wow.
Yeah, but Lores was there with the reprieve, keeping both blue team members away. That was huge.
Vim Does make it back to the stage. I was a little afraid for him a second. Laura's kind of looming under him. You know, he's going to be ready for that recovery. This actually is a crazy turnaround here for the red team. What looked like it should have been a blue team victory, and they were able to kind of steal it away in that last minute.
Yeah, the blue team was looking so strong, and then I started looking at Loras' stock, and he was not taking damage. Like, we finished that one, and Loras was in the orange. Like, he found a way to really pump the brakes on the damage that the blue team was putting out.
Good for him. You know, that's how you got to do it, man. You're sitting on your last stock. I mean, it's really the most important stock when you're trying to make that that comeback, that come from behind win for sure. And yeah, he was able to go ahead and go Ultra Instinct mode. He said, I will never get hit again. And I ended up getting that first W. See if kind of Lores, you know, our champions, back in the building, really showing you champion-type gameplay right now.
Now, my big question here, obviously we're very familiar with both of these teams, but we're not so familiar with them running the Devil Jin. Which team is going to be the first to give up the Devil Jin and go back to the classics?
Yeah, I'm imagining if it goes to a...
Oh,
dude, no.
That was a 15-second stock. Laura's already gone, didn't even get to touch a weapon.
Oh, man, that's not the way you want to start off. After you just got that first W, though, I think we could be seeing a 1-1 here, but we got to see if the blue team can definitely keep this type of momentum up. You got an early gift. You want to go ahead and take that to the bank.
Yep, Christmas came early for the blue team, but let's see if they can keep it going. You see kind of on the left side, trying to catch Vem. Vem goes for the turnaround. Still got the wall touch.
I like the fact that they're willing to go for those turnarounds, but they get a little way aggressive off the stage right there. Not going to get that neutral air, but still trying to keep some pressure here onto Lores. Lores already down to his last stock. Yeah, that's how you take the gift and really run with it. You got the first stock pretty quickly. Now you put him off the second stock. It's still an even game, though, because of the fact that kind of it's really just not getting hit. Wait, huge combo right there at the top. Unfortunately, not able to turn that into a stock, or at least, a way more threatening amount of damage.
Wes flashes out with Loras, hits the ground pound. Loras needs to survive here. He is on this final stock. Good pogo. He'll get back onto the stage, and yeah, he's going to let Kinda do the work.
Dude, Kinda is going. He's overtime right now. He's definitely locking all the way in. He kind of has to, as you said, you know, Loras has to play the back foot real hard. Although I guess not as hard anymore. They do have a little bit of a lead here. Finally losing that stock is Kinda, but still Wes and Vim. But Loras, I mean, he's got just about the same amount of damage as Vim, so he's really been able to hold on to this last stock for quite some time.
Wes?
Oh my God.
Wes, 3 days, and he takes the stock from Kinda. It is last stocks. This is very doable for either team now.
Now it's like, was this worth? You have to find out. You went and traded it off. That is a big stock to take against Kinda, though. Kinda was kind of going crazy on that first stock, so managing to get it down to his last stock is pretty good.
Yeah, with how long he was able to survive on that first stock, getting that second stock so fast was huge. Nice side sig, but Vem, unfortunately, he catches his teammate there. Another side sig, Loras is gone, 1v2.
Okay. Could be huge right here for Kinda, though. He's definitely got the damage, so finding a double dare on him. Trying his best. He's hitting all the sigs right now. Neither one are going to hit right there. The down sig not going to work. Neutral sig, and what a great down air. Is that going to be enough? Misses.
Good pick up there. Yeah, Wes with the coverage. You saw them. That was such a confident down air. He was just like, he floated out there and was like, I'm just going to shoot this one arrow. Ends up almost getting it, but Wes is there with the coverage.
One of them looking so serious right there. Wes looking like, yeah, that was a little too close for comfort for me.
Well, that's one thing, like, if you've ever watched Wes in person, like, you can absolutely believe he has his heart in the game. Like, he is one of the most passionate people playing. He is one of the most reactionary people when it comes to playing. But we're getting into game number 3, and like you said, it's 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, straight up getting that stock that early with the way that Loras was able to hold on to that last stock for some. Oh, you know what?
Going for it again.
We're trying to, yeah, I think they know what they have to do to Loras, because Loras definitely can be a stock tank if you allow him to. Sometimes he becomes super elusive. So getting a stock and those yellows, those oranges would be a major thing for your team, specifically against Loras.
But on the other side, the fact that Loras was able to survive that pressure, come back up, didn't take too much damage, and it's actually Wes who looks like the most damage right now. That's actually really nice for the red team in comparison.
Right here, Wes, everybody just big scramble right now in the middle. In the final little something, going for a huge read right there with that instinct. Not gonna happen. Oh wait, double pickup.
Can he finish off Vem? The weapon toss will connect, the pogo will connect. Vem does have jumps, so you see Wes trying to give him that breathing room, does succeed in that.
A little save right there from Loras on to kind of get too far away.
Go!
He swooped him to death. He said, "You're not. I'm just gonna do it, bro. You're scared," and it worked.
Played the game of chicken. Loras the one to lose it. Still the stock advantage.
Man,
he almost got that.
I need that stock to take, bro. That was so good right there at the top of the screen. Wasn't enough damage to go ahead and get past that blast zone, but it was a big threat.
You can see him in position, hits another recovery. Lores down to his final stock, shades of game 2.
Dude, Lores, I mean, they are finding these combos from anywhere. Wes and Vim Tankilo are finding like just straight up elevator combos. Hold on.
They're sweating, still managed to touch down safely.
Nice. Okay, let's go. Man, Lores not even able
Combo.
to get their time. Huge combo right here. They got the time for it.
And
big,
and
big.
another one!
Oh, okay.
Here comes Kaina to interrupt. Lores took all the damage, but he still has the stock, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, that was definitely, I mean, he was straight up gone, man. They was slam jamming on him like it was the NBA jam for sure out here. Luckily able to live for a little longer, but does it matter? He ends up losing that stock. We have 2 stocks here on the Kaina, and not a lot of damage here on the West, who is what, you know, he wanted to get him out the way, so therefore he can go ahead and get this 2v1, but just don't know if that's gonna happen. Vim ends up losing that stock, it's all good. Okay. And so does Kaina.
Yeah, that was absolutely worth them in the deep red. Got that stock early from Kaina. Kaina was not able to get back up safely, but you also saw Wes in position just in case. Team combo. Doesn't hit the side light.
Yeah, put himself right in the bad spot. Hold on, we're gonna
Do
get
it again.
Oh,
a little early there. Doesn't hit the neutral signature, but the weapon toss will do it. Wes and them taking another one.
They were, yeah, I needed that to come on and slam. Oh, come on, it was time. Bro.
There was a moment there where they kept dunking him. Like if there was one hoop, they just hit the ball through, pick it up, another dunk. Like they were just bouncing him off the floor.
So great, you know, game there for our challengers of the champions right now, Wes and Vim Tankilo. Trying to put kind of Lores into losers. That would be pretty major.
3, 2,
here for your chances to be the new Twos Brawlhalla champion.
Well, kind of still sticking with the Devil Jin though. Little surprised to see considering they are down, but he's got confidence in it right now.
Look, yeah, I feel like that's not really the real issue. I mean, his Devil Jin has been going crazy. He's had some.
Oh,
my, what is going on, bro?
Just falling on the right side there. You saw like the blue team was kind of focusing Kaina, but Lores just didn't have the movement.
Yeah, Lores he has lost. That's a second time he's lost the stock in this game. Well before 30 seconds, like that is not going to spell great for your team. However, in that same game he did that before, he was on that last stock for a long period of time. So if Lores can kind of lock into that, like, you know, Ultra Instincts, never getting hit mode, it might be fine.
Side taking a whiff, Lores with a good punish. You can see Vem trying to help Wes out there, ends up eating the ground pound.
Okay. Can't get the combo right there, missing the dare, but doesn't matter, ends up overcorrecting right there and getting the Sair instead. Ends up getting that stock as well, so now kind of, once again, only person on their first stock. Been very good at being able to stay on this stock for quite some time.
Yeah, he's making the most out of those first stocks. Right now I'm concerned about Lores, but so far it's relatively even in the second stocks. He's not getting taken out too quick.
Honestly, I think they probably could have just let that rock, got the damage off of that, and then also team combo, but Wes getting hit pretty early. Okay, active input back, get him off my stage.
It's the neutral light. Lores currently unarmed. Vem going aggressive there, but doesn't find the hit onto Lores. Instead, Kaina comes in, almost takes out Wes.
Okay, Lores sending him sky high. Whoa. Oh man, I think that could have been another recovery that potentially could have taken him out, but instead scooped up by Kaina, unfortunately. Didn't lose stock or anything, but yeah, definitely stopped his chance of maybe taking a stock. Evens it up to himself. He said, no, don't worry about it. I will make it happen. The Sair's going to do it over the edge.
Okay, good punish there. Wes from behind hits the down heavy onto his teammate. Lores still surviving. Finally gets taken out. That's going to be Lores on his final stock, but Wes is already on his final stock, so.
Oh my God, okay. He sent it. Thought he got hit with that weapon toss, though, but no, managed to make it back regardless. But yeah, he definitely trying to make a big play onto Kaina with that ground pound. Not going to happen. Wes getting himself a recovery, double recovery.
Kaina with the recovery, though. Yeah, he's going to get the KO onto Vem. Once again, blue team, maybe looking for Lores. Ooh, good dodge down.
Okay, out the way right now. Nice. Okay, little side light to go ahead and get some damage. It's going to be an unarmed combo, so not going to get the most out of it. Kind of finally a weapon back in hand, though.
Wes waiting for a weapon spawn, picks it up, it's Gauntlets, immediately recoveries. This is the chance, but he doesn't get the follow-up off the down air from Vem. And Sig, not enough.
Okay, still like the punish that we got. Oh my, he's
Kaina's there,
save.
Kaina's there.
Good save here from Kaina for sure. Okay, the dodge gets him through it. He is shooting!
Vem's gonna fall, it's all left to Wes, otherwise we're getting to game 5, and we are. Loras and Kaina able to even things up.
Yeah, Vim, he saw blood in the water and he needed it bad, but unfortunately the elusiveness was too much. Ends up getting reversed on, and yeah, they turned that into a quick game right after that. Game 5 situation. Here we go.
Both teams got to be feeling confident, knowing they can do it. I'm really curious because at one point it felt like Vem just hard focused Loras. Like he was just like only running towards Loras. But we're getting into it. Game number 5.
Gotta see what he can do. Gotta see what happens here in this game 5. Vim, you know, still no slouch, like trying to make something happen. You see him going way deep for these down airs, maybe even trying to get like a reversal neutral air. None of those hitting, but at least he's still on the stage or on this first stock.
Yeah, and still, he was looking for Loras. Like he was trying to get those follow-ups, those in theirs. Good dodge on the side of Kaina. Saw West coming over.
Out the way. And just make his way back over yet again. Vim is moving around the stage right now. Looking for the big reads. Okay, ground pound. Tries to get a dare instead, but no, not gonna happen. However, Loras gets a little extra. Recovery. Did he hit him up there? Oh my God. What a pass right there. He's like, no, hold on, we're gonna get this stock instead. Loras, Kaina, the synergy looking insane right now.
Saw him coming, hits the side signature, still not enough to finish off Loras. The weapon toss attempted. Wes is in position, and he gets one on Kaina and makes sure Loras doesn't hit him, so that Loras will fall as well.
West, the only person now still on this first stock to see how much he can get done with it. He's going pretty hard for some of these reverse insigs. Not hitting just yet. Oh, wait. Okay.
Loras. Wait. Oh my goodness, that's Wes who falls out of everyone there. Now it's everyone down to second stock, so you know the blue team really wanted Loras in it.
I mean, that felt like the right option to that ground pound. You know, he was hitting him up, so I guess he just moved a little further. His hurt box was a little further up than his opponent, so to get his hand stepped on there. However, still even game right now for West, Vim, Kaina, and Loras. I think it's really up to who loses this stock between Loras and Vim right now. Who's going to put them in the lead. Kaina still has taken quite a bit more damage than West, though. That's big. Kaina's going to try to make his way back. Ooh! Okay. Recovery for recovery.
Ends up winning out, taking out Vem first. Loras going to get taken down as well.
Almost synchronized right there with that, with those stocks off the top.
West the least damaged here on that second stock. Is that little bit all he needs to run away with this game number 5?
And whoever wins this does get to move into our top 4. You'll see them again on Sunday. So this is a very important match for everybody involved to go ahead and do this from the winner's side.
Oh!
Okay.
The miss input on the side of West ends up falling down as he goes for that down air. Should have been a dash jump, but it's going to be the stock taken off of Kaina.
They can't get that hit on the Loras, man. Something about when he gets in this 2v1, he becomes so elusive. They can't get that combo started just yet.
I mean, he knows how important it is to survive that. West gonna fall. Everybody on final stocks. Vem throwing out an N-Sig in the 1v2. He's a madman.
Yeah, I was like, that's maybe not the one you want to do right there. Luckily, it only takes 2 hits for the damage, so he's living to see another day. But that was a little scary. They're starting to put a lot of these.
West sweating.
1 second 2v2 ones happening. Hold on.
Ooh,
Hey,
they both managed to avoid the side sig from Kaina.
No punish down on that either, man. I think both of them are too afraid of what Loras would have done on the other side. Big scramble right here happening, trying to see who can get that. I think Kaina and Loras will get the best of the scramble, though. Kaina has barely been hit. Okay, that's a big swing. At least push him off the stage. Loras, though, on the other side of things, that boy's hurt.
On the target, side sig connects onto Loras, but you see the blue team instead won the 2v1 onto Kaina, but they don't get Vem. It's West. It's all left to Vem. The N-Sig will do it. Kaina and Loras are going into the top 4. They are done for the day. They get to go to Sunday.
The worst time to take your teammate stock is in the last. You can see it, man.
Yeah.
He is,
heartbroken.
Heartbroken indeed. Literally the worst time. Game 5, last stocks, last hit situation. Just happens to get his man pogoed in there, and boom, the ground pound hitting on the person you didn't want to hit. Oh, that's rough, man.
You never want to see that happen. So much on the line, such high stakes. You know your adrenaline's pumping. And unfortunately, your teammate gets caught by the ground pound that was definitely aimed at an opponent. And Wes definitely feeling that one, thinking about everything that went down just a moment ago.
I mean, luckily for them, they are not out. They still have a chance to get into the top 4 on the elimination side of things, but that is still a heartbreaking loss, understandably so, why you still sit up there looking at the screen like, what happened? You know, you're playing back every mistake in your head right now. Do not let that eat you up, though. You still have a chance to get in this top 4. You just have to do it from the other side.
Yep, like you said, job's not done. You're just going down to the elimination side of things. Only 2 more sets to determine if they can make it back into the top 4 on the elimination side of things. But man, what an incredible set.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at these damage numbers real quick. Yeah, kind of went absolutely insane. 625 damage he had to do comparison to his teammate who did 500, still very respectable damage. And on the other side of things, we have West doing 517 and Vincent Kilo doing 399 while taking 604. He was living for a while, but apparently he was taking a beat down. So I think some of those times though, the damage numbers don't fully tell you the full story. You know, I think Vim and West definitely still had very good teamwork and synergy. I just think that there was a lot of moments where West was able to put out a lot of damage in a short amount of time.
I think the number that I'm looking at the most right now is Lores, having taken 513 damage, the least out of anyone there. We talked about game number, I think it was 2 and 3, how Lores was getting taken out so quickly compared to his teammate.
Yeah.
So the fact that he was able to make sure that he took less damage, survived longer, that's one of the big things that helped them take that game 5.
Yeah. Because I'll never be in that area. That's a feeling I'll never feel, you know? Like, you're that close to the victory, and then something just, unfortunately, the most unfortunate thing that could happen to you right there. Series of unfortunate events happened right there at the end, and it made it so all that more easier for Kaina and Lawrence to take that W. Regardless, as I said, I don't want to take anything away from West and Vim. They played a hell of a game right there, and I expect to still see them kind of make something happen on the lower side of things.
Yeah, this is just halftime now. Wes and Vim, they got to go back to the locker room, give each other some sort of motivational speech, and then come out swinging for the second half because they still got that elimination run that they got to do. And I'm worried for everybody down there, but like I said earlier, everybody is scary here today.
Yeah. You take a little break. I mean, like I think you have a little time, so you take a little break. You know, you make sure you reset the mental, the chakras. One of the things you definitely don't want to do is like go right back into the next match, like still thinking about your last match and like what could have been. Like we're off that now. That was in the past. We got to move on to the future and look forward to bigger and better things on the elimination side of things.
Well, still, like you said, great performance, Kaina and Lores. They are done for the day. They're going into Championship Sunday, something that they are no strangers to because, of course, they're our CEO, our midseason champions, as well as just an amazing 2v2 team that we've seen do amazing time and time again.
Yeah, man. Quick shot of our beautiful trophy up there in the back of our heads as well, but the beautiful trophy was there for sure as well. You saw at the beginning of this, we had our last champion bring it out, put it on the bench, say it's up for grabs, but I'm sure he wants to take it right back and say, actually, I'm taking it home with me. So we'll see what happens as we get in this 2 singles. That's going to be tomorrow, though, as we still have quite a bit of doubles left here. And this is going to be our next match. We got Zen and Hideaway going against Jakey and Saphir. We got even more Jakey and Saphir for us. We had them in our earlier block on the side stream, and they did have a pretty rough match, but they did manage to make it over 3-2, and now all the way into this area where they're about to qualify for top 4. That just goes to show you that their teamwork has probably been getting better and better throughout the day.
Yeah, but on the other side, they are facing a world champion in the name of Zen. He's currently teamed up with Hideaway. Definitely a really strong team for the North Americans, but at the same time, I think like I don't know how to describe it besides if you pulled Jakey and Saphir out of the European region and then you pulled Zen and Hideaway out of the North American region, they like almost perfectly stack up against each other. Like I think a lot of people are going to just put them at roughly the same tier of 2's skill, unless you're biased like Polymonta.
Yeah, well, I know who Poly's going for, okay? If there was a way to spend all of his channel points right now, he would. But we'll see. Zen and Hideaway, you know, one of North America's last few teams, and one of the best teams we have in North America. So they're definitely going to be trying to put on a show here up against Jakey and Saphir. So I'm very excited to see this. I haven't got a chance to watch Zen and Hideaway today myself, but I did get a chance. Hey, some of the homies over there, what's up? Here we go, here we go. But yeah, I did get a chance to see, you know, as I said, Jakey and Saphir. So I'm excited to see how they play again. Now later in the bracket, now that they're way more warmed up.
More warmed up. Earlier, they were one of the teams that struggled a little more than I think we would have expected. Ended up losing, I think it was 2 games to Dark and Faith, if I'm not mistaken. And then ended up winning it out in the game 5. On the other side, Zen and Hideaway, I mean, like you, I haven't gotten to see too much of them.
I'm just going to imagine they've been playing quite well. They're literally in the top 8, you know, trying to qualify for the top 4 situation as we get everything set up here on the stage. BCX 2025. The year may change, but the action still keeps staying the same. Just straight up non-stop gaming being done here, and I love it. Love it. I can come here every year. Actually, I don't think I missed Yeah, I think I've actually been here every year, except for maybe the first one. I might have missed the first one. But ever since then, I've been to all of them. So always happy to see who comes here, what people are bringing to the table, and you know, whatever reveals we get a little later as we have 2 more days in the weekend left. I'm sure we have some crazy reveals on the other side.
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow, of course, singles and whatever happens in the start of the day as well as Sunday. But for now, I'm very interested in Zen and Hideaway and how they're going to be doing, what they're going to be playing. Because, like you said, I haven't gotten to see them. Also, Jakey wasn't on the Akuma.
He was not. Yeah, that was not what was happening earlier. No Akuma, no Val. I forgot who it was actually on. So maybe they were like trying, just trying another team out, and that's why the game got so close. But it was nice to see that, like, even though they went down, became 2-2, they still rode out with the team. They were like, oh, we don't have to swap. I'm pretty sure we got this in the bag. And they did. Like, that last game was pretty dominant. But now, maybe we do see the Jakey Akuma, or maybe, the team is now a little more warmed up, and we'll see them play. I wish I remember what character he was on now from earlier. But either way, we'll find out in a second.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But like you said, this is year 10. So much history, so much memories. I'm always interested, like, nobody's done it yet, but to see somebody who, like, it used to be that people would collect the wristbands. So you'd have people who were like Daiku was one of those people who's like, I've got my 2015, 16, 17, 18 wristbands on. Nobody's done it this weekend so far, but seeing somebody with like their badge or whatever from the previous years would be so cool.
I'm for sure I have at least the last like 5 years like of in-persons. But after that, it might get a little sketchy. Like, I'm not completely sure, but I definitely have quite a bit. I've been meaning to like hang them up in my room, or in my room, my living room for all the times I have like a bunch of tournament series I've been to a bunch to kind of frame them. That'd be pretty cool, but we'll see.
I mean, that's better than me. I think I have like 2/3 of them hanging in my closet, and then 1/3 of them like hidden somewhere in my room where I just kind of throw it, and I'll be like, oh, I'll find it some other time.
And it was never found again. Man.
It's going to be fun in 5 years when I clean my office, and I'm like, yo!
Zen and Hideaway, Jakey and Saphir getting set up here. We can kind of see what's going on the screens real quick, but now we can see what's going on in the hands. Let's go. A lot of keyboard players out here. Seen a lot of decent amount of controller players out here as well. Shout out to my controller brethren. That's what I be on.
It used to be that like the pros would be like you have to play keyboard, but it's kind of evened out a little bit. There's definitely a solid number of really strong controller players out there nowadays.
Oh yeah. Stage shot always looking insane, dude. I love it. So looks like we're getting right into it. Our first game. Hideaway Zen, Jakey and Saphir.
That's Jakey onto the shell, so gonna still keep those gauntlets.
That's definitely what it was, yeah.
It's Kaya alongside the Ulgrim for Zen and Hideaway. Side sig throws it back towards the teammate, but it's Zen who actually hits Hideaway there.
He got a little charge on that as well, too. He had some time, so got a little extra damage off. I like the idea of, trying to get a little more of that team combo, because you definitely weren't going past that blast zone, but teammate getting in the way, make sure they don't take too much damage. Is gonna try to go past the blast zone on that one. Go straight with the side stick, straight past there, get him out of here.
I really like what Saphir did there. You saw Jakey charge up that side signature. Saphir came down, swung with a side air onto Zen.
No.
Guard. That's a lance.
Okay, and honestly, he kind of had to eat that. Like, he put his boy down there. He said, don't worry, I'll sacrifice myself so you can get back.
Okay, good hit there. Ooh, man. Jakey's in trouble. He's sweat beating. Can he get the save? No, he's going to fall there, and so is Saphir.
Saphir he just whipped that down there, and he had no resources, so he just had to go. He's gone. And this game is, I mean, it was what looked like it should have been like kind of a big lead for the blue team. They kind of just gave those stocks up. Now we got an even game between Hideaway Zen, Jakey, and Saphir. Not the way you want to see this one shake out with y'all dropping stocks like that, but if I was Hideaway and Zen, I'm definitely trying to take this to the bank, and they're definitely doing that. Zen putting some pressure here onto Saphir.
Great decision making on the side of Zen. He actually spot dodged through an attack from, I think it was Saphir, and then ends up throwing out that gravity cancel neutral signature. Gets a recovery onto Saphir, still putting out that damage. You can see Jakey most hurt on his final stock, so he's playing back.
Get him on the other side. Ends up pushing him down real quick. A little down here from Hideaway as well. I feel like, from what I've been watching, I feel like Hideaway is not so crazily involved in this match until right there. Nice little side air, finds himself a spot, but he's also not taking a lot of damage too, so like the threat of just being around is definitely still working out. However, I understand why he's now not that involved, as my man is sitting in the red and on his last stock. So yeah, clearly he's trying to stay away from Saphir, who's chasing him down. Tries to go for maybe another recovery, exhaustive recovery, not gonna hit.
Zen gonna play that front position, but you can see Saphir in between the two of them. Oh, doesn't hit the recovery. Downlight, neutral light. Okay,
got him anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, this is still a game that Saphir can win. I mean, both of them very, very hurt. One thing he definitely has to avoid is getting in the middle and getting team comboed. Can't get that recovery just yet on Zen. Zen having no reason to not play the front.
Okay.
Oh.
You know what? That was worth on the side of Hideaway. Got 2 hits onto Saphir's final stock. Zen does get taken out there.
Okay. Yeah, Hideaway, he's getting out of there. Getting out of dodge. Gets a little extra damage. Clean. Okay. With the Sair also right after the ground pound. It's looking a little rough now for Saphir. He's still, even if he's able to get this hit off of Hideaway, he still has to deal with Zen, who's relatively healthy, and he is not right now.
Another neutral light. Saphir taking a lot of damage here. Hideaway, honestly, part of his job right now has been just weapon starving. Like, he's done such a good job. Every time one spawns near him, strips it off the board.
Oh, man. Okay. And still getting the hit there. Get another one. It did not matter. Hideaway literally hit away in that match. I'll tell you that. Bro was not anywhere to be seen through the last 2 minutes of that match.
Yo, he's stayed true to his name, right? Hideaway, he's like, all right, I can do that.
Yeah, he's like, that's my namesake. I'm a hide and seek champion. Like, that's what I saw right there. Good stuff to Hideaway though. Like, that's a very scary position to be in. There was a moment on the right side where I feel like he dropped a second recovery, and I was a little afraid. I thought he was going to get Sair for that, but it didn't happen, and he was able to just kind of like live. Don't think he got hit at all, actually, when it came to that 2v1. So, very good evasiveness there from Hideaway.
All right. This time starting off a little bit more aggressive on the side of the red team. Ground pound on the top of, on the head of Jakey, but Jakey able to come back up for a little bit there, avoids the side air from Hideaway.
Okay, Jakey managed to make it back. I like the fact that Saphir was able to get over there in time and also kind of put a little pressure. Nice. Okay, trying to go, I think a double ground pound, but a little off the mark. Still like the fact that we was able to put that ground pound in the mix though.
Yeah, I mean, the damage is good. The recovery will connect. Does disarm Hideaway, but he comes down, immediately picks up the axe.
Okay. Oh, okay. Glad he held that just in case, you know, a little too close to Saphir. Didn't want to end up hitting his teammate. Does lose his weapon. Nice. Trying to get the back throw. No, not going to get the back. The active input back on that. I think he gets hit out of it.
Yeah, that was Hideaway who came down and was like, I'll side air it. I do a slightly less force to my teammate, so that's worth. Side signature, not enough, but the end signature, it's one of the red team members, or blue team members.
He's floating out for a second. I was a little afraid of him. I thought we were going to get like a pivot ground pound for a second. Maybe a pivot dare. Speaking of, yeah, not going to be able to make that back. Just fastballs to his doom. And now Zen, the only person on their first stock still. How long can he keep it? Kind of playing the front too. Look at him playing aggressive on it.
Yeah, but it's like he's throwing out just like a bubble around himself. Yeah. Like he's doing that neutral air as his main approach tool. Does get caught there. Gonna get taken out on the left side. Hideaway taking some damage here, getting closer to the red.
Hideaway. Looking for it all right there. Okay. See Jakey over here taking a couple hits from Zen. Zen finding himself a nice little pickup there at the top of that neutral air as well too. Nope.
Recovery will put.
Oh my God. Not enough to take the stock yet, but I still like we got a good amount of damage there on to Zen. Just one more stick should be able to take it. Zen though.
He wanted that edge guard. You saw him go for that gravity cancel down light, just slightly off the mark. Side signature keeps the blue team split. Ground pound to fake out, but Saphir got that wall touch.
Jakey trying to definitely staying in the front. Okay, ends up getting a neutral sig, but not on the person that he probably wants to hit. Definitely looking more so at Zen to try to get the stock off. I think Jakey's gonna lose that stock out of nowhere though. Uh-oh. He jumps out. Jakey's still trying to be the aggressor on the way back. Ends up finding that stock on to Zen though. That's good. See if they can get some damage here onto Hideaway. That's been kind of the hardest thing to do on Hideaway's last stock. He has just been so elusive.
He knows how to pump brakes, knows how to survive there. Final stocks for everybody. Jakey with the turnaround ground pound. Hideaway still has jumps. We'll get that wall touch. Meanwhile, Jakey putting the pressure on to Zen, and Zen running out of jumps here. Still got the touch.
I mean, yes, Saphir definitely doing great coverage as well. Gonna go get good into this game. That was great coverage from Saphir. He dropped off and did like a slide off down sig. which ended up getting one of the opponents, and then after that, just forced the 2v1, boom, here's the giant swing, get him out of here. That's how you do it.
That was great. You saw Jakey put the pressure on, ended up pushing Zen off stage, and then you got the finisher on the other side from Saphir, and then they immediately went for the 2v1 onto Hideaway. Didn't let them get a chance to try to save Zen.
3, 2, 1,
okay.
Brawl!
Right back into it, man. No wasted time as we get into our third game on Demon Island. Gotta see how these boys play out. Yeah, I think it was major to catch Hideaway in the area where Hideaway starts to like really become unhittable. They found that one situation. Oh wait, hold on. Speaking of one situation, they got a lot off of Zen right there. Zen and the sweat beads. The free hit. Wow, Jakey going crazy on Hideaway up there on the left side. Now Zen trying to get it back in blood though. Not gonna get too much, unfortunately.
All right, the wake up Hideaway with that turnaround after the gravity cancel side light. Red team needing to find more damage here.
Yeah. Okay. Shots out right here from Zen, find himself 2 nairs.
This is the down air. Saphir and Jakey both in the red, so is Zen. Nice interrupt. Hideaway's taking so much damage though.
Some more neutralites coming out right there. Downlight Sarah just gonna push him off the stage. Not past that blast zone just yet. It's getting a little scary here for the blue team. Both of them very hurt. Everyone on the screen actually having a scary time, but it's Hideaway that's already on his second stock and he is bleeding out. See him already trying to play the elusive Hideaway game on the second stock, but it does leave Zen to worry about being 2v1 quite often.
Yeah, I mean, Hideaway trying to be careful there. Unfortunately, not able to help Zen in that moment. Side air, okay. Everybody on second stocks, but once again, Hideaway most damaged.
Okay, getting out the way quickly. I like what Hideaway is doing. Once again, just kind of staying back. He is, even if he is staying back and maybe not putting out like the craziest amount of like pressure, he does manage to find a lot of his follow-ups, so that's good. Been on his stock for at least an extra minute.
Good fastball on the side of Zen there. Got away from Saphir, who was going for that horizontal KO.
Okay. Oh, Hideaway, okay, finally losing. It's taking quite a bit of time, though. That was a long time to extend that stock, and now...
That was a burn dodge.
Oh! Okay, the turnaround does end up doing not enough to go ahead and get past that. I think he does end up touching the wall, but I do like that from Jakey. Nobody's going to get past him, at least try to maybe get a wall bang for that stock. Still finds it about 5 seconds later, though, so... Dominating here from Jakey.
Not quite over yet, though. Red team can finish off these stocks of the blue team soon. Down light goes for the recovery there. Gets the side air as well. Everybody on final stocks.
The movement.
Yeah, I just heard like 4 people dash landing. Okay, the disengage on the side of Hideaway. Didn't want to go for more.
Saphir right there getting Jakey out of dodge immediately with that turnaround sideline. Oh, okay. Back save right there from Zen as well. Saves for both teams right now. I like it. Reading the pitch quite well.
Oh man, Zen just slightly off the mark now. He's trying to come in, maybe trying to switch up weapons. Nice pogo to keep Hideaway alive.
Oh, okay, downlight there. Ooh. Saphir's gonna manage to make it back, and Jakey sneaking that giant swing in right there, and then also sneaking in a stock as well from Saphir. The recovery doing it. One more for the boys, and they will be moving in to top 4 on the winner's side.
It feels like a game of Jenga, where everything's like really stable for a really long time.
Yeah.
And then Jakey and Saphir just find that one brick to make it all tumble, but it's a good thing when it tumbles when they do it.
Dude, I mean, like, straight up, I was like, oh, I was ready to talk about the 2v1. No 2v1 necessary. It started to end it all within 2 seconds. Very quick on finding those opportune recoveries, those opportune stocks, and taking it to the bank, especially on that last stock when it really matters. The damage for everybody right now is looking pretty respectable, too. I mean, no one's under 400, so these games are looking good. Once again, Hideaway, though, doing his job of, like, kind of taking the damage and then living for a long period of time. He was at 418 damage given, but 565 taken, and he was on one of those stocks for a long period of time.
Yeah, but I just want him to spread that damage out over a longer time, because he spends so much time just playing defensive, sitting back. He doesn't really get to come in and put out any threats. Okay. Nice, the N-Sig. Not done fighting here. Zen and Hideaway gets another one. Nice lead for the red team.
Just Gives it away, man. Understandably so why he would give it away right there. It was like not really sure what else he could do with that, or at least getting back safely. Might as well just give that stock away and try to make a lot happen here on these second stocks. Currently, though, Hideaway, once again, unhittable. Zen is not taking too much damage yet. I say unhittable, and then he finds the worst time to get hit.
Yeah.
All the way at the top blast zone, getting sent up and out of there way early, too, on that stock.
Now, that was a great pickup on the side of Jakey. Got that wake-up recovery, ends up getting that stock. Keeping things close. Jakey pretty damaged here. Hideaway with the side air. Does Jakey have the movement? Saphir's there for the coverage.
Hideaway, yep, getting out of dodge yet again. It looks like, I mean, you can kind of really see how their team is playing. It's definitely Hideaway in the back. Okay, big damage, getting slammed down.
Oh,
nice
what a
save there
save.
from Jakey.
Jakey is going to fall for it, but he made sure Saphir's still keeping that stock. Saphir waiting on the left side. Jakey with the respawn. Neither blue team member able to pick up a weapon.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that Jakey did have to give up the stock for getting that save, but like now down to the last stocks here for Jakey and Saphir. Hideaway and Zen looking real strong here in this fourth game. I'm expecting to see a game 5. They keep this momentum up. No reason to drop it just yet. It had to be some crazy team combos. Not even get a chance. Chased them all the way to the top. You can't get away from me. What a recovery, and now it's a 2v1.
They heard you say game 5, and they're like, we're going to make sure this game 5 happens. Saphir knows it, going to fall to the right side, and that is our game 5 now.
That is how you make a statement, you know, because I know the boys Jakey and Saphir were feeling good about getting that the flex game, the game 3. They're hitting the one more is all we need, and one's going to be one more game, I'll tell you that. Like, they were like, you know, you got to take us to the distance. Game 5 situation happening.
Still no swaps. We'll see how the map comes into play. It seems like both teams pretty equal in terms of picks, generally leaning towards that Demon Island, and yeah, that's what it's going to be for game number 5.
Yeah, so far, I mean, some of these stocks have been dropping early, too. I mean, no one is afraid to go the distance to try to get that big chase at the top. That has been super nice. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, breaks that up quickly.
Zen is so ready for those quick pogos to really just stop Hideaway from getting caught in those blenders.
Okay. Damage.
Hideaway, left and right, hitting everybody with his lance. Nice down air. Can they finish off Jakey?
Oh, and Hideaway sent it a little too hard right there. Thought he had the read on Jakey. Jakey recognized where he's going to go. Nice pass. Not going to be enough to go ahead and get that stock off of Zen yet, but that was quite a bit of damage they were able to add up. And now Jakey. That man is also just as hurt as Zen, though. He's going to have to watch out. Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Two hurt boys are here off this tide. Straight grabbing. What a turnaround there from Jakey. I think that is, now it's starting to come back to me. That is the one thing Jakey, you cannot fight him off stage, bro. Something about his turnarounds are just too lethal.
He is just turning all these situations in favor of him. When the red team thinks they have him, weapon toss gonna hit Jakey out there. Zen's got to be careful.
Not even
back away.
challenging
Doesn't even pogo.
Not even challenging him off of there. They know.
Tries to catch him coming over the corner. All right, they'll finally finish off the stock, but red team took a lot of damage to get it.
Okay. Speaking of damage right there, we're getting a lot of damage on to Saphir. The whole time he's trying to move like Hideaway. He just doesn't have it in him. He's not a runner. He's not a runner. Oh, wait. Okay, I thought we made chance to get a double pogo. He's not going to make that back. Good stuff here from Zen.
Red team with the chance could go into the top 4. North America is going to be EU top side.
Top side again, recovery. It's going to go ahead and get him right where you want to hit him, straight up and past that blast zone. Now it's Zen. Only person for a little bit sitting on that second stock now. Last stock game right here, game 5 situation. It's getting a little scary. Who's going to be the person to stay on the winner side of things into this top 4?
All right, Hideaway able to pick up an axe. Right side, Jakey looking for the offstage with the boots.
Oh, Jakey finding his weapon very quickly. I feel like maybe he wants to be back on the boots a little more than the gauntlets, but neither one of these are slouch weapons for him just right now. Wrong person to get hit right there with the recovery. All good, though.
Yeah, I think Zen actually noticed that Jakey was coming in there. You saw him drift to the left side. Jakey almost taken out off the top of the map. Ooh. Big opportunity for the red team.
I think a down air right there would suffice a little more, but Jakey is, yeah, he's definitely firing away. Okay, the team combo can't get the recovery. However, okay, recovery's still living.
Still not enough.
Huge blast zones at the top for sure.
Throwing out recoveries. Hideaway lands down. Weapon toss is all Zen can do right now. Downlight side air, not enough. Saphir's still alive.
Oh, it's scary for everybody. Okay, he finds his way through.
Oh, that's his teammate.
They can't find him. They can't find this hit.
So many people in the red. You see nobody wanting to swing. It's a neutral light that Hideaway throws out. Jakey not able to get the recovery. Oh, the down sig. That's going to be one.
Oh, and Jakey can't make it back. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1.
He's below. He hits the recovery. Zen's going to do it. They win in game 5. They're going to the top 4 top side.
Boy's not looking too happy about it. However, you know, you always got to preface with this. Even if you didn't get on the winner side of things, you still got one more match to try to make it here on the other side. But Zen Hideaway able to do it up. You saw the little mini pop off from him. Managed to make that happen. Man, would have been a scary 2v1 if Jakey was able to make that back. But no, unfortunately, yeah, he got sent way too far away. Ended up being down to the 1v1. And quickly with it, it was handled.
What a nail biter of a finish, though, because like there was a moment there where like Zen and Hideaway, they were looking solid, and then suddenly it started to crumble, and Jakey and Zafir like had them both caught up in this blender of damage. But man, what a clutch up!
Yeah. So these boys, you will see these boys again on Sunday as we wrap up our top 4 for doubles. But as of right now, we're going to see some of these highlights real quick. I mean, what an exciting set, all things considered, between these two competitors. Went back and forth with it. Jakey and Zafir were the first to get to that point of, you know, game point right there. Just wasn't able to close it out. Ended up getting a game 5 situation. And what a solid game 5 we got right there, too, with both of them being down to the wire. Last person on the screen, last interaction to go ahead and take it.
I mean, this is what you love to see. This is the caliber of gameplay that you get at BCX. Like, it's crazy that we had 2 game 5s back-to-back that were such nail-biters, such so close final hits. A pop-off. Earned.
I thought he said success. 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 Like, all right, brother. Love that. But here we are, man. Here are some of the stats that we had. Zen Hideaway, Jakey and Zafir. Yeah, Jakey kind of had a hard match. I mean, I felt like Jakey was everywhere. At the same time, though, just wasn't getting the hits that he wants. But he was also playing very elusive. I think he got a nice little turnaround for that first stock. And as I said, you don't really want to fight Jakey off the stage too often, in my opinion. But on stage, it seems like he just wasn't, from these numbers, it seemed like he wasn't able to get a lot going.
Yeah, it really felt like Red Team was kind of hunting Jakey at various points, and that's why he was able to get those turnarounds. But at the same time, like, usually you want to be in the driver's seat. You don't want to be the one who's getting these, like, not lucky, but these kind of given gravity canceled down like ground pounds off stage.
Yeah.
Like, they have to hand it to you a little bit.
Yeah, so that does mean, I think that does mean we'll end up seeing Jakey and Zafir probably a little later, as we got to make sure they can try to qualify on the other side of things. But yeah, it's just getting a little scary here for the rest of this bracket. We're trying to line up this top 4. We already got 2 of our teams in the top 4, Zen and Highway being one of them. But we want to see what happens on the other side of things relatively soon, as we have a couple more matches for you, obviously. But man.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some amazing sets. Obviously, we're not done yet. We still have 2 more slots in our top 4 of things. But those 2 slots, I believe, are going to be on the elimination side of things.
Yeah, elimination side of things, because we definitely have to figure out who is on the lower side of things for these top 4s. Currently, I'm loving what we're seeing. You know, we have the old champions are still in, and they're trying to get that 3-peat. And then we also have Zen Hideaway, who are riding off in the sunset, as we've been saying. Yeah. You know what I mean? If they end up taking this and then going off in the sunset, that's going to be sick. But we'll have to see what happens on Sunday for that. But it's nice to start off on the winner side.
Yeah, I mean, we're shaping up to have an amazing Sunday, and we've only determined 2 teams that are going into Sunday, and we still got tomorrow to figure out singles. So it's already going to be a wild ride, this BCX.
Yeah, I imagine we'll be getting some more teams soon, but I think that's probably going to be after we take a small break, maybe. Probably. However, I do want us to go ahead and see what teams we got coming up. So do not go anywhere. We got a couple of more matches for you right after this break. We'll be right back. BCX, welcome back as we got a couple more matches for you. It's BCX 2025. You are hanging out with TK Breezy and Duke yet again. And I got a little update for you as well.
Update?
I had a little update. So we were talking about top 4 for Sunday. We're actually going to extend that and go a little further. We're having top 6 on Sunday.
Doubles fans eating good.
Oh, yeah.
They don't deserve it, but they're getting it, all right?
So we'll be seeing that on Sunday instead. That does mean we do have a couple more matches for you, and here's one of them. Kaina and Lores, Moonier and Agno. This is to actually qualify here. So my mistake from earlier, I thought they had already qualified, but no. Kaina and Lores, Moonier and Agno are now trying to qualify for that second spot on the winner side of things for the top 6.
Yeah, they're going to determine who's going to go up against Zen and Hideaway, which honestly only makes the previous set of Kaina Lores versus Wes and Vem more insane to me.
Yeah.
That was to qualify into the top 8, like, holy cow.
Like, yeah, because, like, if you would have told me that was just to qualify, I'm like, all right, yeah, okay, I don't have to. I'm just going to believe you. Like, that seems like a qualifying match, but no, it was not. It looks like we're right into it. They were wasting no time. We are right into the match right here, Demon Island, and 4 demons are out to play. I'll tell you that. Let's go.
The Devil Jin's here to play. Lores, a little bit of the odd man out, but it is Moonier as well onto the shell. Moonier with the side signature. Ends up being the one who gets launched the furthest there.
Yeah, that was a little scary right there. Oh, my God. Double, not enough for the double just yet. Agno, though, is going to be able to make that back unless, okay, clean coverage there. A little bait and switch really from Lores. Looked like he was going to try to go out there and get aggressive. He actually stepped back, and right as Agno tried to land side light dare, get him out of here.
Blue team, though, recognizing red team's pretty damaged. You saw Moonier immediately trying to throw out some big hits throughout those side signatures. Will take out one left side. Yep, Kaina's going to fall as well.
Okay. That's big. I always try to go for the chase down real quick. That's one of the things I always tell Moonier. I love watching him play because, like, if you think he's going to go for it, he probably is. Like, 9 times out of 10, he's going to go for it.
Moonier likes to go in. It works out for him as well.
Okay. Little turnaround right here. Moonier's going to be able to make that back. Agno, though, on the top side of things. Wow, okay, from deep, actually.
Dude, he was in the sky and came down. Unfortunately, Moonier didn't like that, so he takes out his teammate. Stock count still even, but Moonier most damaged.
Oh, man, definitely, he went a little, like a little base jumping right there for us to go ahead and get that ground pound.
He said, I don't need a parachute, I need my opponent's head.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. See a little bit, it's a big scramble right here in the middle, but, okay, little team action actually happening off both sides. The whole time, everyone's just hitting everyone. Big pick up there from Kaina, though, getting both of them. Ends up getting that stock off of Moonier, though.
Might be doubles, but it's feeling like a free-for-all with the way that they're just hitting anybody who's near them. Moonier with the side signature, not quite enough to take out Lores. Agno's gonna fall. It's all left to Moonier in the 1v2. Kaina's gonna fall there. If Moonier takes out Lores, this is doable.
Yeah, this is definitely possible. He's looking for that jump out the corner. Not gonna happen. Well, I don't know if it's as doable now. It's gonna be unarmed combo though, so sometimes not as practice. He is sending him. He is definitely trying to get himself a side six. None of them hitting yet. Maybe an in sig over the edge. Nope. Gonna step a little further back.
A neutral line on the side of Lores.
Oh. Yeah, no, he was trying to get on the offense a little too hard, and I think that they knew that, so they were willing to always step back and allow himself to put himself in a situation where he can get easily punished. The GC D-Light not going to do anything if it's not hitting anybody, so you're just kind of like right in front of the opponent where you don't want to be now without a dodge. Very smart there from Lores and Kaina to know, you know, Moonier, get a little aggressive. Let's just go ahead and let him do his thing.
That really was a really good bait and switch on the side of Kaina and Lores, because Lores came out, hit that sidelight, immediately went back onto the stage, watched as Moonier took the bait, and then Kaina comes in and finishes it off.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we can get, though. I mean, like the style of Moonier, like when he's going super aggressive, it works. When it works, it looks amazing, but when it doesn't, it does feel like he's trying to get whiff punished a lot. So he might have to kind of pull it back just a little bit here. As of right now, right down the middle when it comes to starting this game.
Go. Recovery going to hit both red team members, but not quite enough to KO just yet. Down signature throws back, throws forward this time, and the bounce will KO. Lores still alive for the red team, not for long.
Man, there it is. Moonier all over the place, getting both of those stocks. Wasting no time to go ahead and establish a solid lead for their team. How long can he hold that lead, though? Oh, wait, hold on. Lores finding himself a down air. He's trying to set this one up. Another down air hits. Oh, wrong person, though.
Moonier comes in, hits the neutral signature, but Lores from behind actually catches him with a side air, sends him flying a little bit. But still, the blue team's alive, and they're putting damage out onto the red team. That's what they need.
Okay. Weapon toss right there, trying to make his way back down. Agno almost getting caught by like the tail end of that side stick. Luckily, just a little too far away. Oh, the ground pound. You know what? One for one.
Yeah.
1 for 1.
Soul for a soul.
Yeah.
Flores comes in, hits that down signature, but still the advantage to the blue team unless they take out Moonir here.
Dude, Moonir trying to get a double turnaround right there. Got that GC side light that time. Okay. Stick with it. That should be. Oh, I think the other way would have been amazing. But yeah, trying to kind of, I guess, maybe get that combo a little longer. It didn't have a lot of damage on Flores, but it was a very good spot on the stage. So I think it still would have been nice to try to push him off the stage and make something happen with that. Speaking of, Moonir going to be down to his last stock now. We've got a pretty even game except for the fact that Kaina is hurting on this last stock.
Kaina might be the target of the blue team soon. Lores sent high, but you see Kaina go low. Nice ground pound from Agno. Immediately comes down there. It's just a 1v2 on the side of Lores.
Yeah, big steppers. Okay, now down to the wire here for Lores. He can definitely get the stock off of Agno, but I mean, Moonir is so healthy. He has to play a phenomenal 2v1 game right now. Okay, well, there's a start.
Yeah. Blue team giving him a free stock, letting him feel a little good for himself.
Nice, okay, good pickup right here.
That's it.
To the other way,
Oh!
Yep. Oh, he missed, oh no.
Agno, just a little late there, but he still hits the neutral layer. Still great damage. This is blue team's game to lose.
Yeah, this would be kind of a crazy throw right here. I mean, it has to be some type of off-stage shenanigans, but so far they've been definitely playing it on stage the whole time. Can't get that recovery a little too far up. The damage has already been done to Lores. They just have to find that one thing to go past the blast zone. And there it is. It's going to be the recovery. Not a lot of damage Lores is able to put on. These 2v1s at these high levels become way harder, especially if you're starting at 0. You know what I mean? Both the opponents basically full fresh stocks, and you're already kind of like at, you know, I think he was in the yellow, just not where you want to start for sure.
Yeah, at that point, you're hoping to get on the comms with the other team and say, Moonir, come on. Let's fight off stage. Let's do some silly stuff. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. We got a 1-1. Game 3, this is that tipping point.
I love a good run-by-one situation, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like, what if we just ran the ones? Like, nah, not today. Nah, I'm good on that.
Oh, Agno. All right, the weapon toss still active. Helps him get that wall touch.
Okay. For everybody right there.
Lores is sweating.
Oh,
doesn't have movement.
Can't see him coming back. And Kaina is also sweating too. Yeah, they perfectly played that. Kaina definitely wanted to go down there and try to save his teammate, but was a little too late, which then just put himself in a bad position, and it was an easy pickup for the blue team to go ahead and take that. They got a very solid lead now. See if they can go ahead and hold that. Agno, weapon toss, not actually gonna save him clean right there. Great spacing there from Lores.
Oh, Kaina not able to hit that neutral signature though. Knows that he wanted to get that stock off Moonir. Pogo, nice turnaround there on Lores' side. Not gonna hard focus Moonir just yet.
Okay. Rising up, watch yourself. Still looking for a little more, man. Just can't find it all that he's looking for here at the top. Lores now marking his opponent. Agno does manage to make it back to the stage, but so far he's kind of playing on that back foot. He definitely wants to try to preserve his stock for as long as possible, especially with not a crazy amount of damage here on the red team just yet.
Yeah, you can see Agno just hovering on that corner. If the red team gets too close, goes for the wall immediately. Comes in, hits the neutral signature. Nice recovery follow-up, but still not enough to give him the stock.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he was living for that stock for some time, but that's the unfortunate part about when you're living on that stock. You're also not really contributing too much to the damage of the team. Moonir luckily able to make that back, but just barely. And that stock is good. Okay, yeah, got hit with the residuals on that one.
Yeah, he caught Moonir with the side signature, but it was enough to give him that arrow shot.
Yeah.
Ends up taking out Lores.
Here on the other side, okay, trying to get a mean drop kick. That's not going to happen. Okay, still, the weapon toss is going to get him out of there. Agno, Moonir trying to get him with the drop zone on that one real quick. He's like, I'm always on offense if I can be, and he definitely looked for a chance to try to turn that into a team combo. That would have been nice.
Moonir's flowchart starts with hitting the opponent.
Yeah. All right. Current lead, though, is going to be Moonir now down to his last stock. Kind of, though, the only person sitting there in second, but he's kind of hurt right now. However, Agno, nice turnaround, definitely makes that work for him. See if they can try to turn this to a 2v1 real quick. They had a little bit of time, not able to get a nice hit onto Lores, though, but you can see Moonir chasing him down.
Yeah, Agno kind of nervous right now. He has taken a lot of damage. You can see him just sitting on the left side, giving a lot of 2v1s. for Moonier to have to fight out for a moment.
Straight up probably calm, just saying, I can't get in there. Okay, picks that up right there. Just does get the top. Wait,
Oh,
this is Laura's
no.
way down there.
This could be
That's
big.
a great ground pound.
That's one.
Oh no, Echo! He went crazy
He got
for
the
him,
touch.
however. Kind of does not care. He just goes right back to the stage. He doesn't want to play it too unsafe. He's got the damage lead. Is that going to be? It will be. Just quick with it. Get him out of here. Man, that was about to be a scary game for sure.
Yeah, they almost got both of the South Americans with that edge guard. Moonier actually, I didn't quite catch how he fell there. He was definitely committing big to take out Lores, but I thought he had enough movement to get back.
So I like looking at this damage, bro. Like the damage not looking too crazy here on the side of Moonier. Man, 390 damage given or dealt, but 681 taken. Like he was taking a straight up a beat. Now both of them actually were just kind of taking a beat down with 320 on the other side from Agno, and then 566 taken. They got to get a little more involved on these and maybe take some stocks a little earlier.
I mean, you say get involved, they're getting involved.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of signatures flying already on the side of the blue team. Kind of getting launched into the red, the neutral signature, and kind of is the first one to fall.
I definitely like that pickup there from Moonier as well, too. Like, we got the pickup from Agno, and then instead of, like, Loris potentially trying to get himself a punish, he just got picked up back to the other side. Wow.
He just
all
got
the way across. Yeah. All the way across that stage. Love to see it. Moonier now. Knowing everybody left and right, these giant swings are definitely registering.
Okay. Moonier with the ground pound, wants more, ends up falling for it again. Just the big commits. That time not going to get much out of it, but fortunately it was his first stock.
Yeah, I mean, Moonier's definitely turning into a wild boy, like right before our very eyes. Trying to get a double ground pound, way, way too close to that blast zone. I don't even think he let go of the button. I think he just pounded to the blast zone.
He's like, either you get under this or I fall.
Yeah. All right. But I think even with that being said, they still have a very, very solid lead, so I'm expecting to see this maybe go to a game 5 as well. Nice shot here. The side 6 going to work out for Agno, pushing kind of off the stage.
Down air, going to send Loris flying. He is going to fall. Kind of with the spot dodge, gets through, but recovery from Agno almost takes him out. Ground pound. Yo. All right, Moonier able to catch kind of. Loris actually got away from it. Agno was looking for the edge guard there, and Loris managed to come back up safely.
Okay. Back on the other side. Look at the movement here from Moonier, bro. Starting to kind of activate. Ends up getting himself a punish, but ends up getting punished right after that. We got another one-stock game, but this time if kind of Loris can be the victors of this one-stock runoff, they are moving on into the winner side things of top 6 for Sunday. I think Agno trying to play a little something about it. What a recovery here from Agno. Oh, wait, still, he's trying. Oh, my God. He can't get back. Oh, it's over for him. However,
Loris
he can't get back either. This is big.
1v1. Moonier needs to clutch here to get the game 5. Doesn't hit the neutral signature.
Moonier found a very opportune neutral sig there onto Loris. That's kind of what got him that stop right as his teammate was falling as well. He's kind of got the advantage right now. Going to swap over. I think I kind of like the boots a little more, but however, don't want to take this away from him yet. His giant swings have been on point. Looks for the jump out. Good dodge here from Kaina, but still, he's taking mad damage. The boots are back.
Weapons.
The boots are back. Let's
away.
go.
There's a weapon spawn. Moonier picks it up. Doesn't hit the recovery. There's the weapon spawn. Kind of picks it up. Just need that one hit. Moonier throws out the neutral light. Gets caught by the recovery. Can't afford more.
Moonier's he's chilling under him right now, but he's got to watch his way down. Okay, the good dodge. He's away.
Weapon toss, keeping him safe. Throws it away. Has some boots. Throws out a recovery there. Downlight recovery. Moonier clutches. We're going to game 5.
Man, what did I say? I think it's the boots. I feel like it was the boots. The boots definitely managed to make it happen. Moonier, silently, big smile on his face right there. We're going to game 5.
Yeah, the second he saw that recovery whiff, big smile on his face. He's sitting on that platform. He's like, I know exactly what to do. Downlight recovery. What a clutch up on the side of Moonier.
Okay. It is now, is going to move into our second spot of the top 6, but on the winner side. Trying to find that out right here, right now.
Both teams thinking hard, not even going to the map select. Instead, they're replaying, because it comes down to this final game to determine if they're going into Championship Sunday or if they got more sets to play today.
Yeah, you got to think about literally everything that is like slightly mistaken or everything that you did right and how you can make that happen a lot more as you're trying to win the one game runoff. And with the way this has been going so far, I mean, these one game runoffs have almost come down to one stock runoffs every time too. So here we go, game 5 situation, small Fortress Lions. Let's see what we get here and who's going to be the second person on the winner side of things. That top 6.
Got his comfort weapon. He's got those boots. Not able to interrupt though. Acno unarmed, taking some damage from the red team.
Nice. Oh, wait, hold on. You see, look at Acno over here trying to make some plays happen.
Still got the touch. He's going to come back up safely. Right side Munir unarmed against Kaina.
Okay, still a pick up there on Kaina though. Speaking of, man, big pick up. I didn't realize Acno took so much damage. He got sent sky high with that recovery. Doesn't lose that stock just yet. Wait.
Munir! What a pickup. The throw from Acno with the side signature, and Munir was ready for the catch. Kaina still holding down the stock advantage. Hits the recovery. DI's up, and that's going to be Acno falling there.
And Munir, I know he wants to try to get the stock off of Kaina, or at least try to put some more damage on Kaina. He is living right now, kind of back into his bag. Where this is where he kind of does. Like, he's able to just really stop getting hit, like, for a good amount of time. He ends up taking a lot of hits here, but I think he's playing the perfect support here to Lores, if it comes down to it.
Ooh, nice falling recovery there on the side of Lores, giving them that stock advantage.
Oh, okay. Wow. Finally finds that side. Yeah, he kind of just ran straight into that recovery. Oh, big combo. Big combo.
Oh,
okay.
What an interrupt. Kaina comes in, hits that side light immediately.
Very quick with it. They still got some decent damage though, because I think there was 2 SIGs in there. So at the very least, okay, getting slammed down, not past that blast zone just yet. Kaina though, luckily staying on that platform.
A little bit of team damage. Kaina trying to keep that blue team split. Munir wants to come back up. There's a recovery from Kaina from Lores. Take out Munir.
Okay, Acno with the movement right there to go ahead and get back onto that stage quite safely. Nobody home there for that side sig, but still managed to, or the neutral safety, look for it. Oh!
Nice,
big
the grab pound.
Yep.
That stock count, even no attempt at interrupting, no attempt at the save, instead just lets that fly.
Stock count not as even anymore, but it is again at that situation I'm talking about where Kaina is just sitting so healthy. Lores is on his last stock, but he's also healthy on it as well too. Munir and Acno having a hard time establishing any footing on at the stage. They finally get back, but doesn't matter. The teamwork. Oh wait.
No, this could be big. Munir, that's your teammate. No, he hits the teammate with the end sig. It all falls apart, but Acno saved by Kaina.
Oh, but it doesn't matter, man. He's taking so much damage. I cannot imagine him making that back. The worst thing to happen again on this stage. The one person you don't want to hit ends up getting hit. As it's your teammate, you end up dropping him, and it forces that 2v1 in the worst time possible, but the greatest time possible there for Kaina and Lores.
There's got to be something in the Kaina Lores sauce that forces those mistakes from their opponents. Because that is twice in Game 5 where you just last minute hit the teammate, and it's so tragic.
Oh man, and like to be so honest, obviously, you know, in a scramble, you're looking. There's 3 bodies you can hit. The probability of you hitting your teammate is lower.
Yes.
For sure. Unfortunately, it seems like he shouldn't be a betting man. That's all I'm saying. Shouldn't be a betting man. As a second time this happened, going up against Kaina and Lores, where the team is the reason why they dropped, you know? Oh.
So tragic, but still, that is Kaina and Lores making it into the top 6, top side of things. Said it earlier, but now we actually are correct when we say it. Kaina and Lores are going to be sitting in that winner's final.
Yeah, and you know what? I think I'm just foreshadowing. I'm gonna leak the script a little bit. I couldn't imagine the last year's BCX champions not being on the winner side of things. Now I'm not saying they're gonna immediately win, but I do think if there was anybody who's gonna try to get this beat and also be on the winner side of things to make that happen, it was going to be them.
As much as people will say they deserve to be in the top side winners finals, they had to earn that spot, for sure. Like, they had to work through so many incredible teams to get there.
Like a lot of Game 5s, too. I mean, that was, just unfortunate person to get hit by that. As we say, here's some of the stats that we got. the damage, what looked like Munier was doing a lot of damage. Every time we look here, that's not the story that's being told, but they still got that to a last stock situation, which means like they're either getting some very, very early KOs, or, you know, well, that's just what it means. They're just getting some very early KOs there. But, you know, 589 damage, 329 taken, that just means Kaina was elusive. My man it was hard to get some hands on the Kaina, and that's what we were seeing for most of that game anyway.
Yeah, but let's throw it to Glitter down there talking with Kaina Lores. Let's see how they feel about it.
That's right. We've been hanging out with Lores and Kaina down here. Our defending champions making their way through back to Sunday, now top 6. Tell me how you guys are feeling right now.
Mano, tô vestindo bem feliz, pronto pra ganhar mais uma.
He said he's pretty happy and he answers to play more the game. He likes the game and he wants to play more.
Now, tell me about your experience here so far. Obviously, this is 10 years of competitive Brawlhalla. We keep talking about how big a year this is. Has it felt like that for you? Are you excited to be here this weekend?
Of course. I love the game, how I always say, and be here another time with the new stadium. It's so excited to be here. And more than that, because this year I almost retired like 6 months ago. So I was like, I'm happy to be BCX because BCX is something special for everyone.
It absolutely is, and we're going to continue to see that all weekend long as we get our community through here, have more amazing gameplay up here on stage. But the real question that everyone is waiting for is, are you guys going to run it back? Are you going to be the 2-time world champions in doubles?
I will give my best. That's what I do.
Quem sabe? Vamos dar o melhor.
He said who knows?
Just, you know, just cool guys, relaxed here. Trying to just take it as each match comes. I love it. Well, you know, a lot of people are obviously pulling for you guys. So congratulations on making your way through to Sunday. That's massive. I think everyone's excited to see what you do. For now, we're going to send it back on over to the guys at the desk.
And there we are. You heard it from our champs. They are, you know, taking it day by day, match by match, literally game by game, probably. Honestly, stock by stock. Like, that's how they're taking it right now. These guys, like, we don't want to just believe we're immediately going to run off with the W, but they probably still have a lot of confidence in themselves. That is very possible. And as Glitter said, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of people rooting for the 2-beat here. So, yeah.
Yeah, you got to check their Instagrams because they got to say, like, living in the moment on their bios. Like, they are absolutely living in the moment. They don't take anything for granted, which is an incredible mindset to have from your world champions. But also, it's crazy that kind of like the people who didn't know at home, yeah, kind of put out a tweet longer where he was like, yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm going to retire. I read what Daigo had to say in his book, and it really changed my perspective on things.
Oh, wow.
But he's still here competing, and he's still here going into Championship Sunday, so obviously he's still got the Brawlhalla bug a little bit.
That almost feels like, you know, how far ahead of the was he of the game where he can, you know, kind of chill out for a little bit and still be like, actually, you know what, I'll come back and win another one. Yeah, I mean, you know what, who's gonna stop me? Basically, that's what it feels like right now. So we will find out if anybody can stop him. That's gonna be on Sunday, as they have already qualified, so they're done for the day. We do have another matchup for you relatively soon, though, and that's gonna be a fun one to watch because we still got a couple more qualifiers. Like, we got to make sure we get into that top 6 fully.
Yep, and these next sets from here on out are all going to be on the elimination side of things, where things get so much more important. And we've got the EU team kill, Taya and Ahmet versus Knees and Blaze.
Yeah, this is, I think this is one of PJ's picks right here, the Ahmet picks. But Knees and Blaze, you know, these are definitely 2 names that you know for quite some time. I mean, if you were an old Brawlhalla head, it was Agno and Blaze for a long time, but obviously Agno came in with Munier this time around. So you got Knees, Blaze making it happen. And you can see they've been around for a while. That's 54K on one side, 114K on the other. Your boys have been playing some on Brawlhalla. Here on the other side of things, Tay and Ahmet. I think they are like a little more new as you're looking at the stats here. 10 top 32s for Taya, 4 for Ahmet. But it's also already got a top 8 in that as well. So, and I think this might be this top 8. Like, yeah.
From what I was told in the back from the guys, so if I'm wrong, you can blame none other than Polymonto and Sandwick.
Real.
But Taya was supposed to team with someone else coming into today. but last minute that person teamed with someone else, so Taya had to last minute find someone, and that's Ahmed. And obviously that worked out because they're here on the elimination side top 8 of things.
I hope every time Taya walk past whoever he's supposed to team with,
side-eye him a little
bit, like where you're at now.
How'd you perform? Would you finish? What placement was that?
Oh, you said 25th? Oh, interesting. Like,
interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go play now because I gotta qualify for top 6 on Sunday. You know.
Here we are, getting everything set up on this stage. This should be a good one, as we said. Taya, Ahmed, knees, Blaze. Oh yeah.
There you see on your screen, Taya, Ahmed closer to the screen. Our current Royal, our current Monarch of Brawlhalla in singles. Just an amazing player, still incredibly young. Also, shout out to his mom, because when we were at the Royale, he was like, I have to ask my mom. I don't know if I'm going to BCX. Obviously, mom said yes, because he's here playing today.
Shout out to mom. Shout out to family all in general. I mean, Thanksgiving right around the corner, so shout out to your family just in general, but appreciate you for allowing your son to come out. And also, placed as well already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Earned his flight back home.
If he came out in Buster, we would have been like, man. Like,
Mom's
man.
like, you're never going out again.
But no, come out and make some plays here. We love to see it. See, if this is what we're getting, I think, are we actually getting a mirror right here as far as like the characters?
It's a very real possibility.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, we've seen Devil Jin, a very popular pick, and it's EU. They love their Ulgrims. And yeah, you're seeing the straight mirror match. It's going to be Devil Jin Ulgrim versus Ulgrim Devil Jin.
Okay. There's that beautiful trophy, as we like to you know, highlight it. It's one of the best trophies I've ever actually seen. So here we are into our first game, Small Fortress Alliance, and it is indeed the mirror.
Immediately swinging both blue team members, just putting that pressure out onto the red team. See if they can maintain it. Ahmed currently looking for a weapon spawn. There it is in the middle. He's got the gauntlets.
Okay. Slam down real quick. Okay, speaking up, right back behind him. Gets himself his own downlight nair. Oh, that's not on, not yet. Close.
Yet. Top of the map, knees looking for that KO. Side sig again. This time it will take out Blaze.
Ahmed is right where he needs to be when it's time to get that punish. Quick with it, a little more damage here being put on to Ahmed, but they definitely got knees. Yeah, knee is now going to be sent out of there as well. Hold up, team combo. All right, he's a little too far away. Yeah.
Also, you saw him sweat a little bit. I think he was like, yo, I don't have the resources to continue this combo.
Okay.
But he does have enough resources to potentially KO his teammate, ground pounded him, so knees could.
Uh-oh, and now, yeah, knee is waiting out. Like that little coverage there from Blaze. Knee does try to maybe to send a slide off D-Sig, but knowing that Blaze can cover him real quick with a small hit. Worked out for a while. Now, even game here developing between our competitors. The blue team a slight lead here.
All right, good pickup. Taya able to get both of them with that neutral light. Downlight recovery, not going to take out Blaze, but the end sig from Taya will.
Okay.
There it is.
Ahmed once again. Sidelight with the recovery. Maximum access happening right there, but kind of to both sides. Okay, big recovery. Nobody losing that stock, but that was still nice to get both of the opponents in that one.
No, but I'm looking at knees. Final stock getting closer to the red. Got to be careful here. Blaze able to get that side air, taking down Taya. Ahmed still living, looking for a weapon spawn.
Hey. Yeah, knees, you know, you can see him definitely taking a back seat, but you see Ahmed coverage right there. Blaze definitely tried to get over there and threaten him, but it wasn't good enough threat, as he still said, I'm gonna go down there and do it. The breakdance, GC.
Owned the entire wall, just put out that hitbox, made it so knees had nowhere to go to. Team combo opportunity, and again, Ahmed, he's gonna back away, he's just gonna go for the safe play, gets that side air.
That was a pretty dominant first game.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, yeah, I just said Ahmed looking very good. They're our latest champion, and he's showing you why.
And it's funny because it's not even the same character. Like he's got the gauntlets because he played Petra.
Right.
Still, like there's a different character with different sigs, and he's still looking really clean, especially with that side signature. That was one of the first things that he brought out and was doing well with.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Here we go. Knees, Blaze, Taya, and Ahmed yet again. This is, you know, right up again, I'm trying to just seeing a big scramble, wait for that first person to get that real team lead. So far, though, Knee's been the least hurt person on the screen. It's not really taking too much hits. That's going to be a big combo. I've been seeing that specific combo between this team comp a lot. Tries to go for it one more time, a little too high up this time. However, they still find that stock. And Amit also, he hurting. Hold on.
Red team definitely wanting to get this one back to even. Neutral signature will connect and KO. Another team combo, gravity canceled. It's a DI up, and Taya's gonna survive.
I feel like Knees was almost still right there.
Yeah.
Like he definitely followed that DI, but didn't follow it hard up enough. Okay, my man's getting hurt off on the right side, still managed to make it back. We are still sitting on all of our stocks here. Wow, how did he live that?
How did he see that? There was basically no monocle, but he still got the hit there.
Okay, the double, no, not yet, but still. Okay, Knees actually finding his way, threading the needle and getting all the way back to this this ground. Good stuff.
He's still sitting on that first stock. Taya down to the final stock. Finally, Knee's gonna get taken out there, gets shut down. And neutral line. Taya going low a little bit. Combo opportunity in favor of the blue team. Knees is sweat beating, but he still gets the wall touch. Has just enough, blue team. Well, careful here. Ahmed gonna fall on the left side, down to his final stock. Taya, final stock as well.
Yeah, this right here is definitely not where you want to be. Taya is also extremely hurt, and so he's gonna have to play this one close to the chest and let Amit do a lot of the heavy lifting. This is just a lot of lifting my man got to do with all these stocks still left on this screen. Okay, hold on. Taya's still getting involved though.
Oh, final stocks here. If Taya can survive, if they can take out one of these red team members quick, there's an opportunity for the blue team. That neutral line almost does it. Taya's got to be careful.
Oh. Okay, all right. Taya definitely, yes, playing this edge quite well. Still, nice coverage there onto Ahmed too. Wait, Ahmed.
He wants it. Eats the weapon toss. Taya comes down, eats a ground pound.
Okay,
it's a trade.
It still works. It still works. This is huge, and I will be believing Ahmed for sure to go ahead and get this W. As long as we can make this a 1v1 situation, but Blaze, seasoned Brawlhalla player here. You know, my man knows a little something about these tricks. However, he's kind of getting beat down by these gauntlets.
I mean, Blaze has played some of the most 2v2 games out of any competitor. He has been a long-time competitor, and he's clutched many a 1v1.
God.
Dodge.
Okay, Ahmed, yeah, he's just kind of chilling up here on this platform, trying to make his way down. Oh!
Not quite.
Yeah, that was a very good recovery, though. I don't know if I would have thrown that away. I feel like he was definitely sharking so well with that, but now unarmed on both sides. Weapon's gonna go over to Ahmed, or to Blaze. Now he managed to get himself his own weapon. Now who's gonna get that? Blaze looking for the side air, and it's gonna be enough.
Blaze able to clutch that one out again, tying things up 1-1.
Bro. Yeah, no, he was kind of getting a beat down for sure, but it took the beat down to even make it even. So he had, like, you know, I guess stock to spare there. A little bit of that life bar to spare before he ended up getting into that last hit situation. But something about the Lance, bro. I feel like in last hit situation, that's the one weapon I don't want to go against. One whiff, and I'm just getting stared off the stage for sure.
It just controls so much space. I do want to give credit to Taya, though, was in the deep red on that final stock for so long and managed to make a trade out with Knees' stock so that it was a 1v1 and it wasn't a 2v1.
Yeah, I think that was like, that right there was definitely the biggest thing that he could have done. Being like in the deep red, it's very improbable that you end up staying alive. So at the very least, if you can make the do or die play, and well, you did both, you did and died, like good job.
Uh-oh. Ahmed taking a lot of damage to start this one off. First time it wasn't just kind of a mad scramble to start things off.
Yeah. Okay. That's big right there from Taya. Hold on. See the movement here. He's trying to get back onto the stage. Now he's chasing down Knees. Oh!
Nice pick up. Knees with the side sig. You also saw Blaze come over trying to get a weapon toss to follow up.
Oh, it doesn't matter though. He's still too far away. But yeah, like I still like that just in case that weapon toss hit, we would have thought, yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, trying to get a little team combo there. Maybe a neutral air instead, but regardless, damage is damage. We'll take whatever we can get. Ahmed, it's been, I think so far, I feel like the blue team, or the red team, in between matches was just like, yo, we got to focus on it, bro.
Yeah.
We got to get this guy out of here.
Ahmet has not really been able to play this game in particular. He's been struggling for a while now as there's just been a lot of pressure on him.
Okay. Big damage. Get him out of here. That was just nothing but axe hit, side light, and then down lights, and now a Sarah to go ahead and finish that off as well. Hold on.
Ahmet again. Knees with the down air. Ahmet's in trouble. He's sweat beating. Yeah, he won't be able to come back up safely. Taya might be joining him soon.
Yeah, okay, yeah, big beat down here on Taya. Taya's definitely taking some damage. Nice weapon toss actually over Taya's head to go ahead and let him get back to the stage pretty quickly, pretty easily. He's got to play on this back foot again. I mean, I know this isn't the most fun spot to be in, but really the most effective spot he can be. He's trying to hold on to this stock for as long as possible. Ends up eating that neutral light.
Okay.
Picking up, side air hits.
They need these stocks off these red team members. Taya swing in every direction. Nice down air to interrupt. Blaze was going for the punish on the Taya.
Damage being done here. Tries to chop it up. Not going to happen this time around.
Ooh, okay, the falling side air makes that a trade. Blaze, only one still sitting on that second stock, not for long. Everybody's on final stock. Credit to Ahmet, didn't take too much damage.
This is good, too. I mean, yeah, I think, you know, as I said, I do believe that the red team was looking a little more at Ahmet this time around, but not enough to get him out of this game fast enough. And now he's doing some damage here. The pickup, the re-pickup here from Taya. They got a lot of damage in a quick period of time on to Blaze. Blaze is getting beat up. He's got to get in there and kind of break this thing up.
Yeah, it took Taya a minute to get used to being in that front position, but since then has been popping off, hitting so many hits onto these red team members.
Tries to read the situation. A little too far away. Taya, though, has taken a lot of damage. Oh, nice pickup here from Knees to make sure that the rest of that combo didn't happen. And now Taya,
the double?
The double.
One side air, Knees goes low. Ahmet with the finisher, and that is going to be 2 games in the lead to the one of Knees and Blaze.
I feel like, bro, what are you doing? Like, bro, what are you doing right now? Oh, man. Okay, so they were able to get that game. They kind of stole that one from behind, too.
Yeah.
You know, Taya, I think Taya did exactly what he needed to do for living quite long. Ahmet, at the beginning, was getting kind of comboed up, but was able to slow that down. And then their team combos, they were just finding like a couple of 2 and 3 hits just in the middle of skirmishes, and that adds up.
Yeah. I mean, they were doing damage and not taking damage, which is like the most obvious thing to say in a fighting game, but it worked really well for them.
Yeah. Okay. Now we keep it moving here into our 4th game. We got Taya and Ahmet trying to go ahead and close this thing out right here, right now, onto Miami Dome.
Okay, they can do it. Neutral signature, Knees on the left side. Wasn't too damaged, not going to get launched too far.
Still good punish, though, right there. Like, kind of like max damage, what I can do by myself punish.
Side sig connects, and it will complete. And there's the recovery, Ahmet with the double.
That's so unfortunate right there because it was a good idea for Knees to try to get that breakup, but I think he did a GC D-Light and it missed.
Yeah.
Ahmet moving too fast. Then puts him right in front of Ahmet to get comboed and sent out there. Ahmet with a quick recognizing of that situation and then immediately being like, oh, let me go ahead and take both these stocks. What's up?
You're going to give me this one as well. Taya did fall, though. This red team's still scrapping. Side air, not going to take out Ahmet.
No surprise there. Didn't get past that blast zone just yet, but he is hurt. Another side air on the stage, I think, will definitely take him out if it is from the Rocket Lance. But see him kind of playing a little further back. Just straight up outspaced that. However, though, great coverage from Knees. No, he's going to get that punish. Found that punish right after with the down sig.
Yeah, let Blaze do the risky thing. Knees with that counter punish to protect and get the KO. Put everyone onto the second stocks. In a little bit of trouble, left side unarmed against Ahmet. Taya, meanwhile, hits the side air, doesn't hit the weapon toss. Knees unarmed as well.
Okay, they're both, stocks are being dropped. Wait a minute. Oh, he misses it. It doesn't matter, though. Like, wait, don't drop it for yourself. Yeah, like, he's like, yeah, you should have hit me with that one, actually.
Let me just give this back to you.
Okay, so now we have a very solid lead. Taya, though, oh, he's not going to make that back. Oh, man, as long as he can live. He's getting out of there. Yeah, make sure he's staying not in between his opponents. So he takes a little bit of damage, but he's still on the second stock. He's okay, kind of giving it to Amit right now.
Really good gauntlet play. Ahmed gonna eat that recovery. And Niza's gauntlet's really starting to put in that work.
Yeah, a little bit of a scramble here on the left side, but Niza, I think he kind of got the most of that. Ends up getting that stock off of Amit too. Now Taya has got to make this back through this minefield. Ends up somehow weaving through. And he gets back. Amit's back on the stage now so he can kind of protect his teammate, but he is unarmed. It might be another situation. Oh no!
Oh, wait.
No, not again!
Taya
We can't see it again.
Taya got caught, still got the touch. Okay, Ahmed, he hits the recovery. Can Blaze clutch up here? 1v2, he wants Taya first, but he won't get it. It's Ahmed with the sidelight recovery, and they are going into the top 6.
Quick with it, the 3-1. I mean, once the teamwork came online, you could definitely see they were a well-oiled machine. Taya, Ahmed, gonna be moving forward. Good stuff to them.
Yeah, just solid play. Really felt like they were in control like 99% of the time, and the one time that they took an L, it was just Blaze barely winning out in the 1v1.
As we get them all set up. I mean, good stuff, straight up. You know, loving to see the level of talent that we're seeing and the level of talent that's on display throughout this weekend. Even at this point, I said everything looks like it could be a grand finals, and that's exactly what we're getting. That was a good, like, little shutout. I feel like most of our sets have been, you know, game 5. Yeah. You know,
we had 3 game 5s and then game 4.
Yeah, so they were just able to do it. They found their win condition and they never let it go. Amit looked very good here. Taya was very good at surviving when he needed to let Amit like kind of play the game that he was trying to play. So very good from both our boys here on that side of things. Here's some of the stats that we got. Amit doing big damage. Taya, again, you know, 528. He lived for quite some time. We also had Blaze living for quite some time too at 606, but just could not get into that 5th game on that 4th one.
Yeah, I think most critically his knees took only 496 damage to take out all 3 of his stocks. He was just not able to extend his stocks that much. Obviously, part of it is the map. Ahmed has a really good tool with that side signature, but guess what? He's playing the same character. You also have those horizontal KOs on the map like Miami Dome.
Of course. And so with that being said, we have our 2 winners on the stage with my favorite host, Glitter, ready to talk to him. Glitter, take it away.
That's right. I'm excited to be talking to Taya and Amit here too, because not only did they just win, they've now made their way through to Sunday. Talk to me about what your experience has been so far up here on the main stage.
So far, main stage has been fun, but it's a bit scary sometimes. It's a bit scary, so I'm just getting used to it right now.
It can definitely be a little bit overwhelming, especially now when you're heading into Sunday with some of the biggest names in Brawlhalla. So what are your thoughts on, you know, you guys as a doubles team and how you think you're going to fare?
To be honest, I don't think we should have lost the set in the first place. I think we should have had a smooth sail to top 4 in general. I think we are the best team in the world right now. I mean, the confidence of just winning Royale makes me think I'm just the best in the world. Because honestly, it kind of felt easy, and now bringing that to 2s, I got so lucky to have Taya as a teammate, and I just feel super confident we'll just win.
This is the confidence I am looking for. You love hearing that out of your teammate. Do you feel the same way?
I feel the exact same way about my teammate. He's crazy. He's absolutely crazy.
Do you think there's a possibility that at the end of this all, you guys are going to be the next ones on that banner up there?
Wait, I didn't know, sorry.
Do you think you guys are going to be the next team up there on one of those banners?
That's the dream, yeah. See, I asked Yus before, how is it like seeing yourself on there twice? He said, yeah, it's insane. Like, it's unbelievable, undescribable. We need to be on there. And for me and once as well.
Well, I can tell the passion is definitely there, the drive is there, so I'm excited to see what you guys are able to do on Sunday when we get to see you competing here again. For now, we're going to send it back on over to the desk to close out the show.
That's what I like to hear. Talk that talk. Talk that talk,
yes.
man. These players out here be like, oh, yeah, you know, I mean, I'm out here.
One second at a time.
Yeah, I mean, one day at a time. No. I think I'm the best in the world right now. That's what I like to hear, bro. You got a new fan out of me.
Everybody else is easy. I got the best teammate. We're going. Start putting my wall up.
Anyway, we're joined with CP. CP, how you feeling about that?
That was great. But no, we do love the confidence, though. You want to be a champion? You want to make it all the way to Sunday, you want to win it all, you need to have that confidence. You need to be able to proudly be like, no, my team has got me, I got him, we're going to be great. and we're gonna win it. You really need that kind of mindset to really grind it all the way to the end there. Folks, I mean, I gotta say, y'all got some crazy matches. Watching in the back there, backstage, I was like, wow, these are some crazy sets. Just trying to get all the way up into top 6. What the heck? What?
Man.
Insane sets.
It's insane sets. I mean, the Kaida Lores one right West Vim Tamkila, we thought that was a qualifier, and then we got another banger right after that. So yeah, the sets have just been absolutely amazing today.
Yeah, I mean, if I can quickly say who, I mean, is in our top 6, just like as a reminder here. Hopefully I have the right bracket up. Does this look correct? Does it look about correct?
Well, you got kind of Lores on top and Zen Hideaway. Yeah, that's looking pretty accurate.
That looking kind of accurate there.
Not enough NA though, I will say. I think something's wrong on that elimination side of things, but.
Well, you know what, guys? What we're gonna do instead, we're gonna actually break it down on who's our top 6, who we're seeing, and all the things that are going after this really short break.
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
You can't catch me, you can't win. Too slow. I can do this all day. I can outrun lightning. Shocking, right? Ah! I'm on track for victory! Ha-ha! Ready, set, go! Winning is great, but winning quickly is the best! I'm ready to run this tournament. Ha! Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, y'all. We have just watched the last match for tonight in our doubles competition here. We found out who are going to be in our top 6. So you know what, dude? TK, why don't we talk about that? Why don't we talk about literally these final teams that are going to be in Championship Sunday that we're going to be watching and looking at here. And let's talk about who's sitting pretty up in the winner's side, all right? So from what I got here on the bracket, we have, of course, Kaina, Loris, your previous World Championships and doubles sitting up there in the upper side, and then Zen and Hideaway. I mean, any quick thoughts about what kind of matchup that's going to be like on Sunday?
That's going to be an amazing way to not necessarily kick off, but it's definitely going to be an amazing way to get into Championship Sunday, just because like Zen and Hideaway, they're the last North American team. They're the American dream right now. And then on the other side, you got your world champions. Like, that's just a crazy set to really kick off things for BCX Championship Sunday.
And then it's the storyline behind it as well, too. You know, you have the kind of Lores, can we get the two-peat? Sick. We love that storyline. We always love seeing back-to-backs if you can make it happen. But Zen Hideaway, potentially last event that they said, ride off in the sunset with a trophy. Come on, bro. Like, that's put it in the back of the car. Let's just ride off. Put the hood down. Like, we're out. So it's the winners finals is already set up to be something insane.
Yeah, but even on the elimination side of things, some amazing performances happening on that elimination side for the likes of Munir and Akno to make it, Rise and Godly, Jakey, Saphir, Taya, and Ahmet. That's all Europeans on the elimination side of things. And that means they beat out the likes of Balloon Boy Radish, Marky Moo, and Future Bubble. They beat out the likes of Wes and Vemtang Kilo. Like, they beat out some insane teams to stack the elimination side of things with all the European teams.
Hey, man, EU back. That's all I can say. EU's back. Like, EU back, you know. No more free using talking to chat, okay? They're kind of popping off this time.
Yeah, it's going to be a really impressive, like, Sunday here to come in with this top 6 and seeing how EU, I know they're sitting on the elimination side, but they're coming in strong. And if anything, the sad thing is that, you know, not all of them can make it. Okay, so they're fighting each other to see who's going to be the best and come out on top there. And that kind of, you know, that always feels bad when you got to fight your own region, you know what I mean? All right, y'all. So I do want to grab your thoughts on, I'm going to actually look at you first, Duke. I want to know, what is the most impressive performance that you saw today in our doubles competition?
Dude, I gotta say, Kaina and Lores, they just had such an amazing performance in our 2 sets. We saw them go to game number 5, and there is something special about a team that can continually clutch that up and continually force huge errors out of your opponents. Kaina and Lores, they got that special sauce. There's a reason there are world champions, our mid-season champions. There's a reason they're such an amazing 2v2 team and are sitting on the top side of things.
And TK, you know what's coming here, because I'm going to ask you the same question as well, because we saw so much today. So, in your opinion, what is the most impressive performance that you saw today in our doubles competition?
Before I get to my actual answer, I just want to say the amount of aura that Kaina and Lores have to force 2 mistakes at a game 5 situation. I don't know how they do it, bro. They just like finish your opponent and then finish your teammate. Okay, it happens. But my favorite performance today, obviously, is Tay and Ahmed. Like, those are 2 names that are like kind of newer on my radar for sure. Or not both of them, but Ahmed is a newer name on my radar. And to see them team together last second, by the way, and then immediately pop off. Now they're in the top 6. Now they're talking, we're the best team in the world. Come on now. Come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. And so I'm happy to see them go, you know, the distance, get into this top 6. And I hope they keep going.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see soon enough here. I mean, I honestly have always such a hard time picking, you know, who's the best, who's going to come out on top, because literally these are your, like, high-level pro play. Like, they are literally at the top of the top. You can't disregard any of these folks here that are sitting in top 6. They definitely earned their spot here. It's crazy, and it's amazing talent that like comes out all the time at the World Championship, and I just absolutely love it. All right, y'all. So we have finished up our doubles competition for today, but tomorrow's schedule is going to be jam-packed as today, okay? We got more matches on both the main and Bravo streams, okay? And tomorrow's gonna be singles. Of course, that's not it, okay? Because we also have a community stream as well, so we're gonna have more playa dev segments, and then of course our official BCX cosplay contests, all happening tomorrow on the community stream. So our doubles top 6 for Sunday is set. We'll see what our top 8 singles field looks like tomorrow, but that will do it for us today. Special thanks to, of course, BMG, Blue Mammoth Games, Insight Production, and all of our fantastic tournament partners as well. Y'all, we will see you guys back here tomorrow for more Brawlhalla World Championship action. Good night, y'all.
I was so in love with you, and I gave my all to you. Now there's no fear.